I remember to add it to the stage, man. I'm up here talking. I'm up here talking, bro. And I haven't added anything to the stage. Check it out, man. Got a little bit more fallout. Mediocre tutorial reviews. He went over to Thailand, and a lot of the guys um, have issues with that. And a lot of wounds, old wounds are coming out. You don't expect things to be. You don't expect them to be that bad, unfortunately. Sometimes that happens. I'm looking for this load. I just put this load. I just put this video in a folder. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it in this folder. I still got it pasted. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. It's a weird world, bro. Pull on up, man. We finna get into it, man. When you take a look at Chad Ochocinco, right? He's got a nice little thick Thailand. I think she's a fitness trainer to some degree. I seen on Instagram. I seen on Instagram before he started dating a little thick joint. So when you say, and he's got a bunch of kids, and I think he's in his 40s, maybe in his 50s, and he chose him a younger woman from a different country. So when you say a Chad Ochocinco, yeah, okay, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. If you could, most men, if they could move, if it works out for them like that, yeah, But from living over there, I didn't, they weren't moving like that over there. I've seen them. It might have been overseas, man. It might have been one woman that thick, that curvy, young and beautiful, no kids, no out of a free single. It might have been one around about 400 thirsty men, thirsty guys, about 400 men, thirsty, absolutely thirsty. And they would be in that club.
What happens is two people.
I had to set this up. Okay. Yeah, about 400 men be up in that club, man. And it was really, as I think about it, it was no different than going to a nightclub in your city right now. They shoot out, they fight over women all the time. They get drunk and they shoot, and old beefs. The women attack other women for sleeping with their baby daddies. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. No, it was not and it was all out in town. You got to remember, this particular place was run by Africans. So it wasn't even it was a club owned by foreigners. And it was filled with foreign men, and it was filled with the women who were attracted to foreign men. If you didn't like black guys, you didn't go to that club. So the women who was in there, wherever they were from, but I'm saying this like this Ocho, just and actually, I'm not going to do it. I could go get the video. He's got a video of showing us. Yeah, sorry, but I knew about it. But I seen it on Instagram probably 3-4 years ago. So now he's dating her, right? Because she's a fitness like trainer. He's dating her. And yeah, I mean, when I say passport bro, I mean, I think this guy is a wonderful example of a passport bro. He had his kids here, whatever. He didn't like it. He had his foot, whatever. He made a decision to go to different way, and so did Dion. So you could put Dion in there, but you're not going to say that the woman is American and stuff. But you see what I'm saying? These guys had babies, and now they've moved on to younger women, right? And so from that perspective, yeah. But I'm telling you right now, I was out there. It was about 400 dudes in there, and it was about 300 Americans, about 100 Africans, and they were all in there, and it was women in there. But when you say the one that Ocho got, that short, and oh no, maybe one, maybe one. And if she came in there, man, it was a it was a Royal Rumble. If that woman came in, every dude would break his neck. See, let me tell you this. This all of this sit in the corner, stand in the corner. I'm afraid of rejection. Oh, I'm afraid. I don't want to be. I'm scared. I don't like the top scared. I sit in the corner. I'm afraid of rejection. Not there. No, they wasn't there. Them guys were saying either I can go to a bunk, I can go back to an empty bunk on board a ship with 100 men in the same room, or I can hook up with this thickie right here, get a room, spend the night with her. Let me tell you something. There was motivation. They was pushing. I can look. I'm telling you, man, a woman like that, she would have a hard time even making it to the. It would be a minute, bro. It would be a minute, and she, if she wanted attention, she get it there. She would get some attention there. Now I'm just saying this one. I seen the one that Ocho got, little thick thing, big thighs, short, flat stomach, no kids, takes good care of, health nut. You know, yeah, that's a wonderful thing if you can get it. You know, if you can get it, but you know, and it's not to go that it's not to go off on people. But you know, I lived overseas, so I've seen less than her. I've seen women who might not be like her. You know, just like in the States, you have women in the States that you just are not attracted to. Ain't nothing wrong. They're good people and they deserve happiness, but they're not for you. Right? You got that over there too. You got that over there too. But them dudes over there were thirsty, man. Them dudes over there getting kicked out the military fighting over women that they just met last week. So that's what I'm saying from that perspective. Yeah, it was dog eat dog, every man for himself. And now we come on this YouTube and you got me, MTR, you got Coach Greg Adams, and I guess they've known each other from the past, and he felt like something that was said was infringed on what he said is his free agent lifestyle. I've seen his material, and now I don't know him at all, but in my opinion, the free agent lifestyle, and I don't know the whole specifics. There's probably some certain specifics about it, but he looks like a passport bro. You know, he's very successful. I'll give you that on his Instagram. He posts a lot of his success. He deals with a lot of younger women. He's an older brother. He's retired. So I was like, yeah, that's like an expat. That's like a passport. He's not like a Austin. He's an older guy. So I guess if you're trying to push a movement to younger people, you would need an Austin Hollerman type. I don't know. It looks, from what I can see on Instagram, looks very successful. I see mediocre tutorial. God bless the man. He's survived cancer or whatever. He got himself back together and he's back out. And he said he was in Atlanta having a ball. He said he back in Atlanta still making it happen. So young and healthy. I mean, you know, you live your life. What, 18 to 45? You out there dating, you live your life. But look, this is me. I'm the outside looking in. I don't really see a difference between what Coach is doing and what the passport bros are doing, you know. And maybe that's what we could try to figure out, which way to go. But one thing about it is being successful. So if I'm gonna go overseas, I want to be successful. I want to be able to accomplish my goals. You know, I do. And then, like I said, it's the quality. When you look at the girlfriend of Ocho Cinco, you know, she's just a very healthy, young, beautiful woman. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Very healthy, young, beautiful woman. You would say, okay, I want to get me one of them when I go to Thailand. Okay, go get you one. Go get you, bro, because I'm telling you, you're going to have a hard time finding her. Oh, it's plenty of women ain't gonna, not built like that. And you got to understand, I've been there. I'm a black man. You think, I see what Ocho doing. You think I don't, we sort of like the same types of things. I'm a black man. They're not, they don't grow on trees not built like that. And all of this stuff, man, and thirsty dudes. There's so many thirsty dudes out here, man. It's so many thirsty brothers. Pull on up, man. Let's get into this, man. We talking about the passport, bro. It's a fallout, a war. Someone said that MTR ignited the war again. Now, the dating coaches, a bunch of dating coaches made content, but he seems, I don't know what it is. I guess they know each other. We'll find out. That's why we're going to watch the video. We'll watch the video and then we'll find out what the issues are. So we're finna get to it, man. Fair use, fair use. Check it out. Let me put up my disclaimer right here. Fair use. We're going to examine this under fair use rules. And here we go.
People have a discourse, and in people's adjusting during the discourse, somebody else gets hit. And what I got was shrapnel in this case. I got shrapnel. I wasn't even involved in the conversation until I heard what I heard. And I heard it this morning and I stood up like, what? Watch this. Let's see if we can pull this up. Okay, here we go right here. And yes, she is just right. All right, she is just right. Age person. How old are you? 19, she says. All right, here we go. 19?
27.
Nah, we don't know. Yes.
And so he speaks the language. He's in his hotel, I imagine. I don't know. Maybe it's his house. 19 years old. You know, and actually, I don't think I got that part on the video, but I saw the video, and she leans into the video. You can see her. If you're a dude, man, I'm being for real. If you're retired, he's in his 50s. If you're a guy, you've been divorced or whatever, or whatever reasons, right? You go overseas, you can live this life, you know, and that's what they're sort of presenting. That is very possible. You don't have to stay in the United States and catch hell and deal with the thugs. When you go to the club, you got to deal with the thugs and all of the BS that goes with them. You know what I'm saying? And now you guys got to understand, yeah, maybe that ain't what you want to deal with. So that option does exist. I don't know. For me, I already been there. I lost sort of my appetite for that. I just lost my appetite for it. And Blur, let me tell you something. I did plenty. I wasn't nowhere near as good as the other guys, but I did my share. And that's why I left it on the table. I just don't have the desire. I get it, you know. Hey man, you a retired, successful brother. You want to fill your life with 20, 21-year-old, 20, 21-year-old, 22, 23-year-old women, you know, in a foreign country. I get it. But it's like I said, you got to want to do that. For some people, they did enough. They just don't want to do it. That's what I'm saying. When I think about it, be like, I'm good, man. I'm just good, man. I'm good. Just not my thing. Now, it's an opportunity for men to learn. They present this out here as an option for a man. You got to think about it, man. Perhaps this is something you might want to discover. You know, maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe you went through a bad marriage and you got a couple of kids, and maybe, you know, the whole aspect of dating in America has turned you off. Maybe that's just like something you don't want to entertain. Maybe you say, hey, look, I'm done. I'm just going to raise my kids. You know, feminism. A lot of guys say there's feminism and these American women and their demands. And, you know, you got thirsty dudes. You got to put these dudes in there. Like I said, that was over there. Look, man, we keep leaving out the thirst buckets. There's some thirsty men, period. And thirsty. Anytime you're willing to go to jail over box, and they are. And they'll go to jail over some box. Yeah, you wonder about a dude like this. Yo, man, this man will take your life over some box. He's so thirsty, baby, man. Do you even know her? No, I met her tonight. But y'all better not say nothing to her. That's what I'm saying. Who wants to deal with that? You got no time. It's a clown show. You got dudes fighting. You know, a lot of times you don't see these Waffle Houses and these IHOPs, they fighting over women. You got dudes camped out at a Waffle House. You got thugs. Thugs with a plate of pancakes and biscuits and syrup waiting for the clubs to close so they can meet women. How about that? I hate to say pray, but so they can meet women. And that's where you get a lot of fights, man. That's what I'm saying. So when you make statements like that, man, fuck yeah, you damn right. I don't like that. I think you should get your shit together, man. Get your shit together and go date. But you broke and you a thirst bucket and you don't want to stay your ass out the way. Now you fighting. Now you interfering. Now you causing problems. 1000% agree with that. That's a horrible thing. I'm looking at Coach Greg Adams' page, Instagram page. It looks great. Looks great. He looks like he's happy. A lot of beautiful women on there. We got to see what the problem is with MTR. Let's find out what exactly the issue is with him.
All right. Hey, could you bring me a towel?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. All right. So here we go. This is the video. Ratchia. Here's the video. Let's play some of the video.
About to take off his belt, and then you start to realize
he about to put fire on that ass.
I'm gonna be able to just get away with yes, sir. Today.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen on you.
Okay. Let's go.
I'm gonna start off nice.
Yeah.
But somewhere in this video, I'm gonna stand up.
You gonna put belt to ass. I get
I'm
it.
gonna start pulling off my belt. All right. So
All right.
before you guys think that there's some video where the passport bros get their ass kicked, let's stick around.
All right. Let's go.
Start off nice.
Yeah. All right.
And I'm gonna end up. I don't know where this might go.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
But anyway, guys, I want to just say I support the passport bros.
Okay.
Rather than the bitches complaining,
You doing something about it.
2017.
Okay.
With the True Force Loneliness guys and the MTR guys, I would rather for men travel than make videos bitch on the internet all goddamn day.
Now, I agree with it. Alpha male strategies, right? But you can't. You got to understand. If you say what he said, they're gonna say you don't support us. If what he just said, hey, I would rather see you guys travel than stay and make videos about women, they're gonna say you don't support us. You low key hating us. That's what they do, man. That's just how they see the world. And like I said, I lived overseas. There's absolutely nothing you can tell me. I challenge most of these guys. I lived over there, okay? I dealt with everything everybody else got to deal with. But you can't say that. Hey, man, y'all need to get on. Well, take your ass on overseas there, man, making all these videos. You a hater. That's black, and that's black people. They always do. A black person could step on your shoe, and you say, "Hey, man, back up." You sort of like, "Hey, man, get off my shoe." Oh, man, you a hater. It's what? You a hater. So and that stuff is infused in the discussions here, so you can't have a real clear discussion because it's always you a hater. Now, what alpha male strategy says, he's trying to be polite. What are you going to do, man? You going to do something about your problems, or are you going to go and are you going to do something? No, I just want to talk about doing something. I ain't going to do nothing. And let's talk about these black women, man, how they don't want to act right. Well, see, this is the problem with it. And I've been trying to tell them, they act right for somebody. I don't disagree. They don't act right for you. Who disagrees with that? But they act right. And that's what I keep trying to tell her. I've been over here telling them. I'm like, nah, brother, I can't help it. You can't get her to act right. Now that's between you and her. Oh, but they act right. They act right. Oh, your wife cheated on you? Okay, I bet you that guy enjoyed the fun. And foreign women cheat. But you can't really, the discussion is this. You don't have no other choice. And then to the DR, that's Miami. But that's a different story. You know what? The thing about this is a traveler. I think this guy, Coach Greg Adams, he's a traveler. You know, we saw videos with Floyd Wallace of Thirst Bucket walking around with no shirt on, telling people to be like me. This man's in a fucking prison now. This stupid nigga is in jail. This man went overseas, walked around with no shirt off, had on some shorts, trying to tell, with a nappy head, trying to tell people, lead American women along. This man's in a prison now. But here we go.
Sure.
I would rather for you guys to do that.
Here's the thing as well, and I think this got lost a little bit in translation from the people watching. Well, I think a little bit I lost. Him saying that he supported Passport Bros is not what I originally picked up from his video. But then also AMS does video from a dating coach perspective, okay? What I was talking about in my videos really had nothing to do with women. I talked about that this is...
Hey, Steve, I warned them there. We went over a video with you in it a couple of days ago, and the guy was saying some stuff, and I said, be careful. I said, be careful. He might pull up. And I just warned him. I let him get it out. I just warned him, right? And so here we go, man. Shout out to Steve the Dean, man.
It's about lifestyle.
Let me stop it right here. I'm going to stop it right here. Okay. So as you can see, they have hey, the music. Okay. So as you can see, damn, my screen getting small as hell. All right. My screen getting small as hell. So he said, right.
And see, this has been one of my biggest arguments is experience. No, I'm very serious, man. I've said, hey, man, you guys talk about helping men, but you know, and then you slander or you attack older men, but they have experience. You guys just don't have experience. Nobody, look, I get it. You 23, you 22, you living off of YouTube, you living off social media, you need to get your money up, but you don't know shit. And I've been saying it, but you don't know anything. You have no experience. But man, they need to listen to it from the younger people, man. These guys, man, y'all don't need to listen to these old ass guys, man. Why y'all listen to these old ass guys, man? You don't know anything. You got to be able to help somebody. How can you help when you don't know anything?
There, my video wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. My music wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. For some reason, this damn screen here on StreamYard, I can't shrink it up. I mean, actually, it's all messed up. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. All right. You guys can see this real quick. All right. My video wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. By the way, if you're just joining the stream, I actually just reiterated and demonstrated that the free agent lifestyle has always been about that. That's what the free agent lifestyle was. In the book, I say get your passport, not just about women. He says, my video wasn't about women. It was about lifestyle. Let's let him continue to see what he goes and further says here. Okay, let's backtrack it.
Video from a dating coach perspective, okay? What I was talking about in my videos really had nothing to do with women. I talked about that this is about lifestyle, okay? And that's why I talked about this idea of a passport bro, because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to deal with women. That's why I'm thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be, freedom bro, visa bro.
Okay. I see the guy in here mad. Lifestyle. No, it wasn't just about lifestyle. I would have let that slide. But freedom, bro, freedom lifestyle. See, y'all thought I was tripping. See, I have to slow cook y'all to let y'all get it and understand. Oh, he owns the word lifestyle. Huh? It wasn't about that because I had to let it play. Freedom, bro. Freedom lifestyle. Let's back up. Let's back up. Because y'all thought I was tripping. Freedom, bro. Freedom lifestyle. That sounds like passport, bro, plus the free agent lifestyle. That's what it sounds like to me. Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? Let me rewind it again so y'all can see. The freedom, bro, lifestyle. Okay, hold on for a second.
To do with women. I talked about that this is about lifestyle, Okay. And that's why I talked about this idea of a passport bro, because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to do with women. That's why
Well, if you look up the definition, that's exactly what it talks about. If I can go right, you can go to Google right now. Go look up passport bros. It's that AI overview is it's about women. That's what it says. Somebody's put it in the AI. That's what it says. You can say it's not about that. You can say, well, it ain't about that. Well, that's what it's about on Google. You know, it's just like Floyd Wallace. They try to deny him. He's clearly calling himself a passport bro. The Brazilian media lists him as a passport bro. The Brazilian media says the passport bro. You should see what they say about it. It is not good. You can go look it up yourself. But, you know, and that's what I'm saying. You're supposed to be able to have honest, open discussions, backs and forth, where people agree and disagree. But you really can't. You can't disagree, because if you disagree with, and I lived overseas, you got to remember, I'm talking to people that's been overseas for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Trying to tell me what it is to be overseas. Are you nuts? I lived overseas, man. I know exactly what to do. And I'm gonna say this again. I wasn't nowhere near where I worked. I was just much smarter than that. When I got my place, I was about 6 miles away. I don't want to live around. See, I didn't want to be around no Americans. I don't want them to know what I was doing. You go out here and you do something, next thing you know, you got to go talk to the command. Next thing you know, they taking a stripe from your ass. Because you decide to try to live around. I don't hang out. I didn't hang out with them over there. I knew what I was doing. That's why I left it on the table. But like I'm saying, I don't get it, man. It's this, here we go with this shell game. The man says that's his stuff. The free agent lifestyle, that's him. Now, me, I'm on the outside looking in. It looks like what the passport bros are doing. But some kind of way, MTR is saying it's not the same thing.
Thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be, freedom bro, visa bro, to change the direction. It's not about women. It's about life. It's about lifestyle. That is a completely, fundamentally important differential if you would define a passport bro and whatever term that I coin into the future. It's about lifestyle. So I think some of the points that I had was most so focused on lifestyle, whereas AMS might have been focusing on points on dating. And just like I said in my original live stream, is that the conversation involving women is as a caveat, is as a result of your lifestyle. Whether or not you choose that lifestyle to be your kingdom within the US, or you choose your lifestyle to be a kingdom somewhere else, where you can do it at a much more interesting fee, if that makes sense. Let's go.
Have gotten fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
And what people don't understand, especially when you start talking about men, right? When you start talking about grown men who have been married, men who've been in long-term relationships, you have to understand they just don't put priority on women like that. So when you start saying, can you come to Thailand? Can you fly to the dark side of the moon? They're not going to want to do it, because it's not to say they don't like women, but it's like, man, they ain't now. Please, they be honest, they ain't that. I ain't going over there to do that. And that's what I'm saying. So you got a place where they're trying to coach young men, coach them to do what? They need to get them some money so they can go overseas. I see it's some young brothers right now. There's a young brother right now. He's like 1.2 million subscribers. He has a business in Thailand. He lives in Thailand now. He has a business there. He's about 26, 27. He's got his friends with him. Yeah, that's a guy, to me, that's a guy who you can learn from. To me, in my opinion, if that's what you was looking for, if the coach has to be a young person, or the person you want to get the game from has to be young, this guy's over there But what I'm saying is, I'm confused with all of this chaos.
Give you that.
Now,
also, you got to remember, by AMS being a dating coach or dating coaches, that goes against what they believe in. They just don't believe in being defeated. They just don't believe in that. And the thing you got to understand is they believe what they're saying. They're not just saying the shit. They don't believe in that. You never succumb. It's like with the MMA. You know how they got you in that hole? They got you in that, what, I don't know, submission hole. And they got there, you looking at it, and you see that person, and that person is just, you can see them. They won't tap out. That's the problem with a lot of the passport bros when they deal with the dating coach community. They don't understand. They don't believe in tapping out. If it gets too hard, you get harder. You get better. That's just what they do. That's how they coach the men. And that's the philosophy they go by. When you start saying, hey, it's too much for me, I'm finna fly to another country. I get you. Let me be defensive in that. It's too much for me, I'm finna fly overseas. Yeah, I get it. You know, the way when you say that, it sounds like you quit. Sounds like you've given up. So I think what they're really trying to do when they hear that is really trying to help you, but you interpret it as offense or I get it. That's probably one of the problems. And I ain't close to being the only one. But yeah, you can almost look at AMS. You can look at them. Because of those conversations, it's like basically he's saying, man, basically you just trying to tell me you want to quit. You can't. Do you want women? You got to do it this way. Well, now I want to go where it's easier to get them. And that's not going to apply to him.
Some dude's going to say, I'm still tripping. Some dude's going to say, Coach, you still tripping. Coach, it ain't about who came up with it or who make it hot. Somebody's still going to say I'm tripping. Somebody's still going to say, Coach, man, you don't own freedom. You don't own lifestyle. You don't own the fact that you talk about it not just in terms of women. You talk about traveling for yourself, for your lifestyle. You still think I'm tripping? You still think I'm tripping, my nigga? Y'all still defending this shit? That is a direct jacking of the free agent lifestyle. I mean, how much more closer can you fucking get, bro? How much more closer can you get to taking the entire fucking philosophy and just say, I'm thinking of coining a new phrase. I'm going to coin a new term. I don't even know what to coin it yet. Maybe lifestyle, maybe freedom lifestyle, maybe freedom bro lifestyle, maybe visa bro. It's already trademarked. Don't worry about it. He can't take free agent lifestyle. He can say freedom lifestyle. He can certainly do that. There's nothing I can do about that. But that is him straight going in to the entire model of the free agent lifestyle. That is the entire, everything he just said is the model of the free agent lifestyle. I read it earlier for the latecomers here, just so you guys see here. All right. And I'm going to have to do this again. This is why, for me, I don't really do the main event until later because people come in the door and they start asking the same question and they start over and over again. I got to repeat myself. But let's go back and see what's going on here. The free agent lifestyle is a self-development and social philosophy largely directed at men that advocates for intense personal independence by prioritizing financial self-reliance, peace, quiet, and freedom over traditional relationship structures like marriage and cohabitation. And then they go in here in the core concepts, radical independence, encouraging men to focus on their self-respect, physical health, and personal growth. Right here. Rather than spending time, money, and energy trying to impress partners or fit into societal's expectations. This is a rejection of traditionalism. All right. It advocates for avoiding marriage, cohabitation, and long-term relationships. But if you read the book, it goes into that a little bit deeper. It's not just avoiding it. It's avoiding it at the right time. And then it says prioritizing financial and personal freedom, focusing heavily on escaping the plantation. These are freedom of modern social societal pressures and consumerism aiming to build an autonomous life with multiple options and peace, quiet, and freedom, and then avoid entanglements, promotes careful and strategic living using logic over emotion, often advising men to step back from conventional dating pools in favor of a solitary life or casual dating. Okay, that's the free agent lifestyle. And it's been here since 2018, y'all. Right? Okay. It's been here. Now, let's just show you this. Let me take this down.
And I agree. A guy said
this
is another example of a black man attacking another black man. You know, and that's one thing about it. People are tout all of this unity and stuff, but half the time they're attacking each other. They tell lies. People have lied on me. You know, it just lies, man. And then these women, brother, these people take your life over these women. They haven't even met these women. They'll delete you over these women. That's what I'm saying. It's like a constant contradiction. So here we go, brother.
This book right here.
Yeah.
Free agent lifestyle. Since 20.
I don't know what happened. Obviously something happened where there's a disconnect between him. He has a huge following. He has a huge following. He has all of the stuff, you know, Insta, all of that stuff. He's got all of that, right? But you would think that this guy, Coach Greg Adams, I don't know. You'd have to talk to him. You would think the men in the manosphere would be, the black men in the manosphere would see him as an option if they're interested in those topics. You would think that, right? Let me say something else. Let me say something else. I was the one back in the day, I remember I said it, when they went out and got Austin Holloman. What's the guy? I forgot. Frescobar, a traveler. And I said, man, how come they don't get you? Like, why don't they prop you up? Why don't they give you the focus? Because you're an older brother. You've been married. You got kids. You understand those dynamics. And you travel a lot. What's this Austin fucking Holloman? Yeah, and I said, but they don't know anything. And sure enough, look at Floyd. You see what I'm saying? You know what? You know what? You guys play this game, man. I know what I'm talking about. Now, this man, the whole time, he was Coach Greg Adams. He was right there in the space. Why not him? But see, I don't know. I'm not going to get into that. The people who make those decisions are far above me. So, but that's interesting, though, man, because I'm saying, okay, and I see MTR. Okay, MTR. Mediocre tutorial reviews. Okay. He said he bragged. We're going to get to the stream. He bragged and he said he tore Atlanta down. He said he loved Atlanta. Had a wonderful time. So I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know.
19 published, written in 2018. It's a guide for men who are looking to improve lives, not with the intention of pursuing and impressing others, but for themselves. This lifestyle can be temporary sabbatical from the plantation of expectation and commitment, pursuing women, or it can be a lifestyle change.
I'm going to tell you right now. See, this is another thing, this YouTube. See, that ain't for me. I want to pursue women. I reject me. Fuck that. That's when I just thinking about it. Nah, man, I don't want to go nowhere. I don't give a damn. I don't want to go nowhere where if I see something I like, I got to leave it alone. I don't want to do that. Well, you know what? Give me my straight jacket. Give me my motherfucking straight jacket right now, because they going to drive me motherfucking crazy, because I ain't going to leave them alone. I'm trying to process that right now, because it's not just all of these guys. All of these guys, man, get in touch with yourself. Find an understanding, man. you know, you be like, oh, well, okay, I got some money. Okay, you got some money. I got some time. Okay. Well, what do I want a woman? Oh, see, that's the problem with you. That is exactly the problem. See what I'm saying? Well, I know I got a problem. I don't even understand what's the point. You ain't going to be young. So what, when you turn 60 or whatever, you could turn 40. You could turn 40 and you no longer healthy enough to procreate with women without medicine or taking chance, risking your life. Well, guess what? You squandered 10 years talking about you trying to find yourself. But see, I'm a different type of dude. Like I said, that's why I'm completely on some other stuff. We got Jay Johnson in here talking about CGA. Okay. It's something else I'm not being told, because you would think this guy would be right there at the tip of the spear in the manosphere.
Right here. Okay. A lifestyle change. Okay. Right there. The lifestyle can be a temporary sabbatical from the plantation of expectation, commitment, and pursuing women, or it can be a lifestyle change. There is no greater form of empowerment to have that than to realize that this life has so much more to offer those that live free.
But you got a 19-year-old woman in the room with you, bro. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Right? This is clear. And one of these things, again, what you're hearing is a lot of people are coming in late. People want to automatically believe that because someone's numbers are bigger, that they don't know who you are, right? They don't know who you are. They're like, oh, he obviously wouldn't know you. You only have what? 100,000 subs. He doesn't know you. He doesn't know who you are. There's a constant belief that people have of that, but it's a wild belief. It is a swing and a miss. I've been here for a long time. In fact, my other channel has over 250,000 subscribers, and I don't post much there anymore over the past 3 years. All of my channels are promoted, but people act like, oh, they wouldn't know you. He wouldn't know what you're doing over here. You're too small for him to watch. He's big potatoes. You're small potatoes. This is really a sad, sad thing for people to look at and go, he didn't say free agent lifestyle. He said free lifestyle. He didn't say agent, so it doesn't count. He didn't say agent. Right? If he would have said agent, it would have counted. But I'm thinking of coining it freedom lifestyle. Freedom.
Look, I said I don't have a dog in this fight, and I'm telling you, I don't see the difference. I just don't. He does a lot of stuff that's associated with manosphere. They do that a lot. A bunch of guys over there have written books to talk about, you know, the greatness of being alone and stuff like that. And yeah, but like he said, some things have happened. I guess he's like a Romo Tomasi. That's what they're saying. I don't know, but they would know. But to me, if I'm gonna be for real, if I was a person interested in travel, if I was a person who was considering becoming a passport bro, I would talk to this guy. He's an older man. He's been through a lot of stuff. That experience is invaluable. I'm looking at his Insta. Yeah, why not? Why not? Now, you know, like I said, once again, you know, I don't know, man. That's why I'm trying to find out.
Lifestyle. That is odd as fuck. That is odd as hell for people to even be like, it's not the same. Well, it's not the same, even though it's not the focus on women. Actually, my focus has not been on women for 8 years. I just recently started focusing on women, meaning that I never really got into the whole thing about how you should deal with women until recently. That's because I said, I got to get into a new lane because everybody just takes my shit and remixes it. But this is crazy. Let's go ahead and rewind it again just so you can hear it, just so you can see what we're looking at here. Okay.
Now, in the time, we're going to skip ahead. We saw that. He said he wants to do it again. AMS did make a video. I saw that video. And AMS said, look, leave me alone. My demographic, my followers are 16 to 24. You know, I don't know why you guys talking about me. But what I'm saying, if they can look about it in the future, if you're a passport bro, I mean like bona fide, right? Not some dude on the internet, you ain't never left, you ain't never went to the capital of your city, but you on the internet a passport bro. But anyhow, what you got to consider is a dating coach, they don't believe in giving up. You just have to consider that. Instead of a black man attacking another black man, or a man attacking another man, give them that grace that they don't believe in giving up. That's all. Don't take it personal. Just say, yeah, well, that guy, nah, I know he sees the world from a different perspective, you know, and he's going to interpret what I'm doing as giving up. I'm not giving up. And let's just leave it like that, man. It's not a personal attack. It's not even like that. I don't, now, that's right. Oh, shit. Coach, I can't rock with you, coach, on what you said something about the man's health. We can't attack each other's health, coach. We can't do that one. We know we cannot attack each other's health, man. Yeah, we can't do that one, man. Yeah, nah.
Y'all giving that a pass? Y'all look, y'all going, nah, that ain't even close, coach. That's not even close, coach. You tripping. MTR obviously has a bigger audience than you of bot viewers, because obviously if he goes live right now, I still gonna beat him in numbers. If he went live right now to respond to what I was saying, I would get more viewers. And this has been proven over and over again. I don't give a fuck about them bot subscribers over there. All right. Them people don't watch your fucking show like that religiously. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. You would literally be like, hell, motherfucking dog. That's CGA shit. But of course, his bot viewers, his bot subscribers wouldn't know any fucking difference, apparently, because they don't know who I am. Okay. The freedom bro lifestyle. Y'all would be like, there's no similarity to the free agent lifestyle. Right? You would say that, right? Y'all still standing on that? You still standing on that? Let's even go further.
Lifestyle. So I think some of the points that I had was most so focused on lifestyle, whereas AMS might have been focusing on points on dating. And just like I said in my original live stream, is that the conversation involving women is as a caveat, is as a result of your lifestyle. Whether or not you choose that lifestyle to be your kingdom within the US, or you choose your lifestyle to be a kingdom somewhere else, where you can do it at a much more interesting fee, if that makes sense. Let's go.
Have gotten fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
Now, the rest of this is not of my concern. Right? The rest of this is not of my concern. I really don't care about what they have in terms of misinterpreting each other. I don't care about AMS's feelings of MTR traveling or whatever he believes MTR was trying to say. I don't care about what MTR does with his life and what he does to go to Thailand or any other place. I really don't have a concern with it. People can live their individual lives. All right. But this one made me stand up and go, hold up. You know, I let a lot of shit slide, and every now and then I'll just say people just remix my shit, and people give me the side eye, which is weird. And I'm like, yeah, listen, talking points are one thing. And I've been saying this for a lot of time. Talking point is one thing. When you say a talking point would be something like this. Women hit the wall at 35. That's a talking point. That's a talking point that either can be disputed or proven. That's a talking point. Another talking point would be feminism is cancer. Feminism ruined modern society. That's a talking point. That is a talking point. Something that when person says it and coins it is not a talking point. Money, energy, attention, and time is not a talking point. Looks maxing is not a talking point. That seems to be something that somebody popularized and had their own lane. Women are in love, men are in business seems to be not a talking point. Okay, these are things that people have brought in. The marriage will is not a talking point. Hypergamy is a talking point.
Okay. Having women, right? Now, you got to not want them. You got to be a dude who can get them and not want them. See, that's a different type of dude. But you can't, and see, they do this stuff all the time. You can't be a dude who can't get women and somebody gives you a fucking pillow to make you feel comfortable in being a fucking simp. No, you got to stop being a simp. Look, well, man, it's okay, man, because, or I can't get women, but that ain't the focus of my life, see? Come on, man, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Is it me? I think it's me, man.
Okay. Hypergamy is a talking point. I can come up here and say I talked about hypergamy and came up with it. Sexual marketplace value is a talking point. Nobody can really claim that one and say they made that up. I'm pretty sure somebody can. Okay. Lean tour is not a talking point. That's something that is attributed to me. JUCO is not a talking point. That's not a talking point. The junior college is not a talking point.
Okay. Yeah, now see on that one, yeah. See, that's what but those are his terms, though. Those are his terms.
Free agent lifestyle is not a talking point. Freedom lifestyle, freedom, that's not a talk. That is direct taking of something that someone clearly should know, that someone established, and then look at it and go, hey, is this similar? Is there similarities here?
We see some similarities. In the interest of time, we got to move it up a little bit. I see exactly what he's saying.
23 or 2022. So what they know in terms of who said what is dumb, right? Is dumb. I've been in this space or adjacent to the space since 2014. So you got to consider the fact that I've been here in this space way longer than you. I was in this space when people wouldn't even show their face. It only became popular to show your face around 2019. Okay. Most of the people did not show their face at all because of what they were saying. There were very few men that showed their face. All right. But it didn't become popular to show your face till around 2019. It was a very big risk. Not saying that people weren't showing their face. What I'm saying is it didn't become popular to show your face. Those are two different things. People were showing their faces and they were taking arrows and hits. A lot of people didn't show their face. There were still people, half people were showing their face, half people were not. What happens is by 2019, because of the AdSense and people were making money, it became popular to show your face by 2019. So now by the time 2020, 21 comes around, people start saying these person created this and these people created that. And it's actually false. Okay. The people that you jumped in here by 2022, you're late to the game. You're way late to the game. Okay. You don't understand who said what. So I'm not even going to deal with you guys. I've been listening to and been around this space since 2014. Nobody knows shit related to that. Don't tell me what somebody said or not. All right. Okay. My man saying somebody had thousands of live streams. Yes. We're not taking away credit, but we're not going to give people this idea that somebody created shit. This is ridiculous. Niggas is doing cologne streams. And I mean, it's crazy, but the newcomers have come through him. So you heard it. You heard him say it first. Then you heard his direct descendant saying it. Then your whole order of memory is lost. It's completely lost. So I get it. Just say you're lost. Just say you don't understand. In fact, if you're continuing to say this, just tell me when you started listening to this type of content. Just tell me, and it's going to tell you everything. When did you start listening is going to tell.
But see, this is the problem, media, Mike. CGA is cool, but he sounds like an old dude. Hey, this is the problem. That's the problem. And look, and this is what you guys just don't. And you guys will never get it. You'll never get it. And it's mess because I think it's more of a black thing. You guys are told, well, them dudes old. Why you listening to that old ass man? Man, don't listen to that old ass man. And that's why you guys consistently fail and fail and fail and fail. They're more experienced than these young coaches. These guys too young. These guys don't know anything. They don't know anything. Never been nowhere. How many countries you been to? They haven't been to one. They've been to the DR. Now they back on a YouTube channel talking about their traveler and women. They get a panel and they pay a bunch of women, cam up, attractive women, and you think that those women are organically on that panel. That's what you think. Oh man, shit. Yeah, this man right here say he a player. Look at these pretty women up here on this panel, man. Shit. He's paying them. He's paying the shit out of them. But you guys don't know that. That's what I'm saying. You're too young. You don't know. And many don't want to know.
Tell me everything. When it was your first intro, you start listening around 2021. I can't listen to you tell me who said what. Okay. Cannot. This is you're actually barking up the wrong tree here. It's ridiculous. All right. We don't have time. All right. Let me see here. We got Ian Williams says, salute to Hollywood CGA. Enjoy yourself. Shout out to you. Shout out to my brother here. It's Edwin CGA. Why couldn't he say passport lifestyle? The reason why he couldn't say passport lifestyle is because it would be directly connected to passport bro. Okay, so that's where he's struggling. He's trying to separate himself from the passport bro. If he says passport lifestyle, then he's still going to get lumped in with the passport bro. So he has to separate himself from that. So he was looking for another term, visa, freedom, this type of thing. So he's searching to figure out how to brand it. He doesn't know yet. That's why I think that's the answer to the question. He's trying to separate from that group, which I understand why you would want to separate, because there are some negative people in all groups, and he's trying to separate from those negative people. Okay. Shout out to Eric Scott. Shout out to you. Thank you. No government name BH over on the Cash App. Appreciate you for being here. We have Cortez says, keep winning. GOAT. He says, enjoy, old girl you got over there. Shout out to you. Over on Locals, I'll explain, who she is. And she's been around for a long time, a few years. All right. Let's see here. What do we got? And again, we always know that there's people that are allied with certain people, that they're going to defend them no matter what. They're looking always, then they're going to be like, CGA's jealous. That's what people go into. And I'm like, bro, look, if you create something, you got to stand behind it. People have been sued by the record industry for much less than what I'm saying. Okay. I'm going to just tell you right now, people have been sued in the record industry for much less of what I'm saying. Let me give you an example. Apparently there was a song. I think T-Pain was saying this. He said one line in one song, and he had to give up all of his residuals and publishing for the entire record. That's how crazy intellectual property is. I'm saying he took two of my words and sandwiched them in, and I'm saying that's a complete ripoff. Y'all like, nah, that ain't the same. People have been sued for much less. Just mentioning a phrase in a song gets all of your publishings taken from you. All of it. You're saying, oh, that's not same. He went to Thailand and now he's talking about freedom and lifestyle. That's not the same. Come on, guys. You guys got to be smarter than this. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is, you guys are crazy. You can get sued for all of that shit. All right, you got to be careful of what you're doing out here. And people are like, nah, I'm literally a published author. Published. It's published. It's the name of the channel. It's the name of the brand connected to me. Oh, that's not the same. Songs are copyrighted. Published. Book. Published. Author. The phrase is copywritten. It is in the process of being trademarked. You can't just go in there and do that. You can't do it. That I'm just letting you know. Let me see here. Somebody says T-Pain got the apple bottom jeans boots with the fur. He said, what's next? Hollywood MTR. But because YouTube is the new music industry, just wait. By the way, you heard me say that. Watch this. You've heard me say YouTube is the music industry in the 1950s. What people got away with in the 1950s, they could just simply say, hey, all right, Elvis can come in. He can have, or Pat Boone can come in. He can see a black artist record the music. He'll record it and distribute it. It was fair game in 1950. Nobody cared. Nobody knew what to do. But guess what? 30, 40 years later, people knew what to do. Okay? People knew what to do. Oh, okay. Well, that's a violation. That's an infringement. That's a trademark. That's copyright. People figured it out. And I said, the YouTube and social media will be like that too. Just give it time. People will figure out what's what. They'll be able to distinguish between, oh, that's just talking point. That's infringement. That's copywritten. That's trademark. Just wait. Somebody says, Cisco said, Livin' La Vida Loca lost all of the thong song. Okay. So that's how crazy you have to, that's how thin the line is for you to get close to going, nah, you just infringed on this person's right. Just like that. His biggest hit song, he had to give up all the money because of the phrase.
I got it. We got to go ahead. See what he's talking about. He's saying that he might have to sue or stay away from a free agent lifestyle.
Lost. Why even try to do that? That's a waste of time. Wig says, Coach, I'm tired of you using my money going on all these vacations. Get your ass back in the home studio. I'm paying my dues while paying into my public radio station, CGA. Keep doing your thing. Shout out to you. That's a sponsorship. Wigs, I don't have the sound effect, man. Sorry about that. But Wigs sponsored today's show. Appreciate you, brother. And let's see here. Oh, man. Let's see what we got. I'm refreshing the screen real quick. Shout out to Matt Wilson Racing. Appreciate you. Shout out to Personal Freedom. Didn't have anything to say here over on the Ko-Fi. Now, let me just say this. If a white person, if a white content creator jumped on the internet and said, free bro lifestyle, what would you black ass niggas be thinking? If, let's just say MTR, let's take MTR out of it. If a white person came up and said, hi guys, I'm a white guy. You don't know who the fuck I am. I just came up with the free bro lifestyle. What the fuck would you nigga say? What would you say then? Is this because it's another black nigga that y'all trying to defend it? Is it just because it's a black nigga y'all trying to defend it and call it hate and jealousy? What the fuck would you do if a white boy you never heard about jumped on the internet and was like, yeah, bro, it's the free dude lifestyle? What the fuck would you say I'm tripping then? Y'all niggas will be over there. Oh man, Coach said that shit. See, y'all would go crazy if it was a white boy doing it, because y'all would easily see that he took the bullshit. He took the shit. You would easily see it. You would not give him the benefit of the fucking doubt. You would literally be like, oh man, that's too close to CGA. But if you, because it's a black person, I'm saying it, y'all trying to find a oh well. But he literally like the free bro lifestyle. Y'all like, not saying. It don't matter who came up with it, nigga. It's who made it hot. But if a white dude would have come up here and said the shit, I'm pretty sure y'all would have been like, yeah, that shit crazy. All right, why you do CGA like that? White people always stealing. The colonizer. Y'all would be calling it all kind of shit like this. All right, but I'm pretty sure that that's what you would do. Shout out to our brother Alexander Ruffman says, I'm just stopping by to show support. Also, when is the next Free Agent Lifestyle meetup? Shout out to you. That's a sponsorship. All right, coming up soon, but we're going to have something coming up in Vegas in October. Shout out to supporter says words and phrases are intellectual property. That's why Alan Roger Curry was mad at Kevin Samuels for remixing phrases from his book and not giving him credit. That's going to open up a whole can of worms, supporter, that I just don't have.
I was around there. Ramil was in the chat. Ramil actually did a live stream with Alan Roger Curry. Yeah, I saw. I don't know if I saw the whole thing, but I saw it was right. Yeah, he did a live stream, and he came on Ramil's channel and said that that was his property, and said that Kevin was taken from his book. And you got to also understand, I just heard what Kevin said. I don't even think I had heard that. You know what I realized? I'm serious. I may have listened to 20% of Kevin's lives. Maybe I'd say on the 20%, maybe half of the 20%, like hearing the whole live. Yeah, there's so many lives I never heard by him. So many lives. So I do remember Alan Roger Curry, and he actually joined us. God bless that brother. He's one. You see, this is what we talk about, the good people. He was one of the few. He actually came over here. He spent about an hour and a half over here talking about his books and talking about dating. Just a good man. Just a solid brother. Just a good brother. So you don't want to see nothing happen to a brother like that. You see, if he say somebody's stealing, he wrote his books. Man, that's that man. Property, man. But I don't know. That's what he said. So he was upset. I saw it live. He was very upset and felt like people had violated his intellectual property.
Have time for these emotional stabbing niggas in the heart ass niggas, because niggas are emotional. I'm like, if I talk about that, they're going to be like, I'm jealous of Kevin Samuels. But Kevin Samuels read directly from Alan Roger Curry's book, did not quote him, and took things from Alan Roger Curry and popularized them. And from other people. But again, people don't know who Alan Roger Curry is. I mean, so they're going to say he has less subscribers. Nobody knew who he was and blah, blah, blah. It's about when people came into the space is important. If you came in after 2022, sit down. All right, sit down and learn. Sit down and learn. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, anyway, shout out to Force India says, for the Rice Fund, he says, got to keep them insides filled. Shout out to you. All right, Brandon says, some coin for the Free Agent Lifestyle offering plate. You are appreciated and acknowledged. Shout out to you. Adon Smash says, Coach always has been ahead of the red pill goofies. Have fun with your Chiquita Negrita Free Agent Lifestyle. Yeah, for me, I've been always kind of ahead of the game in terms of changing the pace of society. That's why I call myself a sociologist, the JUCO sociologist, which my outlook on life is not reactionary. This is why I don't do reaction content. I'm not reacting. What I'm doing is predicting. I'm actually showing where the trends are. And I'm telling you, a lot of people don't believe me. They're like, I can't be that. And then 3 years later, they start sounding like me.
It's that age does not mean you have experience. Plenty of old dudes worked all their life and don't have shit. And and this is the thing. This is the thing. You got to remember that old dude was once your age. And that being said, you got to think about you climbing a hill. If life is a hill, that old dude's he's at a higher place. You still trying to make it up there. You guys are real flippant about that. You know, you haven't had people, man, I seen people die at 33. There's a brother, he was married, he had 3 kids, a beautiful wife. Man, he died. 33 years old. Dead. You have to appreciate the time you have, man. Y'all, but I'm not trying to change you guys. So whatever. And now on the Kevin's things, that's him. People need to address the people who are saying this. We're listening over here. We're listening over here. And yeah, on Ramil was in the chat earlier. Ramil did say, Alan Roger Curry did say that Kevin took stuff out of his book.
Okay, because they're going to see that 3 years later, it ended up being what I said. Now, they're not going to say, damn, CGA was right. They're basically going to just keep reacting to motherfuckers' content. It's like crazy. Okay. It's like crazy. It's like weird, but I don't know what to tell you. Now, another reason I did this is because this is a preemptive strike against him to let him know I heard that shit. So whatever you come up with, you better reconsider it really quickly here. Reconsider that shit. So I know he's trying to formulate it and coin it and he's thinking about it. I want you to think a little bit motherfucking harder.
Wow.
You're not the most creative person in the world, right? You just react to videos. You don't have experience with women. I mean, you don't have experience with women to be teaching any motherfucking men about women. All right, just to be honest with you. And this goes for a lot of these manosphere, red pill, manosphere adjacent goofy ass niggas. They don't have experience with women. Then they want to tell men about women. So I want you to reconsider a little bit harder, come up with a little bit more things that are creative instead of reacting, and put your motherfucking mind to it. I know you probably went to dental school or some shit like this. All right. I know you got sickle cell or some shit like this. Nigga, you was somewhere in ballet class while I was out here. You better come up with another motherfucking creative concept than that. But if it somewhat mirrors or is close to my shit, nigga, this is going to be personal at this point. It's going to be a personal. I'm taking this shit personally. All right. Come up with something better than reacting, nigga, because you're reacting to the free agent lifestyle at this fucking point.
What does that mean? It's going to be personal. What does it mean? Because I know he's talking about a legal claim. I know he's talking about filing suit, but he says personal. Help me. Somebody help me out, man. What does that mean?
All right. Anyway, I told you these Atlanta niggas are swervy, bruh. These Atlanta niggas are swervy ass niggas. I've always wondered why these cats would never acknowledge or give you credit specifically, even though it's obvious that you were influenced. They were influenced by you. KS never wanted anyone ever to mention you. Yeah. He says MTR has never ever mentioned your name on this show. Well, he's done a reaction video, but no, he hasn't. And as far as Kevin Samuels goes, everybody knows that he had it. He was very strategic as to not mention any other content creators. I was somewhat strategic about that. And that has been a point of contention for a lot of people. He would say, even if you type their name in the chat, to delete it. Okay, to delete it. Anybody remembers this, by the way, just so you guys know, as people want to give him credit, one of the things he did to make sure that other people didn't get credit.
Look, man, look. You can say what you want about Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, he saw opportunity, man. He took it, man, and he gave back to the people he wanted to give back to, man. There was entire segments who created an industry off of his name. He's making video after video on the man. And I think Kevin looked at it and said, what if it was them? Would they help me? I think he did look at it. Unfortunately, it's dog eat dog. A lot of this YouTube stuff, I don't care what these people present you. It's dog eat dog. When they get to the top, man, they're not going to help you. It sounds good. They really ain't going to help you if you the competition. If they know you better than them, they really ain't going to help you. then once again, that's not even the algorithm. That's just the mentality of the people you're dealing with. You're just dealing with a lot of people who that's just their mentality. It's just they don't have no scruples. You know, so and that's what you have, man. That's what I'm saying. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. As long as I've been doing this stuff, man, I listen to dudes do podcasts. They don't know what the hell they talking about. But they've been propped up. I see it all the time. But I can understand Kevin, man. I'm saying, look, would I do what he did? No, but I understand what he did, man. And sometimes you make a decision that you don't. You say, hey, I'm gonna help, you know, my people. And that's the people who I feel like have stood with me. That's just a decision to make, man. You can disagree with it, but that don't mean he owes anybody anything. Because really, what that's his channel. Why does he owe anybody anything? Isn't that sort of wrong for people to think that? Though, just think about that for a minute. Think about it just for a minute. He made it. He did something nobody else has ever done. There are people saying, man, and this is another thing we get into this black community stuff, and that's what they do. That's what they do. They think you owe them something. That's what I'm saying. Man, just, you know. And we say a Coach Greg Adams, and you talk about this guy, Donovan Sharp. These people, they had him on, I think Donovan Sharp, he's on live stream after live stream. He was down there on Donovan Sharp streams, and he worked with a lot of people, man. And I guess when he blew up, I guess they felt like he didn't show no love back. But my thing on that, if you ask me my opinion on that, is that was his decision to make.
It is if you type that person's name in his live chat, he would ask you to delete it. Right? Is that true or not? Press one. And the reason why is because what he would say is somebody would obviously with knowledge would type that person's name in. Oh, that's Coach Greg Adams. Oh, that's Alan Roger Curry. Oh, that. So he went and took great lengths to delete the person who was credited with what he was saying. Oh, that's Angry Man. That's Tom Likas. That's Tommy Sotomayor. So while people give him credit a lot, people forget the fact that he was hyper vigilant about making sure that you didn't give anybody credit for what he was saying in the chat. Somebody said, I think he did something like that. Oh, he definitely did it. He definitely did it. This is not even he would make sure that you didn't do it. Now, let me even add this. Can you remember what he called me? He never called me by my name. But do you remember what he called me? Type in the chat what he called me. If he made references to me, and people forget, he did not have a large audience for very long. It was only about 9 or 10 months. Not taking anything away. He did not have a large audience for very long. And there it is right there. So when he referenced me, which again, I didn't watch a lot of his content because I was doing 2 streams a day as well. And then I had my kids and I was JUCO dating. So he came on after me. I did an evening stream and he would come on directly after me. One of the reasons he came on directly after me is because as he was building his show, I had that time slot. He didn't use that time slot. It wasn't because it was prime time. That actually was one of the worst times to stream, but it became a popular time to stream later.
She said, Spirit of Justice said, do women want a old bald niggas with gray Santa Claus beards? Yeah, when they are old and damn near bald. Yeah. Yeah, when the women are bald-headed and old. Yeah. Isn't that the problem?
But what he called me was Coach Graybeard. Okay, so when he did want to refer to me, he would say, Coach Graybeard. So he would say things like, I don't date women as young as Coach Graybeard, but I have a 1099. This is another example. He's not here to defend it. I have a 1099 girlfriend. Now, he acknowledged he knew about the JUCO. He actually called me up and we talked about it. Behind the scenes, I know you guys think the internet is what it is. People talk behind the scenes when you think they have beef, and there was no beef. He called me up a few weeks before he died, and we had a conversation, a brief conversation about the free agent lifestyle, which was something I didn't want to talk to him about. So I stopped the conversation because he just was asking me questions. What is the free agent lifestyle? And what is this? And what is that? And I was like, yeah, I don't want this conversation to go forward. It wasn't a cordial conversation. He was like, hey, this is Kevin, and call me back. And I called him back and he was like, hey, I just want to talk to you real quick. What is the free agent lifestyle? What is this? What is that? What is this? He started like pick from my brain. And I was like, nah. So I started to shut down and not have much of a conversation. And he was like, all right, I got to go. But the JUCO and 1099 girlfriend is the same concept. It's the same concept. So when you think about when he said, I don't date girls as young as Coach Graybeard at the junior college, then he says, this is my age preference, which ended up being the age of the Latina that he was with at night. He called it a 1099 girlfriend. Okay, so now I didn't make a big deal about that. I didn't jump on the internet and say Kevin Samuel stole the JUCO, all right, because I already probably had the JUCO well ingrained. I got credit for it on Urban Dictionary. Everybody knows that the JUCO is me. People try to flip it and go Division I, Division II, Division III. They try to change it up. But 1099 girlfriend is his version of the JUCO that he would fully admit to. I'm pretty sure if he was here. But again, those are things that, again, is the JUCO trademark? Is it infringement? Is it a talking point? What is it? Junior college, Urban Dictionary. Well, I mean, if you look at the Urban Dictionary, it actually puts me as a contributing factor to the junior college. All right, just so you can see it here. So that if anybody wanted to say it, they couldn't directly say it. This term is made junior college right here. This term is made popular by Coach Greg Adams. When? 2023 that this was published.
Wow.
Okay, so there's an example of something that would be saying, okay, this phrase is attributed to Coach Greg Adams. It's similar to the free agent lifestyle. It's attributed to Coach Greg Adams. You don't need to copyright it. You don't need to have any of these. Everybody knows what's going on here. Okay, niggas is getting too technical. All right, let me see here. You don't need it to have all this copyright and all this law shit. You don't need it. Let me see here. Free agent lifestyle. I'm trying to see where it is right here. Here we go right here. I mean, just type in Coach Greg Adams free agent lifestyle.
Majority of the time I've been in this space. He is reaching with some of his claims. But when you mention the Freedom Bros lifestyle, something along those lines, that's where he had a point. Alex, I never said that. That's the thing that I've been trying to communicate. I never said that. He said that. Alexander, hopefully that you still... Let's replay what I never said that. Bro, Alex, he said that. Hold on, let's play that in the stream because it's on wax. It's on wax. Hold on. I never said that. I don't know when it is.
This is the video.
All right. Let's go.
Start off nice.
Yeah.
And
And the people watch it. Well, I think a little, but then off the side.
They have a right there. My music wasn't about women, it was about lifestyle. For some reason, this damn screen here messed up. Let me see if I got women, it was about lifestyle.
Yes.
By the way, if you're just joining the stream,
He's saying that I'm saying it's not about women, it's about lifestyle. Meanwhile, his stick is to put women all over his social media. I would never do no shit like that.
I actually just reiterated.
But I'm
and
copying him.
demonstrated that the free agent lifestyle has always been about that. That's what the free agent lifestyle was.
Anybody who think, right, like, please consider for 1 second that people watch things outside of what you watch. If you're a sycophant audience member, I don't watch him.
In the book,
I don't know.
I say get your passport, not just about women. He says my video was.
So he's the first person to ever say that?
Wasn't about women, it was about lifestyle.
He ain't the first person to say that. If you've been on YouTube, man, that's especially when you start talking about the incel community, when you start talking about manosphere, when you start talking about those things, yeah, they've you know, and it's like I said, they've always been talking about leave women alone and find yourself, and you know, and what red pill rage and monk mode, go in monk mode, and if you come to a counter, you look for a male person. If there are women at the counter, you don't even want to see a woman check you out at the grocery store. You go and find a man to do it. If that means you got to stand all the way, if they keep saying, "Hey, we open over here," you just wait. Yeah, they've always said that. Yes, that's the name. Yeah, they've always said that, bro. Now I understand a lack of success, but now I was like, what? Don't talk to women like these niggas crazy, ain't it? Wait a minute, bro. I said, wait a minute. You said don't talk. What are you gonna do? You know, go home and read a good book, man. You better get your ass up out. I'm grown now. This type of shit you tell somebody 13. I'm not reading no book. I'm finna make a book. No, fuck that. I'm finna make a movie. But we different people though, man. That's what I'm saying. And you say that it's like a massaging of guys. They look for guys who are suffering, who are struggling when it comes to dating. A lot of loners, you know, the comic bookers, a lot of guys who sit around and draw pictures. They look for guys like that, and then they want to like sheep, they want to pin those guys into a community, and then like shepherds. Don't change them, just protect them. Yeah, man, that's crazy there, bro. That's nuts. I don't even see what the big deal. Don't look for women. I mean, it's the whole process self checks itself. Your failure is the one that's going to make you slow down. Your failure at it. What are you talking about? If a guy wants to know where his SMV is, tell him to go date. No, don't do nothing. Put on your clothes. Okay, you ready? Let's go out here. Let's go out into the real world. Okay, there you go. Go talk to about 10 women. Once you talk to 10, we'll leave. You go sit down and wait. If he gets just flat out rejected, looked at like he crazy, maybe slapped, he got to work on himself. He's got a lot of work to do on himself. Period. And that creates the whole concept of don't talk to women. Guess what? He's like, okay, do you want the same thing to happen again? Okay, we got work to do. You take the guy, you get, start out with what the most out, maybe a haircut. Get it together, man. A style, get him a style. All of that. He's got to build that self back up.
Let's let him continue to see what he goes and further says.
So this is when he kicked this bitch off of the bed, is when I said that it's about lifestyle, okay? That's when he kicked the bitch off of the bed, okay? Mind you, he heard lifestyle. So it's just one word.
Is he? Okay, let's backtrack it.
Video from a dating coach perspective, okay? What I was talking about in my videos really had nothing to do with women. I talked about that this is about lifestyle. Yeah. Okay. And that's why I talked about this idea of a passport bro, because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to deal with women. That's why I'm thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be, freedom bro, visa bro. Now, at this point, when I said freedom bro, again, that was a member of my audience that came up with that name, not me.
Okay. I see.
Here's where the bullshit starts. I said the word lifestyle. I just said freedom, bro, given to by the audience member.
The guy in here mad. Lifestyle. No, it wasn't just about lifestyle. I would have let that slide. But freedom, bro, freedom lifestyle. See, y'all thought I was tripping. See, I know. See, I have to slow cook y'all to let y'all get it and understand. Oh, he owns the word lifestyle. Huh? It wasn't about that because I had to let it play. Freedom, bro, freedom lifestyle. Let's back up. Let's back up. Because y'all thought I was tripping. Freedom, bro. Freedom lifestyle. That sounds like passport, bro, plus the free agent lifestyle. That's what it sounds like to me.
He just did it. Look.
Freedom lifestyle. That sounds like passport, bro.
Freedom lifestyle? When did I say that?
Plus the free agent lifestyle. That. Let's back up.
Let's back up.
Y'all thought I was tripping. Freedom, bro. Freedom lifestyle. That sounds like passport, bro, plus the free agent lifestyle. That's what it sounds like to me. Or am I tripping?
You're tripping.
Am I tripping?
You're tripping.
Let me rewind it again so y'all can see.
He's connecting these words together. Again, when you're so envious, you get yourself in a delusion. And through your hate, you don't understand even what you're saying. You create bullshit around you. And it confuses the audience and they believe on your bullshit. But again, I didn't know he was hating on me for years.
The freedom bro lifestyle. Okay, hold on for a second.
The freedom bro lifestyle. I never said that. I literally look at the super chat again. He's convincing people of this. Freedom bro lifestyle, something along those lines.
Look right here in the chat. The smooth operator said, nah, coach caught this ninja trying to steal, being unoriginal.
Literally never said that. He's saying that.
Again, so y'all can see. The freedom bro lifestyle. Okay, hold on for a second.
The freedom bro lifestyle to do with women. I talked about that this is about lifestyle, okay? And that's why I talked about lifestyle. I talked about this idea of a passport bro because it seems like the idea of a passport bro has a lot to do with women. That's why I'm thinking about the term, or whatever the term is going to be, freedom.
You want me to go read the definition? I know most of the guys will say it, man, being a passport bro don't have nothing to really do with women. You want me to go look at the Google definition, the AI? I've seen it. Let me see. I'm gonna show you. Because you think I'm gonna let me put it in here. Passport bro. Meaning right here. AI overview. A passport bro is a term for men primarily from Western countries who travel or relocate internationally to date or marry foreign women. It's right there in the damn definition. Is AI hating? A major draw is the lower cost of living. It's all types of stuff. It says controversies. Uh-oh. And you know what? I'm not even going to read that. I am not going to read what it says. I'm not. It's right there on the Google says controversies. The practice borders on sex tourism. Taking advantage of women who are financially desperate. Now, this is their definition. This is the definition that you get if you go to Google AI. But I've talked to enough of them. They will tell you, no, it's not even like that. That's what they would say.
Bro, visa bro, to change the direction. It's not about women. It's about life. It's about lifestyle. That is a complete, look at the jealousy. Fundamentally Look at the rage. Differential. If you were to find a passport, bro, talking about the lifestyle term that I coined into the future. It's about lifestyle. So I think some of the points that I had was focused on lifestyle, whereas AMS might have been focusing on points on dating. And just like I said in my original live stream, is that the conversation involving women is as a caveat, is as a result of your lifestyle. Whether or not you choose that lifestyle to be your kingdom within the US, or you choose your lifestyle to be a kingdom somewhere else, where you can do it at a much more interesting fee, if that makes sense. Let's go.
Have gotten fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
I would give you that.
Now, some dude's gonna say, I'm still tripping. Some dude's gonna say, Coach, you still tripping. Coach, it ain't about who came up with it, who make it hot. Somebody's still gonna say I'm tripping.
Dog, this is pathetic. Oh my God, this is so pathetic. I can't look at this no more. Hopefully Alex is still up in the chat. And hopefully Alex now has a better understanding of the lies or the genjutsu that is being placed out in front of you. But I appreciate the $100 super chat. You know what's so funny about this as well? Hold on, let me pop this up on the screen because I think this would help it make sense for you guys, okay? Let me pop, this was sent to me by one of his subscribers, okay? In his private community. Because the smart brothers, not the ones that are licking the taint of this liar, the smart brothers understand kind of what's going on. All right. Damn it, it's small as hell. How do I make this bigger on Max? I forgot. This is his private community. This is a donation that was sent to him on his private community. Coach, with all due respect, I was on MTR's live stream and he was responding to AMS's criticism. He had asked his subscribers through a poll that he created to come up with a different term other than passport bros. So the things that he terms, he is saying is from the poll. That was freedom, bro. This is people donating to him in his private community that recognize his bullshit. And they're like, bro, what are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? This is from his community. Here's the thing. And I also challenged this on the first live stream. I said, even if I did not say freedom, bro, or even if I did say freedom, bro, and it came from me, that still has nothing to do with him. He's, again, trying to find any way to attach himself to a more successful man, which is pathetic as a man. Pathetic. This is in his private community. Ugh. And he still want to apologize. Because men would apologize when they're wrong. Okay? Let me take this off the screen. Shout out to Alex, all right? Thank you for bringing it up, because it helped me remember this thing in his private community that was sent over to me as more evidence to his bullshit. Acknowledge me! So weak. Anyway, let me get down up in here. Oh, Super Chats is pissing him off. Coach is going full heel. It's all a bit, MTR. I don't think that it is anymore. I thought that it was a bit for content's sake, but when he starts doing the cancer shit and going personal, no, I'm good. Because he has a platform. With great responsibility comes great power. And he's okaying that this behavior is something that men should stand for. Okay, that's fine. Whatever you choose to do, boss. Okay.
You know, and let me say this.
Shout out to the Jay Witt podcast.
I couldn't agree more with MTR. A man's health is off limits always at all times. That's his mountain to climb. You should never make a comment about a man's health. You should get on your knees and pray that you're healthy. Now, on that being said, I think they both can help men. But then again, like that's me, and I don't know what I'm talking about. I just think they both. I think some people are more comfortable. And he has look, this Coach Greg Adam guy, he's making a lot of money doing this. So he's a very successful man. MTR is very successful. But I think that they provide options. What's wrong with giving the brothers options? That's all, just options. I don't know about all this. Whether I don't like this guy and I don't like the guy and I'm not all of that, right? But it's our options. Hey, maybe somebody wants to get mentored under MTR, or maybe somebody wants to get mentored under Coach Greg Adams, and it's two men who can help you. And if you're real smart, I'm gonna tell you, if you're real smart, You deal with both of them. If you're real smart, you deal with your problem. I'm not saying fuck, but they don't like each other. You go to both of them with your problems. That's how you do that. And then you weigh down the advice. And then you make a determination between that. But no, all of this stuff right here, we're gonna finish this up, but you know, this is not good.
Yes, just cashing your live MTR. Really glad to hear your angle. Grace and peace. Oh, yeah.
What?
We love grace and peace over here. Okay. I appreciate that. And we got a whole bunch more. Thank you guys so much for the love, support, as well as the respect. How did this all start? Brothers should support each other. Kevin Samuels would be disappointed. Kevin would probably be a little bit disappointed that I'm addressing this. And RIP, he had a no beef policy, but my response to that is that this is not beef. This is a response to the bullshit that he's put up out into the space. So I'm going to respond one time. I'm going to forgive him, and I'm going to move on to continue to give you guys as much value as what I possibly can from all of
What'd you say? MTR will be Coach Greg Adams in what, 20 years?
this. But it's a damn shame your boy can't even go over to damn Thailand. See, at the point that you as a man step outside of your normal in order to upgrade yourself or do something new, here comes the people that don't have, for lack of a better term, the balls to be able to do it. Okay? But how I got one ball left and I demonstrate more masculinity than this guy with two, allegedly, again. How? Weak, sad, and pathetic. Shout out to G Cuddy again with a $10 super chat. This started from him for years talking about me and me not knowing. And then I did a reaction to him like, hey, it is my live stream. I reacted to something that he said that I didn't know he was been saying shit like that for years. I had no idea. I did a reaction based off of that, and it was respectful in nature. Go take a look at the live stream. Most I said was I don't watch him because that's the truth, but I said that in a respectful way. Hey, bro, I don't watch you. No disrespect. Don't watch you. You got nothing for me. Anyway. Shout out to sorry, bro. The words are so small. I gotta figure out how to make this chat a little bit bigger so I can see this better. I F with both of you for years. It helped me get off my ass to make my channel as an older man. But I had to unfollow dude because he truly has a demon on his shoulders. Keep up the great work. And that's nothing that I did. It's him that's doing that. Guys, do me a favor, hit on the like button. That's him that's doing that, not me. I'm responding to the hate. RIP to Kevin. He would have said, leave it alone. But I made the strategic mistake to respond to it for the first time. So now that my thoughts are out there and I see what he did with it, we're going to have to respond to it, baby. Shout out to Martin for the $5 super chat. Did you or did you not say what he is accusing? Oh, yeah, I went over. This is from a while ago. So perhaps you haven't seen the whole thing. Did you or did you not say what he is accusing you of? Yeah, I did the three things. I went over that earlier in the stream. Then you are guilty of it. I went over all of that in the stream. Just man up and apologize. No, there's nothing to apologize for. I have a lot of different dudes that are down up in here that are accusing me of something, not because it's the truth, but because he's been saying it for years, and I didn't know. I didn't know he's been hating on me. He's been this envious of me for years. I had absolutely...
Here we go. This is normally when the fight comes. No, I'm serious, man. I'm a black man. This is normally when the fight... ration and reason is thrown out of the building now. He's hating on me, which is defined as any type of correction or any type of disagreement you offer. He's hating on, bro. Let me tell you, I'm a black man. We're messed up, bro. As black men, we are messed up. That's normally when the guns come out. That's normally when they go, hey, man, can you move your car? What? Yeah, I'm trying to leave. Can you back up a little bit? What you mean back up, nigga? Because I don't want to hit your car. Oh, nigga, you hating, nigga. Fuck you hating that, nigga. I see it all the time, man. All the time. All the time. I don't particularly care for that. You know, maybe it's I'm from the hood. I don't see, that's what I'm saying. It's a YouTube channel hating on me. I don't like that. And I don't know what he's doing. You know, he says that he don't want you to use his intellectual property. That's all.
Absolutely no idea. I address all of this within the stream I just did a second ago. Feel free to go back and take a look at it. Okay. I addressed all of it 10 times already at this point. Let me see. The same brother comes over here and he says, from my life experience, I have to side with CGA. Okay. He is rooted in reality. Meanwhile, you're still doing the hope. Bro, I was just in Thailand talking about my lifestyle abroad. You obviously don't watch me, my guy. You obviously don't watch me. It's okay. It's nice over here. it's nice over here. Feel free to stay a while and take a look at the content. All right. Meanwhile, you're still doing a hope, which attracts weak-minded men. Stop acting like a man-child. You're entitled to your opinion, bro. I suggest you go back and you look at the content and actually see the things that I'm saying, because it's clear that he has you in his genjutsu of bullshit. He's making shit up and he's greedy and he's angry at me. Don't hate me, bro. Just get better. I'm not talking to the super chatter. I'm talking to the dude. Just get better at what you do. All right. Shout out to
No, that was terrible.
spamming.
Right?
Spamming is for simpletons. Oh, are they spamming? Yeah, I'm not,
Yeah, that was terrible what he just said. That was terrible.
not seeing any of the normal chat. I'm seeing the super chats. But shout out to Adam the Black. Appreciate you, brother. Salute, bro. Keep winning. I have no choice. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. He probably left the chat at that particular one. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support and the respect as per usual, man. Shout out to Sean Darian. This is an OG supporter on the channel. All right. Taking a short break from this trucker life to show love, support, as well as respect. Down, up into the building. You making fun of my old intro. I think I actually still say that. Down, up into the building. I want you to know that I am proud of you, bro. Looking forward to more Red Cup talks. Yeah, a lot of these women that I'm meeting up on here, we're gonna put them right down up on here. We're gonna have these conversations. At least I think. I don't know. We'll see. I think so, though. You know, it's gonna be a lot more fun to conduct conversations like this. Keep doing and pursuing greatness. Hashtag progress over perfection. Oh. Shout out, my brother. I appreciate the $50 super chat. Shout out to those chuckers that are down there in the building. For the blue collar gentlemen, I support as well as respect you. All right. Shout out, my brother. Thank you for the love again. Let me keep rocking. You're wrong, MTR. It's someone making a page called Mid Difficult Lesson and Reviews. How would you feel? Dog, what channel have I made of mid, right? Like that I'm what content, what channel, what thing that I am doing? He's promoting his shit with women. But he's trying, I've come up to these epiphanies that had nothing to do with him and or women. I can't believe I have to continuously respond to this shit over and over and over again. He's advertising women. I'm saying my shit has nothing to do with women. I'm creating value through talking about being able to retire at 40 because of the purchasing parity, right? Like, and here's the thing. I've had people create channels.
Okay, you retire at 40, then what? So if the life expectancy is in the 70, 72 for black men, that's 30 years. So what you gonna do for the next 30 years? Walk around, play with the dog, find yourself. That's what I'm saying. So what's the point? It's not about mapping your life around women. It's not about that. I get to, and that's the whole point. You guys got a message, but there's some extremity on both sides. There's a message. You don't have to map your life around women, but you certainly don't have to go without them either. You know, so you make all that money for what? For what? I'm not saying get into bad things, right? Drugs or, something like that. That's a bad thing, right? Go in debt, overspend. Those are bad things. I'm not saying get into bad things, but healthy relationships, if you want to do it like the free agent lifestyle, if you just want to have them for fun, but you stay single, that's one way to do it, whether you go overseas or in America, or if you want to be like MTR, occasional trips overseas, vacations overseas, but he's back to Atlanta. Atlanta is a circus. And he said he was out there last night. So you rolling out there, you rocking. So that's what I'm saying for a man. If you're a man, young or old, If I was you, I'm serious. If I was a guy, I would. Now all this $400 an hour, I wouldn't do that at all ever. But I would join both of these guys' communities, and I would the questions I'm looking for, I would try to answer, and I would look at both communities, and then I would make a decision, my own decision, which way to go. Why not? They're resources. These are valuable resources, both of them. Why not take advantage of that?
That look just like mine, and they were like animated channels. I don't think that they're here anymore. And because of the whole YouTube animation, Chat GPT created video shit that they've been kicking off. But I'm not going to publicly talk about that. He talks about me so negatively because I'm bigger than him. So he's going to attach himself to the brand. Meanwhile, everybody else that has come during Richie Mack and after Richie Mack that talked about the benefits of traveling, he's got no problem with. Why? Because they're not as big as him. They're not as big as him. He don't wake up in the morning and think about them because they're not bigger than him. He's the type of dude that's just like, you could do good, but just not better than me. Bro, I didn't get you demonetized. That's got nothing to do with me. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, baby. I thought he left, but he came back. Kevin had issues with a lot of people behind the scenes, just not publicly. But he used to sick me on folks all of the time. Okay, I get it. So he wouldn't address it publicly. Okay, but then different content created. There was a couple of times too where I addressed things, but it was mostly like the Vivica A. Was it like a Vivica A. Fox? Like people like that was like coming at him that I thought was form fit within this, right? Any of the male content creators, I tried to stay out, as much as what I could. But O'Shea got a little bit slightly different of a content strategy, but he makes it work for him. But shout out to O'Shea, my brother from another mother. Hello. All right. Let me see. Let me keep rocking. Let me see. Shout out to Alex. Oh, did Alex come back again? MTR, I know the term that you said came from your chat. The point is that the lifestyle that you were describing is way too. Yeah, but again, bro, you have to listen to this, Alex. I don't know what he's doing over there. He has you convinced that I watch him, when in fact, he's the one that watches me. And he demonstrates this by knowing where I live. Okay, he demonstrates this by my view count and how he's always compared himself to me. And I didn't know that. I don't watch him. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what his book's about. I was surprised as hell when I went over the O'Shea Duke Jackson video and I saw his Instagram page on O'Shea's video. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not doing shit like that. I'm freestyling, walking around city, just talking about how life is different out here. And I'm talking about the happiness of the people, the smiles on the people. But he's attaching himself to me because he's a hater. It's actually disgusting to see the degree of hate, but that's the way that he's choosing to do shit. My thing is that you have to be able to identify the haters within your life, because while he's incentivized to do this publicly because of content clicks and shit, there's people within your life, there's snakes within your life that hate you privately because they're not incentivized to do this publicly.
You're right. That's especially for black men. Absolutely, especially for black men, all types of haters. And you can't have nothing. You can't really do anything around them. And he said, "Why? You talking about a YouTube? No, they watch you. They watch you. They know when you got up this morning. They know you took the trash out. They know what color your shirt was. They keep up with you, bro. And now we messed up. I'm saying something collectively, as a community, we need to heal. We messed up with that stuff, bro. We messed up. And like we had the guy CD, he was up here. He said, I want my neighbor to be like me. Because he said, I respect people. I'm tired of being around neighbors who disrespectful and they don't care enough to take care of their property. That's the same thing with parents. That's the same thing with anything.
Not going to gain traction and eyes for your channel, but they do this publicly. And if you're the guy who does this to other people, you will never be happy in life. You will always hate yourself because you carry around this dark cloud of bitterness. That's my point. Hey, but Alex, I thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate the love, man. And it's crazy saying this, right? Like, because, like, look at this comment right here. It is totally effed up to bring up your health issues. That's a very weak move. The thing is, Alex, like, why are you not talking about that? That right? Like, I think it's weak, bro. Like, an AMS would never do that. Why? Because AMS doesn't hate himself. All these other folks wouldn't do that because they don't operate in a place of hate. But that's just the way that he operates. Totally effed up for him to bring up your health issues. That was a very weak move. He had the opportunity to be an older, uplifting bro. Yeah, he had the opportunity, but he chose something else. Shout out to Artez Bailey. $45 holla. MTR CJ is just a hater. O'Shea already called him out on his BS. Keep doing your thing, bro. He's acting like a hurt female. Listen, the wind blew from my reaction. Threw out a leg to him. Threw out a monkey branch to him. And he went up on here and acted like a female, acted like a little girl. I started talking about my cancer. Oh, he's gay because he's in Atlanta. Oh, that's what women do. Women do that.
And thank you for saying that, MTR. But MTR, I know now you're saying CJA is coach. Yeah, CGA is doing that to you, but it ain't. It's a whole lot of brothers on YouTube who are exactly like that. Like you say, they act just like women. The same women they complain about, they act just like them.
I've been saying that, Platt. I've been saying the same thing. They start throwing the gay insults and start talking about stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the topic. Like, bro, what do his health got to do with anything? Like, you might be sick and you might not know. Like, but that ain't got nothing to do with what y'all disagreement is about. That's technically what most women do. They start bringing up random shit when you start going back and forth with them. Like, but I don't know. CGA, I don't know what's up with him, man. He might be going through that midlife crisis, Platt. You know what I'm saying? I got an uncle that kind of act and talk like him a little bit. Want to date junior college young chicks and thinking that he the man and tricking and all that. But all right, do your thing. But watch out, man. Let the young niggas do their thing. Cause why you hating?
Yeah. No, I got you, man. I mean, we are I mean, look, bro, like I said, both of those guys are resources for the men who want to use that to help aid them as they live their life. That's how I look at them. You know, about them disagreeing, I didn't know they disagree. And that's why I'm doing this podcast. So I see there's some disagreement. But I personally, I mean, you could disagree. People can disagree with me. I think they're both beneficial. I think you can learn something from both. That's what I think. I mean, it just depends on you, what you're looking for. But I think you can learn something from both. I think you can learn something from the dating coaches.
I agree in their own way. You definitely can learn something from each one of them.
Yeah. I didn't say that you need to spend $300 an hour. Now, that's on you. I didn't say none of that. And before you do that, you should ask around. Before you give $300 an hour, you should say, hey, maybe I could take this question to somebody else. But we going at it. Here we go.
You must understand that. Women do that. Single, bitter baby mamas do that. That's what they do. So anyway, I think that I belabored this point an incredible amount. Hold on. I think I believe. Let me look in the normal chat. I think that's the end of the super chats. Shout out to everybody that's down up here in the building. Put a 1 down into the chat if you guys want me to do the O'Shea reaction. Put a 2 down into the chat if you're like, nah, bro, you said everything that you needed to say. What are the mods? If we have a mod in here that could put that poll in there right now. Do you want me to do the O'Shea reaction, or do you think that I handled everything that I needed to handle? Yo, I like this live stream stuff. I could just get up here and just talk shit. I could get up on here and just talk shit, baby. It is.
Here we go, man. Look, join the stream, man. We got the join link posted. What you think about this, Joy?
I I looked up the Freedom Borough and the free agent lifestyle plat. It does go hand in hand, but the wording is a little bit different. So basically, the free agent lifestyle is, full autonomy, men moving on their own terms. Don't the whole thing with they don't believe in marriage, career wise, working 9 to 5, doing it the traditional way with a family, kids, and all that. They live in a free agent lifestyle for what they call it. Now, the thing with the Freedom Bros, what I looked into is that's the guys that's traveling abroad and they doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So basically, one is overseas doing this thing, and one is probably here in America doing anything. I don't think it's that deep, Platt. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just me. It's not that deep. I don't know why coach is really like flipping out. And if anybody was around back in the day with Coach Greg at, the people in the white manospheres was saying he took the free agent lifestyle saying. You know what I'm saying? Everybody saying somebody taking something from somebody. I don't think it's that deep, me personally. My honest opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's that deep, right? Like, but coach, he been lately for the last couple years, he been like, he felt like nobody gave him his credit throughout the years of him putting in the manosphere, which I can understand. I can, because that was the same thing with ARC, which you was bringing up earlier with Kev. I was there with that whole thing. Kev was taking, he was trying to remix Mode One and Time Manipulator. He was trying to remix ARC thing. ARC was upset talking to Ramil and all that. I was there for all that, but this is two different scenarios. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost the same, but it ain't the same. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying to Smooth in the chat. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, it damn near do sound like he's saying the same thing like him, but he's not. And if you look it up, it's two different terms. Like, come on, fellas, just have fun, enjoy life, and like you just said, Platt, each man can learn something from each one of them. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Why we got to go at it as black men? Like and my thing with CJ, you a OG. You supposed to at least be like, let me reach out to him and try to at least have a conversation with him. But they want to see us do the buck fight, go spark up a stream, start roasting and toasting, talking crazy to each other, instead of try to build and come together and have a real a chill conversation. Because I think them two, they could have a chill. I think Coach Greg and MTR could have a good civil conversation with each other. But you got people that want to be the person in the middle to agitate the situation. I don't care for O'Shea. That's where O'Shea starts doing his thing and making videos and being an instigator. Like, that's not cool. Like, I don't like instigator, Platt.
Mm-hmm.
Those the type of dudes that make things even more worse when somebody trying to smooth a situation over. And here come this nigga right here. Oh, he called you a bitch. He called you. He talked about your mom. Like, bro, get out of here, yo. Let them men handle their business. Mind your business. O'Shea always been on some whole shit, but look, I digress. Go ahead, Platt. My fault.
Nah, man, I'm saying this is where we at, man. Passport, bro. Fallout. I didn't know that was an issue. We know the dating coaches came out against MTR, but I didn't know it was an issue. I know Coach Greg Adams felt a certain kind of way. Do you think MTR can be the big, like the leader of the Passport Bro movement?
Not so much Passport, because he don't want to be associated with that, Platt. That's why he trying to remix it. Called the Visa Bros and stuff like that. Don't nobody want to be call somebody a Passport Bro is like a curse word right now. Like, don't nobody want to be associated with that, with Floyd and the rest of them dudes. Like,
they still bringing Floyd up. Like I'm saying, when people say
yeah,
I'm
they
Passport
do.
Bro, do the women do that? When the guys say they're Passport Bro, the women bring up Floyd?
Content creators, I heard them bring up Floyd. But the thing about it is the guys that's Passport Bros, they say Floyd said he's not a Passport Bro. just the same thing with Austin Holloman. He just denounced being a passport bro, even though he had a tattoo. It's a passport bro. But once you put that stamp on you, or you talk about you traveling, they're going to consider you as a passport bro. You can remix it. Blue, what Big Truck calls itself, Sutton Collar, whatever he calls himself. Him with the visa bureaus, it don't matter. They gonna lump y'all.
Bro,
Business class,
yeah.
business class, something like that. Truck calls itself. But yeah, they lump them all in one boat. If you travel and you talking about women, you a passport bro. That's your main thing, is these women over here better than these women, you a passport bro. Hate to tell y'all that, fellas, but that's what it is. Go ahead.
When you look at a guy like Ocho Cinco, right? We look at Ocho.
Yeah.
I lived overseas. When you look at Ocho's woman, I think she was born in Thailand, right?
Yeah, the little bunny you got now, yeah.
Yeah. She's a little thick. I think she's about
she
5'3", about 145, 150. Thick, very thick legs, very shapely body. Like I said, I was overseas. I've been in those clubs. I've seen those foreign women. Out of all the women, the one that Ocho is dating, right? It might have been two. I'm saying might. More than likely it was one. And let me tell you this. It was about 300 guys in that club. You know why? We had nowhere else to go. I'm a black man. Where you go to the black club? African dude had a club with hip hop music. African dude had a club where all the brothers went to. And all the women who liked black men went to that club. If you was a woman, you like white men, they had their own place. So we went to the black club. And I'm telling you, man, the one that Ocho got, it would have been a riot in that club. They would have fought for her, bro. I was there.
I agree.
No, because most of the women they're not built like her. Most of the women there are not even close to her the way she's configured. And that's what I've been trying to tell these dudes. It's like, yo, bro, if you going overseas and you getting the women that Ocho got, I get it. But them real base model chicks, I mean, go get it. I mean, that's your business. But no, that really ain't nothing even to brag about, man. That ain't nothing, you don't even mention that. And they got to go over there. Once they go over there, see what I'm saying? Go looking for it. When you go to Thailand, walk around, see how many Ocho Cinco, whatever her name is. Go see how many of those you see just walking around.
Yeah, thick with long hair, like a lot of guys go crazy. And I'm not gonna lie, Platt. Man, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Platt. That Daphne Joy, I seen that interview she did. Mm-hmm. I can't lie, Platt. That she sparked something in me. I was like, man. I just see what 50 in his feelings, because that was something different. And he said that. He was, he started to talk that dealing with foreign women and hair long, and they different than the chicks from around the hood. Yeah, they different. And she a hustler too. So you already know that's a different type of woman right there. Fit, what they call fit, feminine, and friendly. She got DJ Academics ready to tap out his pockets. Like,
well, they ain't used to act and stuff like that. They're not really
used to them type of women.
Nah. They used to hood rats and strippers.
Yeah, that's a different breed right there, boy. And that's why she had them niggas going through it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, me personally, I don't think it shouldn't be. These two shouldn't be going at it, man.
Yeah. And I think MTR did tell Coach Greg Adams to get at me. Like, I think he's got his number. I think he told him that before he made that video. I think he said, hey, man, just holler at me. Whatever issues they could have discussed it, but he didn't want to discuss those issues, man. So.
Oh, MTR told Coach Greg to reach out to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. MTR probably let him pull up on the show. They have the conversation.
No. He didn't want to do that. He said, call me.
Okay.
No, he didn't want to do it. Let's do it on a live stream. No, he didn't want to do that.
Yeah, they
He
probably
said,
call
call
the
me.
scenes talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we'll figure, I don't know. Maybe they'll discuss, exactly which way they want to go.
Yeah. I don't think MTR intentionally tried to steal from me personally, but
Uh-huh.
I think he did.
Oh, you think he did, Tabor?
Yeah, what's up with you, Joey? What's up
What's
with you,
up?
Black?
What's up with you, bro?
Yeah, I think he did, man. Getting to the money. I think he did, bro. So Plat, you catching this live early this morning. I was just subscribed to MTR. He had another live, bro. He was just being goofy, you know what I'm saying, about the whole situation. Live though, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, I think it is. But as a black man, what coach is doing is like it needs to be done because it get done too much, bro.
Uh-oh.
Like there's a level of respect that a lot of I'm gonna say younger black dudes don't have for older black dudes. And MTR act like he don't watch the dude, but there's no way you did a reaction on his content and ain't never really just seen something from the dude besides that reaction. Like that's just bold face lie, bro. That don't even make sense based on the way he go about his content. Like he don't just blindly follow people. And he said that before. Cause I done seen some things. But yeah, bro. He wrong, bro. And he trying to make coach look like he crazy. Like most people do with black men. Real talk, bro. Ain't no respect. And you was talking about the health situation. Let me say this right quick, bro. When I
Tabor,
said it before.
before
I'm
you
listening.
say that, boy, we don't talk about people's health up here. So
I get it.
I mean, use good judgment, brother. Go ahead.
When it comes to war, ain't nothing off the table. That's all I gotta say about it.
They're not at war, Tabor. They have a disagreement.
This ain't war, Tabor. This ain't war, bro. This like this ain't beef. This is like tofu.
And these are YouTubers, Tabor. These are not gang members.
Yeah, these
man,
ain't
you don't have to be, man. Businessmen be beefing low key too, bro.
Yeah, they can.
Like, come on, man. I'm not even just taking the context of the word beefing. I'm just talking about just going back and forth, man. They ain't no rules and none of that, man. We ain't even talking about streets. We talking about regular people. You said they YouTubers, that's fine, but clearly ain't nothing off the table. Coach Greg know that.
Your microphone is burping. So I don't know. Go down and come back, but
you might have to unplug it and plug it back. Yeah, I hear it.
Just go down and come back, Tabor. Yeah. So this is where we're at, man. And I still got about 45 minutes. I haven't even got to that, but I've got a new understanding on what the beef's about. Coach Greg Adams felt that Mediocre Tutorial Reviews was trying to rebrand what his free agent lifestyle into something off the Passport Bro brand, I guess. And it's a lot of money. You write books and stuff. See, some of these people, like a Coach Greg Adams, they got a lot of money invested in stuff.
Yeah, he do. He got a few books. Like he said, he got the channel. He got some things going on that's attached to it. Like on the back end, he put in the work. So he have every right to protect his intellectual properties. But, people get to do what MTR get to do every day and disrespect the game. Coach should say something, man. Anybody who owns something should say something and stop being on some what's understood don't need to be explained. Be like, nah, because what you don't understand is that you don't understand it.
If Coach was in the streets, I would agree with you, Tabor, but this is podcasting.
Man, bro, all the rules still apply, bro. If you ran in the streets, you even more so have a different outlook. Coach Greg Adams didn't read no book to give the information he given. He lived it.
But MTR is not a street dude though, Tabor. So what do you want? Run up and punch him in the face? Like, nah, you're not on that type time. We got to get out that street mentality too, man. Not everything. I don't know, man. We gotta stop as black men thinking that this shit the streets. Like, no, it's business. If he took your stuff, sue him. That's all. You ain't gotta keep going back and forth with this nigga. That's just me.
Yeah, but
If
black men
somebody
don't
takes
respect
something,
that.
you said what?
Black men don't respect it like that. They don't respect the legal system like that. Most of
No,
them ain't
but
suing
these
for
two
wrong things
is
get done.
these not street dudes, so they would have to respect that. If he's taking his intellectual property or whatever his situation, he would have to get a lawyer and do it that way. You know what I'm saying? But you talking about you feel some type of way, you gonna pull up on a nigga? Nah, bro, it ain't that deep. Like
Nah,
what?
but coach ain't talking about pulling up on him. He doing what he gotta do. He on the internet.
The coach
If
talking
he spoke
about
about it
you
on,
feel personal. I'm like, you feel personal? Like what, bro?
I
he
mean,
just,
it is personal, bro.
I can dig
It's
it.
his brand.
I can dig it.
And I ain't talking about streets like that, bro. I'm talking about, and for the most part, if a bookworm shouldn't even be trying to go at a dude that's from the streets, he's willing to take it to a level that you ain't used to, or you can't even comprehend. You can't figure out why he's doing what he's doing, and you
But
don't have to. Go
neither
ahead.
one of those guys are street dudes. So
Which is understandable.
them going at each other, it's some YouTube beef.
That's it. It's YouTube.
That's why. So you saying he need to speak on it? Yeah, I get you on that. But really, if you're gonna have to sue him, you would just have to sue him anyhow. But no. Before you sue, you do that. They got procedures. You do have to notice that if I got a song and somebody's playing it, I got to contact. They're gonna say, "Have you contacted them?" You say,
Cease and desist.
I sent 2 emails to and I sent an email to at whatever platform, TikTok or whatever. I sent two to that channel and one to them. Have you heard anything back? No. Then you go and you get your lawyers, and then your lawyers will contact them.
And within that, my
And
bad.
then if they don't want to do what you ask them to do, if they say no, I'm right, then it will go into a court phase. Then it goes into a completely different phase.
And within what you're saying, they got 30 days to take it down. That's legal DMCA 2000 law. I know because I deal with it.
Well, once again, it would go into phases, and then it will be dealt with from a legal perspective.
You're right, Play. They will do a cease and desist, and then they will start working their way down. If the person don't cut it out, taking whatever phrase or whatever situation. Because for what I read a couple weeks ago, Meek Mill was upset because Nike took Dreams and Nightmares, which we know that's the name of his song and his CD. But
God
if you
damn.
don't own whatever property of the name or whatever the situation is, then people can use it. You get what I'm saying? Or they would
If
have
it
to
ain't trademarked.
or you gonna have to cut a check to the person. That's all. It's business, man. Like it's business. But I understand it's more entertaining when you spark up a stream and start cooking each other. You know what I'm saying? Over
Yeah.
talking about pet lifestyle and freedom burrows and like, come on, man, come on. And coach, you the OG. That's what I'm like looking at him more because I'm like,
And
you a
that's
man of a
why he got
certain
to be on his
age.
top, bro. He got to be on his top,
Nah,
bro.
but it's not what you
Yes.
do, it's how you do it though, Tabor. That's how I look at it, especially from older dudes. That's why a lot of these young dudes don't respect the older dudes because you acting just like them. You acting like a young nigga. You might as well
He
put a
meeting him
shiesty
where
mask
he at,
on
bro.
and run around with your blicky and act like a young nigga. Cause y'all act the old niggas starting to act like the young. That's why the young dudes is looking at the old dudes with no respect. And I see why. Cause look how they conduct themselves. It's a way that I seen my uncles, my dad, older guys around me I grew up with conduct themselves as grown men. They did not stoop down to the young niggas level. And that's why the young dudes respect them. But today, man, listen.
And overall, look at the state of the community based on what you just said. Them old dudes didn't stoop down to their level and actually check them. So for the most part, they running ratchet out here.
Oh no, they
Even to this
checked them.
day. I
They
mean,
checked them. But it
Some
was
of them get
structured.
checked.
It was structured, but today it's not structured because it's every man for themselves. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about even in this situation, Coach. I look at him differently because I'm like, I understand you frustrated. I understand, Coach, but the way you going about this, OG, talking about that man health and all that—that's corny to me, bro.
That man is
Yeah.
at war for his intellectual property. He can get it on any level.
Can't talk
Well,
about that man health though, Tabor. That's
Tabor, that's
crazy,
fine.
bro.
That's fine. You think it's okay. We disagree with that.
I mean, it's
Okay.
the same
And
argument about people kids.
they are podcasters. So you do, they would have to have either. And I think Coach has his number. So yeah, it's like pick up the phone. Pick up the
Who
phone.
should have
What's
picked
going
up the
on?
phone first?
Coach should have contacted him. When Coach heard
But
that
the
video, and
internet
he said,
already.
when Coach heard
Go
that
ahead. My
video,
bad.
in the video, he felt that he was referring to what he has books about, what is that? A title that he has copyrighted, issue things that he's been pushing. He should have picked up the phone and said, "Hey, man, just be real careful with how you choose your next movement or title, because remember, I'm a free agent. Lifestyle. I've been doing that." And from the video, it sounded like, you was trying to base your stuff off of what I was saying. Then she could have cleared it up.
All it takes is a conversation to move a nation,
So,
Tabor. And I trust me, you've been around these YouTube streets, bro. Just like we was talking about with ARC, right, Platt? You remember back then with him and Kev and all that. All they had to do was just ARC try to reach out to Kev, and Kev was like, "I ain't listening to you." Kev was cocky back then. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And all it took was a conversation. But just like I said, there's always somebody that's being an instigator in the middle. Obsidian was talking about, man, he ain't got to explain himself to you. He ain't got to, like, come on, bro. That's why ARC was upset. He was upset talking to Ramil because he like, man, this is my life, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I put my life in this, and I can never forget that. When you heard the pain in that man's voice when he was talking about it, I'm like, man, he take this serious. As much as we play around and, we all give people our own opinions, like, some people take this serious.
so I gotta say, Joey, right? So
What's up?
the way you go about that, right? When you're talking about infringing on somebody's situation, you can't tell me MTR don't know who the dude is, bro. Right? That's all Coach talks about is free agent lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? It's on MTR. It's MTR's responsibility to reach out to the person that he knows that is even close to it, opposed to the person who created it reach out to him. It don't work like that, bro. That's law, bro. We talking about respect the law and morals, right? You reach out to the person that you may be infringing on. If you had some joy going on and I like what you're doing there, I got a variation of it. I supposed to reach out to you, bro.
I
That's
feel you.
respect first.
Well, your lawyer's gonna reach out, and then we gonna chop it up, and I'll be like, all right, boy, I'm gonna give you, you know
But
what I mean,
I wouldn't even have
13%.
to I wouldn't have to reach out to your lawyers if I got a respect for you. We ain't even got to go that route. We can have a personal man-to-man conversation, bro,
I feel you.
and work something out first, and then we can get some legal paperwork drawn up. But to not say nothing at all and then try to play it how he played, nah, bro.
But
Nah.
if Coach going straight at, let's say Coach going straight, he going straight at him, like he went, he talking crazy, like he ain't even give him a chance to even try to reach. He ain't even try to reach out. He sparked the stream and start cooking him. Like,
Man,
what? It's like, forget you then, nigga. Like, what do we need to talk about? If at the end of the day we could have had a conversation, but you going right at me, like, what are we?
Yeah.
And you talking about
it's
my
too late.
health?
It's too late for that.
Yeah.
He
So
already
Coach was
put
out of pocket. Coach was wrong for
nah.
that.
It's too late for as far as reaching out goes, because again, bro, everybody on the internet that knows Coach Greg Adams, bro. He's the only person that talk about free agent lifestyle, bro. Him going at MTR the way he did, yeah, bro, that's warranted, bro.
But you know what I look at it as, Tabor? You can know somebody, but don't know their content. Like, it's a lot of people that we know off of YouTube by their name, but we don't watch their content. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people.
Yeah.
You don't know their
But
rhetoric, but you
I could
heard of
name,
them.
I could name, well, I probably could name 30 people who I know who they are. I haven't watched a stream from them in 3 years. Easily.
you would have an idea of who it is
Oh
based
yeah,
on his
but I
face.
don't know. I don't know this. Well, first of all, you assume that their streams is something I'm interested in. So that's why I see what MTR is saying. You know, he don't watch his streams. Now that's what he's saying, but he's doing reviews now. If you were look, I'm doing a review in both of them on there. I watch their stuff. I don't watch all their stuff, but yeah, if I see, I'm interested. I see what they put out. I see a little coach. He's a little bit. Coach is a little bit extreme for me. I don't really like the extreme stuff, you know.
Man,
But
talking crazy.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's that's his style. MTR is a little, you know. I check out what he's doing. I check out some people, but a lot of people I don't check out. So because I almost know what they're going to say. I always know it's I can almost predict how it's going to go.
Yeah, but the way MTR articulates itself, the way he talk about certain things, he lets you know he will do his research. He says it. He does his research. So again, there ain't no way. And I get what he's trying to do too, because it's a different level of dude. But if you listen to the way them dudes talk, Coach Greg Adams, when they drop them comments or in his comments, or like the, what do you call it? Not drop comments. When they pay and it shows up on the screen, they'll talk about they super chat and the emails or whatever. They'll talk about how they met the chick and did right by her, and I'm never getting married again. She took my kids and I lost everything. And they're like him. So in a few years, the dudes go get off of what MTR is talking about, and they go be like Coach. They just won't tell too many people. That's why you'll see dudes out here still stressed out about their past with certain women. And it mainly be their wives or ex-girlfriend. It completely changed how they view the world. And they didn't find out until they're 45, 50 years old. Like Coach. He was, what, 35, 40 when he found out? I've been a free agent since the age of 16. I know how females choose to move. They can have a good dude and do what they do. And Coach figured it out later, and that's how he's sliding with him. More power to him. He's happy. Or at least he look happy. Shit. My bad for curse.
Man, that old nigga just be wanting young hoes and trick on them. There ain't nothing special about that, Tabor.
I said it was. He happy, though.
All thanks to, I don't think he happy. Because every time I see him, he always complain about wanting to respect with people in the space. And I'm like, Coach, who cares, bro? Keep cooking. Every time I hear him, he talking about somebody taking his stuff. It ain't just MTR. Look it up. He talk about everybody taking. I hear him. But the thing about it is, he done took people's stuff. But I ain't gonna go there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
whoever was there,
he didn't get there alone. Yeah, he didn't get there alone. He got some gain from other people. I get that.
Everybody takes from each other. Everybody done said quotes, different things. I be on different people. I say, shout out to Platt. I'm about to get my slaw on. That's Platt shit. You know what I'm saying? Certain people, if you know, you know. Everybody got their own little thing. But for me to be up there, you taking my shit, intellectual. All right, well, sue me then. Nigga, get your lawyers. Get the paperwork. I'm not going to keep arguing with you, dude. Like, it's crazy. That's why I'm like, Coach, come on, bro. Then, but Tabor, it ain't war. Why are you talking about this man health? Like, that's corny, bro. And you a man of a certain age. You might have some health problems later on down the line. Then what?
And I can't be mad if there's some information that I choose to put out and somebody use it against me, bro. I've said that up here before. Dudes have came up here before and got on my top, bro. About some things that I said about my life within the conversation just to make points while we're talking. They got that right, bro. I'm not tripping, bro. That's the road you want to take. You know, I wouldn't do it because I don't need to punch down or beat up on another man, especially when you're talking about going through some things. I'm just listening to what you got to say. And if I choose to take it that route, then that's what females do. You know, I can do it too, but it ain't that serious for me, bro.
Nah, it ain't that serious. But as black men, we do need to communicate. Even when we get upset, I gotta learn. I'm still learning. Like sometimes I have certain conversations with niggas. I do be ready to punch them in the face because they just take it to a different level, and it's like, bro, it ain't that deep. Like it's not. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree.
Well, that's why you have the lawyers, man. Because if you go to them and they start to chimp out or whatever, start getting mad, you better off just getting the lawyers because that's what it's going to come down to.
Yep, that's exactly what's going to
But
go down to.
I think one of the procedures, the first procedure is notification. So you notify that you put that person on notice that they're doing something that you have issues with. Now, that if they get upset and call you a hater and come at you, you note that. Then you turn it over to a lawyer. Now, this is what black people make their biggest mistake. They start engaging that person on at that point. That person is calling you a hater, you're a liar. That ain't true. You shouldn't engage that person. You say, okay, well, I told them, and this is the way they responded. That's how you deal with that. They responded in a menacing manner. They responded in a disrespectful manner, and you have to go that way. You have to deal with it from a lawyer standpoint. And see, that's one thing about us. We don't do it because we don't have no money, but that's how you handle your problems in mainstream America. You got to do it through the legal process. We understand the hood. You'll whoop his ass, and when that nigga get through, I'm gonna get that. We understand that, but that ain't how you handle your problems, brother.
It ain't, especially when you got stuff to lose. Like it's not worth it. I gotta bail myself out. Now I got an assault charge. Now, you know what I'm saying? If you got a good career, now you gotta explain that the HR. Like I ain't got time for all that. That's why sometimes you do. Excuse my language. You gotta play pussy sometimes. Walk away because you got a lot to lose. But most black men, I'm a real nigga. I ain't letting that nigga. All right, well go ahead then, bro. Crash out. What they call it, chimp out now, Platt. So go ahead, chimp out. But these two dudes, they not going to escalate to that. They just going to keep sparking streams, sneak dissing each other, and then that's it. And that's one thing MTR did say that Kev wasn't with the back and forth thing. He ain't sparked no stream, talked about nobody. He kept it pushing. It was business. You know what I'm saying? Whatever way you felt about him, spark your stream, and he just going to. He might sneak this. He might say something, but you wouldn't know who he talking about unless you know the situation. But yeah, it ain't that deep.
When you have
No, Kevin would actually do shows where he'd be like, come up and say something if you got a problem. And nobody usually go up there and talk to him.
The smoke
That was
show.
the smoke show. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that was mostly like
you had to cam
the
up
topic.
though. And a lot of guys can do that.
If it was personally towards him, he'd just keep it pushing like, nah. But if it was like his talking points, whatever he was talking about the show, then yeah. But him personally, nah, he ain't entertain that stuff.
Yeah, because what you acknowledge, that gives it more like room, like more relevance, really. Like if you don't acknowledge something, usually it really kind of like fades away. Like, you know.
What kind of microphone you got, brother?
What kind of microphone I got? Why? What's wrong?
Hold on.
That's a good microphone.
It's working?
That thing is loud.
Oh, okay. I'll turn it down. My bad, G.
No,
still loud?
Yeah, when you start talking about, you got to cut down a little bit more. When you talk about Kevin Sims, you got, or anybody, when you see somebody and they got 250,000, 300,000 subscribers, or say they got a membership and their membership is 5,000, you got to understand that's a lot of people. So people may think, okay, I'm making a stream, they're going to know about it. It's quite possible they don't. It just have so many other things right within their own circle that they got to deal with. They really don't have time for some random stream that's made, concerning them. So people do jump out there thinking that they know. And Kevin had a whole, Kevin fed the entire community. I saw that. There were people who had 30, 40, 50. There was one dude had 100 videos of Kevin Samuels. 100.
Reaction content.
Yeah, of just Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, they got whole channels to post on them.
Yeah, so
Flipped up.
yeah, it was a dude, a book. Somebody wrote a book that wasn't him. There was about 2 channels that came out, and I think his daughter had to get them channels taken down. So yeah, it's just the way it's just the way it works. When you say MTR and CGA, Coach Greg Adams, I think both men, like I say, have something to offer. It just depends on what you're interested in. Coach Greg Adams, to me, I know he's not black manosphere. I know that. I know he was in the white manosphere. Um, I think it was a missed opportunity with him in the black manosphere because I think he's beneficial. But then again, I don't know him. Some people, the other people who are in charge of all of that, maybe there's some stuff that happened that they felt was like that. But I don't get it because I'm looking at him. He's a traveler. He's an older man who's retired. He likes young women. You can see it all on his Instagram. He's upfront about it. Why, and yeah, and why wasn't he embraced? I don't know. Maybe people just don't like him. I don't know why.
I'm gonna,
He
I'm gonna get my
he
opinion on that plat. Like I'm gonna get my what's up, Tabor? What's up, Joy?
what's happening?
Let me get my opinion up real quick, real quick.
What up?
Like I think what's up, bro? I think with that or whatever, man, it's like with MTR, see, they come from 2 different generations. And like with these young niggas out here, bro, like under 25, like they don't know how to like approach men for real like that. Or like I don't even think MCR would know how to come to a CGA and be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like what you're doing or whatever. They don't know how to do that. So a lot of the times, young niggas be stepping on niggas' toes. Like the reason why I actually was Joey up here or whatever, because that's just like hustling on the block, bro. Like just because I'm selling weed, right? And I sell, that don't mean you can come out here and start selling pills. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't mean that, bro. Like you
Mhm.
still gotta like it's the economy already, and with the free agent shit or whatever, bro. That's been CGA for as long as I can remember. So like you come in using buzzwords like free and all of that or whatever. Like you stepping on his toes, bro. You stepping into his lane. You going from tutorials and reviews and shit to now you in his lane. So
Yeah.
it's like acknowledge the big homie. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't
Joey,
know
do you
why.
agree?
Everybody got the burps or whatever. Yours is burping real hard, Brandon.
I was on mute.
No,
Yeah.
I got you. I feel you on that. Well, this is the way it is, man. What I think about it really is irrelevant. The man, he's a very wealthy man. Look like he's very successful. I don't know about this YouTube monetization, but I think he has a Patreon. He has private stuff. He has memberships. He makes a lot of money. I can, from that perspective, I can see any man wanting to defend his turf because you don't want to lose that because that's revenue and that's how you're living. So free agent lifestyle, that's what he put together. That's his. If he felt someone else is trying to like say, if I'm over here trying to recreate, I can see where we have a problem with that. I don't know
Right.
what MTR, what his future is. I don't know what he's going to create. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just I definitely acknowledge CGA been in it for me. I think that dude was on CNN
Okay.
one day or whatever. I think he had got like a news interview or something like that. He was on. I seen him doing something.
Yeah, he was connected with that situation with that guy Frank James. He was watching CGA. Frank James, we ain't gotta talk about it. But yeah, Coach Greg was getting a bad rep behind that, but you can't stop people from listening to what your content is, but he caught up bad. He was going through a bad time with his content behind that situation. But I don't think that nobody needs to sit up here and really like hold Coach Greg to the standard where it's like, oh well, you gotta come to me and like, nah, bro. Nobody don't have to. Everybody got their own little niche and their own little sayings. My thing is, Coach could have went about it a whole different way when it came to MTR. He ain't had to go in on him and start talking about his health and like that. That was corny to me. I know what y'all saying. I get what y'all saying, but it comes to a point where it's like, all right, bro, you doing too much. That's all I'm saying. He did a little bit too much, and now they
Man,
going back and forth.
you should have seen this stream today, bro.
I know
You
that he was
talk
going
about
in.
doing too
MTR was
much,
going in
bro.
on him.
Yeah, I got it. That's what we're playing. That's what we ain't. I mean, I placed a lot of it, but there's still more left. Yeah, I saw it.
No, he got a totally different one today.
That's the
When you're
stream.
playing it,
That's the stream with MTR.
yeah, he got
That's
another one today, live.
that's the stream I have with MTR. You're talking about Coach Greg Adams. That's from a couple of days ago, but this MTR stream is the stream he made a couple of hours ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one you was
My
playing,
bad.
Platt. Yeah. But you didn't get to the, you probably didn't get to the part where he was, with the jokes and.
So he said check in. So he MTR should check in with Coach Greg Adams.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Definitely.
believe in that
Hell
check-in
yeah.
stuff.
Joey don't like
Nah,
that.
we ain't with that.
Joey
Nah,
don't like that.
nope.
Joey don't like that check in.
No. Brandon said you said he should have. Go ahead, Brandon.
I think he should have checked in, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like MTR, he younger or whatever, he's
He's 40,
bro.
bro.
No, I'm just saying, well, he's younger than CGA. That's what I'm saying. Like, he younger, like, so he got a little bit more time to maybe he want to pass you the torch, nigga. Like, damn, like, show some respect. Like, I'm trying to. I have the same problem. My bad. I got the same problem, bro. Like with young niggas, like I might be wanting to do something for you, but you ain't coming right. Like you coming sideways. Like nah. Like CGA is shouting him out. Like what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, Tamor? What's wrong with that?
I'm with it. I said the same thing, big dog. I kid you not. I'm where you at. And sometimes you gotta meet cats where they at. He didn't want to reach out, so CGA got on his head. I was just talking about his own lane. CGA in his own lane. If you trying to step on my toes over here, nah, G. I got at least some words for you before we even gotta pay other people to deal with it.
Yeah, he done wrote books and shit. Nah, he not accepting that, bro. CGA not accepting that. Like, nah, he done. This how that man eat for real. He been eating off of that shit for the last 15 years, probably. Probably before I caught on to him. So yeah, I know he ain't letting that slide. He not gonna let it slide.
Yeah,
Nah.
you can see because you can see all his success. And a lot of people look at an older brother with all that success. He's in a room with a 19-year-old woman as he makes his video overseas, I think overseas. And he's still, like you say, Tabor, on these niggas' tops. He a different type of dude, bro. He a different type of dude. And ain't saying that niggas should have checked in with him. MTR check. You didn't check in.
What is he? The leader of what? The
lifestyle.
Ain't nobody checking.
The free agent lifestyle game.
Oh my gosh, man! Ain't nobody checking nothing. He ain't got to check into that Coach Greg. Like, come on,
he got a long way to go because that shit that I seen with him and Melly Monaco. That was a poor rendition. Yeah, that was a poor. That was a poor rendition. And what is Joey?
I don't understand. I don't understand why everybody was keep going at him because of that situation. Like y'all, people wanted him to deal with her. Like I'm trying to understand that situation.
Well,
he was supposed to hit.
He was supposed to clap, nigga.
He was supposed to clap.
Yes. Yeah, of course he was. Come on, man. She got on his top, bro. So this ain't even us just speculating.
That was
she
so
said
long
what
ago.
She said
I
to
don't
him.
remember the whole.
We remember.
I remember they was swimming and they was doing their thing or whatever, but I thought they was just doing their little content. Now the other one, what's that? Hold on. Melly Monica, and what's the other one?
Pretty eye chick.
The
King, Melanie
King.
Yeah,
like Melanie King. She was doing the most. She was talking about kissing him and But that's what I don't know. MTR,
Well,
I
a lot of
respect.
dudes. Well, hold on. Let's be for real, Joy. A lot of dudes.
What?
And the women. Look, this is 2026, right?
Oh, I'm hitting.
A lot of the women are
You
more
feel me?
aggressive. A lot of the women are more aggressive than the men,
Yes, they
right?
You ain't
are.
lying, but
And a lot of men. That's what I'm saying. Men back down. Men back down. You know, she was saying, "Kiss me." She was down, and I don't know what they were doing. You know, I don't know what was going on behind the scenes. I don't know. You know, where he hit after. I don't know. But during that
Yeah.
time that they was on the video, it was not. Look, I see. That's another thing that you got to do about this stuff. That shit was a horrible look, man. That shit was a terrible look for MTR, man. You let
Yeah,
them
hell
Yeah,
yeah.
women. It's like you scared of those women. It's like you scared of them.
He ran overseas after that.
you know how I look at it, Platt. He one of them guys that he trying to have himself with some type of standards. He don't want to be the thirsty dude out here because a lot of these dudes in his position would have got caught up. And you already know, Platt. I respect him behind that because all these chicks on YouTube and what did whatchamacallit that Melly Monaco dude with Gilbert Arenas, her husband now. She up there was like basically saying that he was corny. Like, because Gilbert asked
Yeah.
her what did they do on the trip and
Well,
all that. That's corny, bro. You know,
well,
that was
no,
a good thing he didn't deal with that
how?
girl.
no, because the video that he made saying that he was active with Melanie and she didn't like the implications, basically implying that they were smashing. And see, that's the
Yo,
thing. I keep telling, and I've said this before. Um, as a player, as a Mac, you shouldn't even deal with a woman who would deny you. I don't care if you smashing her or not. Okay, say you ain't smashed. But what I mean by deny you, if her friends, if somebody come around her, anybody, and suggest y'all guys are smashing, if she has some type of negative reaction, you don't want to deal with a woman like that. I'm saying y'all just joking, like she's joking back, like I
Oh,
ain't
was she
hitting
like,
you.
was she like ill? Like ill? I'm
Yes,
not dumb.
yes.
all that extra, yo.
Yeah,
Extra.
that was the problem with that. That's what I'm saying. I watched the way she was telling. Now you got to understand. This is before
But
she
that's
was.
her husband though, Platt.
No. This is before she was married, man.
Okay.
That's a grown ass woman. He a grown ass man. You don't think he was having sex before they was married? She was telling him. She said, "No, not this guy. No." And then she was explaining all of the stuff that went down. She said, "I don't mess with him no more." But she said, he was almost trying to insinuate that we smashed. We didn't smash, and that's what I mean. And that's
But
why, as a man, you
I
shouldn't
gotta
even
give you
deal.
pushback on that, Platt.
As a man, you shouldn't even deal with a female that denies you.
no,
Period.
but Platt, they didn't do nothing. So that's why she was saying what she was saying. He wasn't even trying to implicate that they did something. That's just saying that he says, let's get active. He didn't said that with other women that he did content with because he used to have chicks.
That's
He
not how
says
she
that,
took it.
but she was wrong. You know what I'm saying? She got in her feelings. And then what I took it as, Gilbert seen that like, oh, let's get active. Like, what, you was active with him? And that's why they had the conversation. And she like, nah, he up here was implicating things. And I'm like, come on, sweetheart. Like, come on, Mel. You know that's his saying. You listen to his content, but you trying to prove something to Gilbert. But I get it. I get it.
That's women. That's how they
I get it.
move.
I
But that's
get
how
it.
they do though. That's how they do though. Like they be trying to
Y'all
let the
right,
nigga know that
fellas.
she
Y'all
wasn't really
right.
fucking with you like that.
But the way the game worked is any woman that would deny you, she's gonna always betray you.
Let me say this, Platt, based on you said it again. So I know a couple of chicks, right? When I go around them, we both do the same thing. We would deny that we've ever done anything and we would ever do anything. But in private,
Okay,
I'm
but
just
that's
throwing that out
private.
there, big dog.
He didn't. It was public, and that was her problem.
Okay. I see what
A
you're saying.
woman who denies you, that as a man, that's just not a good. You're not choosing your women right. You're just making mistakes, and you're gonna get yourself messed up because you're a man, she a woman. Of course, people are gonna think y'all smashing. So, but if she has an overreaction to it, you have to wonder, okay, why am I even dealing with her? Okay, now we not smashing, but why are you acting like that? Oh, I'm just saying they talking about some. I'm with you, and I'm your girlfriend. Hell, and that's what I'm saying. You get away from women like that. Let her go with somebody else, but now she can't be with you.
So you would feel some type of way, Plat, if a chick was like, "Oh, I was dealing with platinum," and you're like, "Oh no, I wasn't dealing with platinum."
Yeah, you're damn right. I would have a problem with that.
But I'm saying they're gonna bad mouth you say they
Ah,
new dude. They're gonna bad mouth you say they new dude though.
it
You
depends
know
on
what
the
I'm
Now that,
saying?
environment.
but if it's true,
They
but
always do that.
look, man, I'm telling you, bro. If you out on a date, whatever, and somebody come up, her sister come to the table and be like, "Ooh, that's your new man," and she has this overreaction, you should go ahead and end that date right there.
Yeah, that's different, Plat. Now that is different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it that shit right there. Yeah. Nah,
No,
nah, don't do that.
yeah, I mean, a woman should want to sleep with you. Okay, she's not ready yet. Okay, you going through the motions. She's not ready, but she should be comfortable with the whole aspect of y'all sleeping together. If that's what I'm saying. If she's running around clearing up shit, people lying, and she's clearing it up, that's a bitch you don't want to fuck with.
Or she could be playing hard to get, Plat. Chicks be
No,
playing hard to
no,
get. The sisterhood be
okay.
playing hard to get too, Plat.
They be playing hard to get.
I had plenty of chicks be like, Joey, nah, I ain't fucking with Joey. But low key, she was like, yeah,
Low key,
I
that's
do
what it
be wanting
is.
Joey. Like, I do fuck with,
Yeah.
like, I had plenty of women do that. They be fronting when they around each other, but you get them on their lonesome, they be like,
Yo,
you know, I
play
get
the
what you're
game.
saying, though, Plat. I get what you're saying,
Yeah.
but chicks be fronting, bro. They be fronting.
Yeah, bro.
Acting like, ew,
But
I don't want him.
they don't really front with the men they want though.
They do, Plat.
Man,
No,
Plat,
they
right?
don't. I've seen plenty
Yeah.
of bruh. Look, I'm
Listen,
telling you, man.
It depends on who they talking to.
Look, I'm
Who they
I'm
bringing you up to.
I'm a middle of the road dude. Middle of the road. I have a lot of failure dealing with women. A lot. I've seen dudes who are very much more successful than me. And I'm telling you, when people associate whatever woman with him, they goof and giggle. They don't try to clear up nothing.
Oh, that's a fact.
it depends, bro. Cause
No. And then they say, well, what about you and Platt? What? He tell you that shit? Yeah, no, fuck that.
That nigga,
like,
they trying to say that nigga Platt told you he lying on his lying on his wood. Oh no, see,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
and ready to expose a nigga. Like, yeah, I know what you said, Platt. But
That's
it's
why
a
I don't
case by
even.
case.
If they do that at one time, that's enough, man. I ain't gonna deal with them no more.
It's crazy because we watching it in 4K. Like we see a dude that's struggling with women. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like I know he.
You say with MTR, and you say MTR is struggling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's struggling with women, bro. We
bro.
see it, bro.
You can see
He's
it.
struggling.
You can see that.
I think he just got
bro.
that. You know how I think he like one of them. One of them.
Say it,
I ain't
bro.
gonna say he corny, man. I don't like
come
calling
on,
grown
man.
man corny, bro.
Be honest.
He probably a cool dude, but he got that corny, you know,
Quirky.
quirky, preppy type dude. Like he ain't out here like us. He don't come from our background. You know, we could probably walk down on the chick, start busting up with her. He real goofy, like.
See, that's why he's in Atlanta, because he trying to learn game and like on his own. Like, so he need like a place where he can fuck up a lot and like what nobody, you know what I'm saying? Well, you know, it's not a small town, so you know what I'm saying. He's trying to cut his teeth down here. Like I'm in Atlanta, so I think that's why he's in Atlanta. Like he's trying to cut his teeth. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get better.
But guys like him, they need to go. I always tell them, the guys like him need to go to the rural areas, the country chicks, the suburban type women, the inner city type women. And he said the cities that, because I think he said he was in my city, he was in New York, all the cities. Them women gonna eat you alive, bro. Like these are different type of women up here. Like,
and you got a YouTube check too. Oh, I bet it's happening, bro. He ain't getting online saying it, but if he down there, yeah, he getting towed up. Yeah, he getting hit.
Yeah,
he getting hit for some bread.
On 10,
for sure. Yeah, he getting hit for some bread every other night. I bet they probably at Cosm, probably at Roof Chris. You know what I'm saying? Every other, he coming up off some bread in Atlanta because
he overpaying.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
Like that, like no lie. To Joy, you took me down the road, right? I went to school with cats like him, bro. The cats with glasses got a certain type of play, bro. right? But for the most part, being on how they are, if you start talking about hanging around athletes like myself, basketball, football, the swimmers, the soccer players, bro, his type will come over there and conversate, but he really couldn't hang. He really wasn't messing with chicks like that. Like, and then let's say you got a homeboy that'd be like, hey, such and such want to get at you. He'll be like, nah, I heard about her. It'd be like, bro, you ain't smashing nothing. But he got this commentary on her life because he heard us talk about it a certain way. So he has commentary on life, but he ain't really got the experience. And some of us ain't on the internet talking about it. We ain't got to be.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Sport. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But with him, honestly, like, I don't know. It's just he the type of guy that he is, he don't want just any type of chick. He wants a certain type of quality of woman, which I respect. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to deal with the city girls, the chicks that's trying, because honestly, the chicks say they feeling me. Like, I was listening to somebody earlier, and the panel full of women said they going for him. You know what I'm saying?
He got a bag.
It could be the bag. They say they said he's attractive. You know what I mean? But it's just he wants a different type of woman. He don't want to deal with just any type of woman. They are a group of men that wants a different type of quality of women.
And this is how they get finesse, bro. Because they ain't got enough experience with the woman that they don't have enough experience with a certain type of woman to know what finesse look like. Because most likely he's 40. Let me tell you, bro. I'm make an assumption, right? He's 40. So he's probably gonna do what Kevin be talking about. 28 to 32. He gonna got the girl that's done playing. She want to settle down a little bit. She want to play the family. She want to have the kids, have the bag. He can afford the G-Wagon. He get a bag. You feel what I'm saying? She go play house, play nice until it's time to move around. She secured her bag. She played with him. And now he's going to be online feeling the way. It happens all the time to dudes, bro. We see it. And then they get on the internet complaining about it. Just saying, bro. Some of us see things coming, bro. Because we experienced it, bro.
Yeah, it like somebody said in the chat. Yeah, bro. You as MTR, you know, educated, smart dude. He they say tall, light skinned boy. Like, and for the content I listen to him, he a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? He come off a little corny, but I got homies like that. They can still get with women and get at them, but it's a different type of woman they trying to get.
Can MTR take over the Kevin Samuels voice?
Nah. That been over, Platt. That way been done. Ain't nobody out of his 666 that little group he tried to have. Ain't none of them got it popping. None of them. Dennis Sperling, none of them dudes. They were supposed to pick up the torch and get it popping. None of them did it.
You don't think MTR got a chance?
Man, that's over with, Platt. He on that passport wave.
Kevin was, I ain't gonna say Kevin was a different type. He was just a dude that knew where the money was. You said it earlier. He seen the opportunity and he hopped on it. He switched up his game because I seen some of his old content with the cologne, and then he got the whole setup. It looked more aesthetically pleasing. He got the suit on. He talking his ish, but he making sense. And then he backing it up with he had a way of doing it. That's why it worked.
But to be honest though, Tabora, even back in the day, I mean Platt would know, but Kev was always about marriage. These guys that was on the panels wasn't married. These guys used to
he was married,
Kev.
Right?
He was divorced, but he always been the married. What you used to say, Platt. He married minded hoes.
Yeah, no, he was married.
Kev got the married minded hoes. Like, you know what I'm saying? You go deal with Kev with the married minded hoes. That's what Kev had. The chicks that wanted to get married. Platt over there with the slaw, or Mill was the pump and dump. You know, everybody had their own little niche.
And he had the step kid. Coach Greg Adams didn't have it, but this is what I'm saying. Kevin got married, and look what he turned into after. Coach Greg got married. Look what he turned into after. Most dudes got. Go ahead, my bad.
I think Kevin was married twice. Wasn't he?
I know he was.
Yeah, he was married twice. Yeah.
And he started talking his trash, just like Coach do. just like most dudes do. They end up talking trash after the fact. But some of us know what it is. We can talk a little trash, but we ain't going to the extreme with it. You know, we'll put a chick in her place, but we ain't got to put our hands on her. Like, you know what I'm saying? We go use our words because we grown. We ain't aggravated about it. We know how you move. It was only a moment of time, or it was only a matter of time when you get goofy with it. You got goofy. There it is. And we move on, bro. That's just some of us.
Well, the nigga didn't check in though.
He didn't check in.
He didn't check in. And Coach Greg Adams, you know, is putting it out there, man. So I mean, hey, bro, y'all gotta understand, I'm just an observer. And he's saying, you know, he's going in, and I mean, MTR, you know, said some things he didn't like it. And he said, don't fuck with his brand, don't fuck with what he stand for.
And you said it up here before too about dudes not having experience, and like giving information out like they had experience. I remember Coach saying that on his live with based on all that too. You feel what I'm saying? Like they wasn't married, they don't have kids, they didn't have money, they had bad situations that they came from, and they're giving men commentary on stuff that they know nothing really about.
Well,
That
I mean,
should be a problem with cats,
well,
but it ain't.
well, you know, I think that a man under 30 talking about relationships, I think that that's an issue. And I just say you just don't have the experience. I'm not saying, okay, you need YouTube. This how you make your money. I get that part. The money, you got to get this money, but you really can't help the people. And a lot of people just don't know, so they get fleeced and used by these dudes. But no, if they under 30, they really don't know anything about women. Hell, they don't even know themselves. They don't even know who the fuck they are. A woman. You got a dude out here 28 on YouTube with a channel talking about relationships. He don't even know who he is. He doesn't know. So I for me, maybe I'm biased. I got to defer toward Coach Greg Adams. He's just an older, experienced brother.
With kids and live
Well,
with a woman.
there you go. He is. He was. I mean, he was when he was married. So I'm saying he just looks at the world differently.
Yeah. The dude ain't never lived with a woman, and that does matter. If you ain't got a baby mom or tried to make it work with a chick, like you actually like you're trying to grow with her and you see certain things go on, then you can speak on it. But in reality, fam, you just talking about it. And they got people that really lived it and tried. You feel what I'm saying? And for you not to be considerate of that, my bad.
No, you got to deal with her ways. Then you got to deal with her family. Then you got to deal with your own life.
Yeah, and the world.
Yeah, so those dynamics matter. If you're a single dude and you trying to help guys, your perspective may be a little bit different, because I'm not saying you have to be married at the moment. I'm saying if you're an older guy and you've been around the block, you can help people. Yeah, you can help people. But I'm saying you got young guys, they've never even been married, or they're in their first marriage, and they're trying to advise guys on game. A lot of this stuff, they try to be pimps. They try to be Macs. And so these dudes ain't no Macs. Not at all. That's what I'm saying. But they're all over the place. They're all over the place.
Hey, Joey, you still up here?
No, he ain't up here. Like he fell off.
So I mean, I didn't set it up here before. I got 2 baby moms. That's 2 different situations I tried to make work. Even though it didn't work out, I can say the last one is more of what I would want it, and I'm at where I'm at with it. Right, the first one it played out how it played out, but based on that, I can tell my nephews, bro, try not to have no kids, bro. Go get you some money, build up you a war chest just in case you gotta go to war. Like, I would have a real conversation with them from experience. And we talk about my nephews, not just no random people, you know. But when you start talking to random people, like, It's just certain things you can speak on, man, but it be disingenuous. It really can't go nowhere, and
Yep.
that ain't good. It ain't
It's,
good.
it's basically what you're looking for out here, man. It's not easy. Both of these men offer opportunities. I don't know what MTR is going to present. I don't. Um, I have no idea. You know, you'd have to hang around and find out later, you know, what he's planning on doing. But you know, going overseas, I lived over there. It's really not that big a deal. It's really just like America. You know, you got certain things. You ain't got no money. You know, your air conditioning and stuff like that, and um, just the way they live is a little bit different. But beyond that, it's just like America. Um, anybody who's gone over there before and smashed, it ain't nothing to smash those women over there. Those women mean nothing. They're like potato chips. You can go over there and smash them. And then after you smash about them, 15, 20 of them, what you going to do? Because you can do that. Then after the 15, 20, what you going to do? Come back to America? You ain't going to be able to do that in America. You see what I'm saying? You got to know what you're looking for, man. You have to know what's your point. It's like tonight. If I go out to the bar, why am I there? Oh, I'm just there to have a drink. Okay. But I'm in every chick face in there. You sure you just want a drink? You got to know what you're looking for. And then you look around and you say, man, all the women in here divorced. All these women in here, baby mamas. All these women in here been run through. Well, then my thing is, what do you think's on the market? That's on the market. Welcome to America. Chicks that's been run through, chicks that's got a lot of baggage, and you out and about trying to deal with them. And people don't want to believe it, but it's like that over. Not only that, overseas they start young, man. I'm not saying Americans. I'm saying the foreigners. The foreign people, go look at those laws and stuff over there. They start young. They'll have 2 kids, man. They'll be fucking 18. Damn, they had 3 kids. It ain't like America, man. They start young over there. There was a video of a 50-plus-year-old man, I think about 58, and he got a 13-year-old girl in his lap with the 2-year-old baby they made, and she was from world poverty, and she was talking about how they trying to shut that down, and she said he's a local, and the family. She said the family gave her to him. She said it's very poor here. If a man, has a little something, and he gets, they'll give her to him. No, I got the video. You go look at the video yourself. I just told you it's a world. Go look to go look at Brazilian or Colombian world poverty outreach. It's from like an outreach, and it's sad too because the dude is old. The girl, and it was like the woman was saying she's only like 13, says she's still a child. How's she going to be here to raise a kid? And then she said, what about him? Said, who knows how much longer he'll be here or he'll be healthy. So what is she going to do? And she said, this is how we get caught up in poverty. These child brides have kids, and then the man died. That man ain't got no retirement or no shit like that. He dies, and then all of a sudden they're thrown into poverty because he don't really leave. They don't. Now he don't own that house. He doesn't have anything to leave her. So now she's 16, and I mean now she's 16. She never went to school. She had to drop out because she had a baby. The baby's 6, and how's she going to make money? What's she going to do to make money? And that's what there was a social worker. She was talking about. We trying to stop that. She said that's how we continue a cycle of poverty. So
I can say some dudes are like that. I remember there was a while back, what's her name? Presley. Elvis Presley's daughter came out about his mom and dad situation, and she didn't like it. but for the most part, like it was of the times. So, but she was fortunate. But you're right, yeah, they be thrown into poverty and they don't be left with nothing, and nobody's really having a conversation. Father ain't around, so they ain't getting a certain type of love. So it's a lot of factors. And to be honest with you too about that, um, when it comes to like people knowing that, like we grown, like some of us are grown adults, right? And we know that not having a certain dynamic in a kid's life is bad for them. But for whatever the reason, which is most likely based on feelings, um, the other adult move away, and then there's laws and systems set up that let that go on. So the kid grows up being a certain way, so they got this skewed view of life, and now you got to deal with that adult version of a kid, if that makes sense, with everything, and they just don't get most stuff.
There you go. There you go, man.
But I don't think CGA just an old dude talking like that, man. He a dude, a black man. Let's say that first, bro. A black man trying to protect what he built, man. And there's really no way for us to do it because overall, man, we got help, but we don't have help. You know what I'm saying? We can stay silent, but not talking about it, man. That does nothing for us. I say as black men, as a man altogether, but as black men, because as a man, we've watched plenty of men get destroyed for things that wasn't true, and it came out in court it wasn't true, and they just got to take it to the chin and lose a whole lot, and people were shunning them and treating them a certain way for years, just to find out none of it was true. Like that's wrong. He should say something, man.
Well,
I'm
that's
glad
black.
that he is.
That's the black community though.
That's men too, overall. But yeah, it's the black community.
Black community got that bad. They'll believe lies in a heartbeat.
Yeah. And
In an
treat you a certain way
absolute
'cause
heartbeat. You could take the black community. You can take all somebody got to do is throw some shit on the internet, and dumb niggas will believe every word of it. They won't ask the source. They won't do that. They'll just assume that it's right. And then you look at the people who put the information out, and they're criminals. And they also actually have charges for those things that they're accusing people of. They have charges. But if they asked, they would find out. But they don't ask because they don't want to. So that's what I'm saying. They don't want to ask. They don't want to. They want to believe a lie. They want to believe a lie.
Chingy career got destroyed for taking a photo with a man dude. I mean, a female, you know, like a female man dude. And she went online or she was talking about like they were actually doing something. Come to find, then she come back years later, was like, yeah, nothing ever happened. Like you ruined that man's life, bro.
No,
And
not
dude
really.
just-
His rapper rule is like.
I mean, you say that, bro. Chingy had some hits, bro. Come on, man. We can't take that for Chingy.
I mean, like he took a picture. It made it look like he was. That's the way he moved.
For a photo with a fan. Nah, man, that
He's
ain't.
saying that. I don't even
bro.
think. I think it was worse than that.
Well, I don't know.
And,
but she came out and said it.
that guy you talking about had pictures with other people. So
Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't do nothing to them, but it's just nah. And I used to get called chingy back in the day by white girls, bro. Like I'm telling you, when I went to my hometown, like whatever, like they used to call me that. It was like you look like him, but nah, man, that's wrong, bro. I mean, you can say his music wasn't good, but right there is still something you could put on, and a 45-year-old woman will start dancing, bro. Like we can't take that for shit, right? Same thing with Juvenile, man. They got some 50-year-old women that will start acting up when that song come on. I mean, Juvenile ain't got in trouble, but nah, man, that's just bad, bro.
we got CGA MTR versus CGA mediocre tutorial reviews versus Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams feel like there was possible infringement on something he's copyrighted, the free agent lifestyle within it. Now this is me on the outside looking in. It looks like he's a passport bro. You know, the difference I would say is he's an older guy. His Instagram, a lot of beautiful women. He's showing off his money, his car. He's doing his Instagram like 90% of people. Um, and I've always wondered. I'll say this again. And I understand that the young people, they would rather go behind a younger person as far as the brand. But this is the risk you have when you say I'm gonna go by young people. You get the Floyd Wallaces. You get people out there who are going to be very irresponsible. And you know, and now I don't know Coach Greg Adams. I don't know him. I'm sure the people who run the passport or whatever, I'm sure they know they have their reasons. But on the outside looking in, look like both of the guys are talking about the same thing.
And you know what? And Platt, like, I'm back too. Like, like Coach Greg Adams and CG, Coach Greg Adams and your boy BB right? Um, now let me ask you this, Platt. Like, for real, why is it, bro, that they can't, you know what I'm saying, merge the brands? It ain't like it's like products, actual products. Y'all both talk about the same shit. So like this is another failed
Not at all.
opportunity. This is a failed opportunity on behalf of black men. You know what I'm saying? Not to,
Yeah, I
create
think
an
ego,
economy. You
ego.
get what I'm saying?
No, ego. A lot of ego. No, you're right. I don't. That's what I'm saying. You get these mixed messages. On one side of the fence, they talk about black men that need to look out for each other. Black men need to help each other, and then you get this two content creators. These are not no small content creators.
Yeah. Of course, yeah.
Yeah, you get these humongous content creators, and they're at odds. Yeah, you have to wonder. So you guys are supposed to be the leaders, and look at the example you set. So how can you get on you got a guy who's got 800 subs and another guy's got 300 and they're going at it, against each other. How can you say that you're leading when and I don't know what they're doing. So like I said, there's a lot we don't know, and that's the whole thing. There's a lot
Yeah,
we don't know. So
we can't merge those two, bro. CGA and MTR, nah, they can't be
Bro,
merged, bro.
that content will go crazy if they was able to
Nah,
do
bro.
it. That content will go
They,
crazy
they,
to board. You serious, bro? That content will
li-
be wow.
listen, bro. MTR is a person that, let's say, looking for love in a certain type of woman. CGA experienced that. You can't merge the two, bro. It can't, bro.
What's that? This shit up like the flavor of love. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like them two, like Coach Greg Adams, he got the JUCO shit going on. I think he should really like try to find an older woman though. Like if they was gonna do
no,
content, because I both can't be
Man, I told
dating
you about to
young
play with you,
chicks.
man.
no. Let me tell you something on
I
that.
ain't
On
playing with
that,
you,
I'm just
man.
saying, like,
if I was
but
him, I wouldn't really do. He got it on Google, but remember, this is his stuff. He's way bigger than me, more successful than me at this social media stuff. So what do I know? But in my opinion, because of society, and I know he don't say I could give a fuck. They look at when you're an older guy and you were walking around talking about you want to date uh women in junior college or you want women around that
yeah,
age,
that's
they're
yeah,
gonna,
yeah,
they're gonna look at you as a creep. They're gonna look at
yeah.
you as a creep, an old creep.
I don't think he give a damn, but I see what you're saying though, Platt.
Yeah.
I
As he
don't think.
shouldn't. He shouldn't.
Yeah,
He's
but
not
yeah,
letting
I
you
give,
shame him,
but I
bro.
give what
Go ahead,
Platt
my bad.
saying though. Like they do look at you like they look at you funny. You like, you know what I'm saying? How old? Like coaches? Now I don't even want to. How old is
No,
coach,
he
bro?
was in the
50.
room. He was in the
He
room
50,
with
bro.
he was in a room with a 19-year-old woman. So, which is fine. See, this is my thing. That's absolutely fine. I don't have a problem with that. If that's what he likes, enjoy yourself. I think that any man, not him, any man has to accept, especially a black man, there's going to be a backlash from viewers when you're doing that. That's all. They don't look at it the same way. They're going to see
Yeah.
negativity. They're going to see negativity where me, there is no negativity, but they're going to
Yeah.
see negativity where there is none.
And and if they do content together, that'll hurt MTR brand more so than anybody because he's like the rising, like he's like the young dude. You know what I'm saying? And you got the edgy content. You know what I'm saying? For females, really don't like the shit that CGA be talking about though. Like If you know what I'm saying? But and
Yeah,
so like
yeah.
with the viewers or whatever, like it'll hurt more. It'll be more on MTR's. You know what I'm saying? Negative. So it'll be negative for him. You know what I'm saying?
I I think that what you just said, the women don't like it. That's because Coach is off the market for a certain age of woman that would love to be kept by the paper he got, but instead he spend it where he spend it at. MTR cats, for the most part, is where most of America is moving as far as dudes go. Platt, you hit me with something the other day. You was like, most dudes don't have kids, and then you gave me that backstory of back in the day of how men had to earn certain things by way of women. They had to earn to be fathers or earn to have kids, and they had to have something going. Most dudes ain't going for it. That's where MTR crowd is. The dudes that got it together and got some things going on, they where CGA is.
Mm.
They may not talk about it, but they're where CGA is. You feel what I'm saying? Especially in the age of where we at, bro. Money too easy to get. You can
It's
sit
a
at home and do it.
it's a difference between Chad Ochocinco's girl and his and their ages. It's a difference between Dion. Dion's like 56, 57. His girlfriend's like 30, what, 6? But they don't get criticized for what they're doing. Isn't
What
that
we talk?
crazy? No, no,
He
they
claimed
don't. Well, no,
you talking about dudes
they don't
claiming
get
the girls
criticized.
though.
No, they're doing it. They're doing something that a guy like CGA is criticized for, but they're doing practically the same thing, yet there's no criticism for them. And when you say Ocho Cinco, man, Ocho Cinco got about 9 kids. All these are different women.
As he should.
He hasn't been a wonderful man to black females or the black community. How? How? And he just had a baby. He just had a baby by a black woman. He done hopped in. He got him a foreign woman. And I don't hear nobody criticize Ocho. But
Because he
but
don't rub it
let
in their
let a
face.
let a podcaster come out here like a coach or even a mediocre. Let them come out and they smashing and they letting the people know. And I'm dating young women. Then they're the worst thing in the world. And that's the shit. I mean, that just blows my mind, man.
That's people, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They don't
Well, that's
they
female.
want to know you doing it, but they don't want you to rub it in their face. Like blood, like we talking about his Instagram lit of a whole lot of shorties that's just on go for him. It don't matter how he getting them, he's getting them. And he's posting them. And they like it. Like, and that's something to be mad at too.
Yeah,
So
woman, when they find them a man. They like a man that they like. So yeah, they're gonna hop on your Insta and yeah, they're gonna be happy they met you overseas. And that's what he's showing. That's exactly
hey,
what he's showing.
he happy,
You
man.
had
The
you
boy
had
said he went home.
no, you had MTR. MTR was walking and he went and got an ice cream, like he went and got a sundae. Ice cream, bananas, different fluids or whatever. I don't know, different flavors. He showed, he pointed, then he went and got him a sundae. It was a hot day. But then I'm looking at Coach Greg Adams. He's smashing thick chicks. And he's riding around. He's showing off Benzes and he's showing a man of his age just simply enjoying that lifestyle.
Yeah.
So a guy got to figure out what he want out of life, man. You want to go and get you some a Sunday, a banana Sunday. I mean, make up your mind, man.
And the thing about Coach, man, what I love, I'm gonna say it just like this. What I love about him is he tell you, you can do this too. It's easily obtainable. Lock in, bro. He's not confused, and he's giving you backstories of where he used to be. He went from being homeless to where he at. He buckled down, like, bro. This is America, man. You can have it, fam. You can
But see,
have it, bro.
I fuck with CGA, but Platt said something earlier. You know, when he was explaining, like, you know, I think CGA need to tell the other side of that passport bro free agent overseas shit. Because Platt just said something like, you know what I'm saying? You come over there or whatever, and that woman is dependent on you. Like, and I ain't think of it like that because I'm getting ready to go overseas. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Platt was like, shit, the women be totally dependent on you. And you know what I'm saying? They have family or whatever, and they want money and they need money and shit. I think that he knows more about that overseas lifestyle or whatever, and he need to detail the negative side of that shit too.
Bro,
You know what
he
I'm saying?
talk
Because it
about
ain't it
that.
ain't it ain't, it ain't it ain't all peaches and roses either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Bro, he talk about that,
he
bro.
dream it up though. Come on, to boy, he dreamed this shit up a little bit too now.
Nah,
Like he
I mean,
do.
of course. Go ahead.
Good now, you good. I know he got a product to sell, but go ahead.
He does do that, bro. He talks about. I remember one time I watched his live, bro, because I drive a lot, bro. So his live will pop up, and he was talking about y'all want to go back to the night. Y'all want the women to go back to the 1950s. Keep in mind, this is how much money y'all was making. Keep in mind, there was no AC. Keep in mind, you needed a lot of kids to farm a field. Like he was like, y'all want this, but don't want that. Like, you know what I'm saying? He talks about that, bro, of how women are overseas, bro. That's why he be like, I'm gonna just pay them, get what I want, and they go about their business. He was like, just earlier
Well,
today, a girl.
eh,
Go ahead.
no, and he's saying that from a perspective of a married man. You got to understand, for him to have kids and have been married, I don't know, maybe he's been married multiple times. He's
At least
going
once.
overseas with the perspective he only wants to deal with young, beautiful women. He's like, I don't have to do none of that no more. I've been through that.
Yeah.
So I'll just raise my kids and I'll take care of myself. But yeah, I'm gonna knock these women down based off of the fact that, they want some money. So, but I'm saying this is the difference. He's been married and he got kids. When you single, you never been married, and you see this when you try to do that, that's when you catch
No
feelings. That's when you
kids.
get yourself in trouble. That's when you get yourself in trouble.
That's
Because both people don't want
the
the same
experience.
thing.
That's go
You
ahead.
you want a relationship. She just want to smash and get the money.
Mhm.
So that's
Yeah.
the danger of
And
trying to do it like that. But remember, he's done with it. He's had all of that.
yeah, he lived it, bro. He got the. That's why him and MTR can't merge. It's not
Yeah,
possible.
yeah, yeah.
It's not
Two totally
possible,
up.
bro. It sound good as black men, but it's like everything ain't for everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? I could understand both of them because I've been with no kids in my early 20s, but then I got kids. So when somebody start talking about women and kids and betting, and it's just like, bro, you can have a chick that you rocked with. She was real cool. Then you have a baby.
We
She got leverage on you. Go ahead, my bad.
no. Go ahead, finish, bro.
She got leverage on you, and she can start acting a certain way. You ain't doing what she want. She can start switching up. You don't know, bro.
Oh, I know.
Only
Oh,
time to tell.
bullshit.
Well,
I
I'm
do
not
know.
saying you. I'm just saying like
I
certain
do. I
cats don't
know.
really know.
Oh
I got
no. I know. Believe me, I know the switch up. I know.
my bad, big dog.
I know you could be asleep. Next thing you know, you got two motherfuckers taking you to jail.
Bro,
Hmm.
I've been through it.
You be like,
I'm
damn,
2 o'clock in the
I went
morning.
to sleep, woke up in jail. What the fuck?
I had four of them take me out my bed, and I was knocked out. Over our live, bro. Yeah, bro. You just don't. And that was me being honest, telling the next morning I'm leaving. We ain't gonna beat around each other no more because this ain't working out. And then you get these charges, and then she's the one calling you and putting money on your books and coming to visit you, and the court don't care about it. Like you, some of you cats just
Yeah.
don't get it, bro.
Well, that's more of a black thing though, what you saying.
Yeah,
And it's
my
it's a
bad.
lot of that is our philosophy, where it's like they want to humble you, they want to break your spirit,
Yeah,
then bring
facts,
you
bro.
back in. Then that fucks with you as a man though, because you don't have no comfort, and you don't. And
Yeah,
you lose the trust. Yet then
Hmm.
now she's willing to live with you after she's shown you, that side of her, and I think that's fucked up. I do.
then you got a kid that come into play, and you can't really tell you because my dad did it. He wouldn't tell me about my mom, but it's like I live with the same woman that took you out. Like, bro, you don't have to lie to me, but you trying to protect me, but ain't really protecting me. But yeah, they come from two different worlds, man. Well, not two different worlds, but they live two different lives. They live two different lives, man.
But they both of them, not just them. We had Steve the dean. He was over here in the chat. I don't know. He might have left, but we'd love to hear what he had to say because he made some comments about uh, MTR, and Lucario made some comments about MTR, and Mister 1950 made some comments about. And those were the ones. It might have been more than that. Those are the ones I saw.
What do you say?
And
I wasn't able. You
they're
remember?
not them game coaches. They just look at things different.
Mm.
I got no problem with MTR. I mean, he's a laid back type of dude. That's his style. You know, that's him. So no, I'm not trying to say he should be some type of, fly Mac player type. That's not him. But I can understand what the dating coaches, guys like him, they're going to have issues with guys like him. Alpha male strategy, they're going to have issues with guys like MTR.
But say again, Platt, like as black men, like what's wrong with MTR hopping on the panel or whatever and showing up?
For
Like
who?
just showing up, like
Depends on what he's
not
saying.
necessarily saying I'm trying to not necessarily saying I'm trying to learn game from you guys, but just start the conversations with them. And I'm telling you, that shit that Steve the Dean be kicking. Shout out to Steve the Dean. I fuck with Steve.
Uh-oh.
Like, bro, like shout out to Steve, nah, for real. But like, bro, a couple conversations with Steve, bro. MTR, your game going up 100% because you at like 10% now. Like, so nigga, two,
Maybe.
three conversations with Steve, nigga, you good. Like, you feel me? Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how to navigate better. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
Steve is cool, man.
my bad.
He's come up here before, so
I,
Steve the D,
I
yeah,
I would say maybe, bro. And the reason why I say maybe, because MTR in his 40s. So he ain't really he already looking for something. So
Yeah,
certain
yeah.
things he ain't trying to play games about. He gonna be cutthroat with it, for the most part, until that right woman come around and she gonna start finessing him, and he ain't gonna realize it's a finesse, but she's playing the game as a woman. She didn't leveled up. She's in her 30s. I like they gonna play it a certain way. So you
well,
can teach it.
maybe I
Yeah.
disagree. Maybe not. I disagree
Which
with
part?
that. She's gonna
Maybe
finesse
not.
him.
I mean, it
All
may not
men
happen.
don't. Even now, all men don't lose when it comes to dating.
That depends on how they look at it too.
No, it's how your life happens. You have to look at it any kind of way. All men don't lose their dating. Some men actually, uh, they don't have a paradise, but they have, um, they get what they're looking for out of a relationship.
Or the
All
situation.
all of them,
I
not
get it.
all of them. Yeah, the woman. It really comes down. A lot of it's the woman because it's mostly the woman. Does she want to? And does she want to be a wife? Does she want to, be, uh, let a man, you know, provide for her, and he'll provide those things. All that other stuff, run his pockets and shit like that. Those are different types of women.
Okay, and look, Platt,
Think
that's why
so?
I disagree. Listen, Platt, that's why I disagree with you a little bit at, right? Because you be going hard on like you know what I'm saying, like the getting at him and shit. But when you done pull the same fish up 15, 20 different times, time to switch ponds, my brother. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, and
Yeah,
and
okay.
and I jumped on here a couple of days ago. I was like, nah, I'm going overseas. I'm passport and shit. Cause you get that like that. I'm gonna run his pockets. I'm gonna let me see what I can get. You pull that up so much, bro. Like you pull up
Not
on that
really.
so
No, where you
much.
date? Okay. I could go. You name a country. You name it. You name a country. Brandon, name a country.
Shit. Did we just throw one out there? I mean, what? I mean, cause I said Puerto Rico, and you fuckers just shot me down.
Okay, well, that's
Well,
That's America, but we can say Puerto Rico. You want to say
no, no, no,
so?
no, no, no,
Puerto
no, no, no,
Rico,
no, no. DR. We go DR. We go DR.
Dominican. I could go to the Dominican, get off the plane, get settled, right? Go out the hotel door, right? Walk around, find a Uber. Tell the Uber, okay, I need you to take me. Hey, is there like a downtown or a center of this community where everybody goes and stuff? And they said, yeah. I said, take me there. And then once we get there, I get out. I start walking around, being me. So, and I'm saying, okay, I know I'm gonna meet a regular female. I can meet a regular female, and that's what all of that bar girl, all of that red light, all of that give me some money stuff. It's been I bypassed it because I went and made it happen. I bypassed that. Hey man, who's that chick you met? Oh man, she's just a regular chick. How the fuck you meet a regular chick? All the chicks I met on Tinder, or I met at the the little bar spot. Well, I just met her, man. But you don't even speak the language. How you meet? But I'm saying you can do it, man. No. You can do it.
But listen, okay, but you go hit the bar when you go over there, Platt. That's what I'm saying. So you ain't gonna talk to nobody when you go to the bar.
Oh, you say am I gonna hit them?
I'm saying you're gonna go to the bar when you touch down. You go to the bar.
I ain't going to no bar.
Hey,
no.
Can I say something real quick, respectfully? And I mean this by the bottom of my heart. Outside of Platt, have you dudes ever been to Asia?
No.
Okay, all right. So you see the little games that they play over in America, it's a whole totally different ball game. And if any of these dating coaches are listening, they could come and see me. I've been to over 20 countries.
So he read his resume.
Right. I was in Japan 2 years ago. I took my uncle there, and I've said this story and I'll say it again. I was on a train in Tokyo, and my uncle was like really tall, 6'4", 6'3", well, about close to 6'5", and he takes up a lot of space. And there was a Japanese lady sitting next to him, and I was just standing, right? And so me and him were talking back and forth. She looked at him and then looked at me and then looked at me again. And she asked me, would I like to sit down? And I said, dozo, because at the time I was learning Japanese. She said, no, I insist. Got up and gave me the seat. Okay, so when we're talking about how,
but that's just what they do in Asia, though. That the women will get up. Yeah.
No, but here's my thing. I did not need no game. I didn't need to have mouthpiece in order to get that kind of treatment. Is what I'm trying to basically explain.
No.
That's custom, though.
We finna do this.
What I'm trying to show is they have preference. They show preference towards men. And I'm a black man in another country.
I got you. Good. Now I'm happy that happened for you. Now there's an asshole in every crowd, right? You know that, right?
Absolutely. But what is
no. You found a woman. You found a woman who extended you the same treatment. But I can show 3 women who ain't. They would have cussed you out.
Not in Japan. Not in Japan.
Yes. Oh, bruh.
I would have to know them personally, or like I cheated on them, or they found out like I was dealing with.
No, they don't. Not the young ones.
In America, a woman.
Azriel, I can get cussed out tonight in Japan. All I gotta do is go in front of those younger, the ones that want
gonna be a woman, brother.
Yeah, the woman that's got green
it's not
hair.
A woman. It's gonna be a woman.
They got green hair. They got green hair and a miniskirt on, and they may be 21, and another man comes up to him. He's in his 40s, and they may like, oh no, you got
She's not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
The assumption is all. No, not all. And
let me say something to you.
That's what I was saying. Listen, because
the ones who've been westernized, whether you like it or not, act just like American women.
The ones that are around like hip hop music, maybe, but they still gonna show. Trust me. My Brazilian teacher, she teaches me Portuguese, she's a feminist. I realized that like 2-3 months in, because she wanted me to do like a report on like the Brazilian feminists that are in like Rio and like the like civil rights movements in Brazil. And it took me like, oh shit, she's a feminist, but it will take you a while to realize she's a feminist because she's not out there hating men. In America, women hate men. I don't think you guys understand that.
I think they use men.
No, I think they love D but hate men.
No, I think
that's why they could come online and say,
I think they use men. I think women use their feminine power to conquer man, just like you would conquer anything.
You know, and nothing against you guys. I got a lot of respect for you guys. I got a lot of love. But when dudes say about, oh, all women are the same, let me ask you this. Are you the same as a man in Afghanistan? Or are you the same as a dude in India? You as a black man? You're not. If somebody said, oh, you're the same as an Indian dude, we don't even like to be called people of color because we want to make a distinction. So now you telling me all women are the same, bro? No.
That's how women see us. All men are the same. That's why
No.
they get away with what they get away with online, bro.
No.
Hey, what's your name? What's your name, bro? What's your name?
My name is Azrael.
Or
Asriel, bro. Listen. I'm getting ready to go overseas, right?
That's cool.
But look, bro, I'm 10 toes down with this shit, bro. Like I'm not about to like dream it up. Like I'm expecting. I'm expecting my money to go a little bit further,
Where are
bro.
you going?
But I'm not expecting it to be super easy. Like y'all be capping shit up too, bro. Like for
Where
real.
are
Like
you going?
I'm either the DR or somewhere in Asia.
Okay, well, you ain't gonna go overseas till you go to Asia. If you DR, that's Miami.
Right. Do you have a passport already?
Yeah, I already got a pass. Yeah, I've been on a couple cruises already or whatever. But yeah, I'm getting ready to go overseas.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Remember, if you ever try to go to Brazil, you're gonna have to pay $100 for the visa. Just letting you know that, FYI. So get that as soon as you want. If you have plans on going to Brazil, I'm moving to Rio by the end of the year, God willing.
Okay, but see, that's what I'm saying. As real, what you like? Okay, you get on and you say all type of like positive shit. Okay, what's some negative shit too though, bro? Like that's what y'all niggas don't talk.
I can give
Y'all
you negative
niggas be
stuff.
capping, huh?
I can give you plenty of negative stuff, but it's my thing is I outweigh what I want. There's things that I want in life that I'm willing to sacrifice not being able to live in America. Like, for example, you know what I mean by the bureaucracy of things? Like, for example, things to process certain like official stuff or like your ID and all that other stuff, or like trying to get your bank account. It might take you longer. If it took you a month over in America, it might take you like 3 months or 4 months over there. Because
Okay,
it's a lot of red tape.
so
But
you
check
don't
this out.
think niggas need to know that?
If you don't, I mean, that's obvious stuff. You just got to do the research, and that's not just a second world thing.
So how you gonna have this advantage over the girls, bro? And it take your credit card 3 months to come. See what I'm saying,
I
bro?
didn't say credit. I listen to what I said. I said
He said banking. Hold up, he said banking.
I didn't say credit card.
What?
Bureaucracy meaning you getting your official documents and all that stuff taking that while. That's now. I mean, let me break it down to you because I've done my research, bro. Like I've said, I've been to over 20 countries. I speak multiple languages, and I have friends in every continent. I kid you not. Right? So let me break it down to you. When you get the visa, it takes you about, like, for example, to go to Brazil, all you have to do is fill out your paperwork, make sure you do something, make sure you fill out like do a background check through the FBI and send all your information to the consulate. I live in New York, so I can easily go down into Midtown and they have a Brazilian consulate. I already have multiple passports. I'm working on getting my Jamaican passport because my parents are Jamaican and I can have dual citizenship. All right. So this is not something that I don't see, and this is not a shout out to FBA people.
Playing politics.
Yeah, I don't see the world as American is not the end all be all, bro. Like I've seen, let me explain something to you.
We got it, Azrael. Come on now, because I wanted to hear your opinion about this MTR CGA.
I think CGA is an old fool, and I think he needs to realize it's better for you to.
But he's over there doing it though, right? He's an old fool who's actually.
Like
but he's doing it though.
Hold up, he's an old fool with a 19-year-old.
No. I'm talking about.
Wait a minute, brother. He's an old fool with a 19-year-old foreign woman in the same room as he made the podcast. Isn't that what you guys say you want?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that he's beefing with MTR.
Well, he said he was bringing up his product, what he branded.
That's not cheese full of it, because we can argue that he took a lot of the talking points from Passport Bros and did the same thing. Passport Bros, if you ever look up Charles Tyler is from Brooklyn. He was going to Brazil when Obama was in office. We can argue that CJ. Season I kind of don't like CJ no more, and I'm probably gonna unsubscribe from him because this is the same nigga that was talking crap about passport bros back when it was real cool to do it. Now he tried to switch up. Now he's saying he's basically doing things that passport bros do, but he wants to call it a free agent lifestyle. And on top of that,
one
last thing. On top of that, he want to say that.
What's talking trash about passport bros?
Yes.
What is it?
It's like
no. What's trash talk about passport bros?
Oh, he used to say, oh, passport bros is the cope, and you need to if you can't figure it out in America, you gotta you can't figure it out nowhere else. He used to say that back in the day. People will tell you in the comment section if I'm lying or not.
Yeah, that's back when he was grifting. Yeah, he was grifting.
Yeah, when it was politically and financially acceptable to call out the passport bros, right? But now we're at a point where the women have gotten so insufferable in America. You have niggas go on TikTok and look up, type in the passport bros were right. Now it's all of a sudden
no. He ran overseas after the Melly Monaco shit. That's when he ran because it hurt his image.
I'm talking about CGA. I'm not talking about MTR.
Oh, okay. My bad.
And MTR's been out of the country before, right? I think what happened with MTR is with his dad dying, he's still grieving, and he needed to escape America for a while. I understand that, and there's really I salute to him. You know, I'm telling you, when you go to Asia, Asia's a beautiful place. Europe is a beautiful place. Like,
Thailand look like the projects.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, he's walking down the street. You can see it. He's like a vlogger. MTR's walking. You can see him cross the street.
Yeah, but
wait a minute. You can see the bricks, the stones. You can see the dust. You can see the grease. And that's what I'm saying. It should like the projects, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? You can say the same thing about the South. You can say the same thing about East Atlanta. You can say the same thing about the South side of Chicago.
Fuck, we just made East Atlanta now. East Atlanta now. We not like that. East Atlanta. I'm in East Atlanta right now. Man, we ain't that bad.
Where's East Point? Where's the East Point? What's the name?
Okay, East Point. East Point got some dust to it, but not East Atlanta.
Okay.
I mean, I give a flat saying going out the country and going to the hood is crazy. Like, and I ain't ever been, but that makes sense to me. Like,
I'm gonna be honest with
you. I don't want to go to the hood.
Like, in a lot of these places, you're safer. You're probably safer in the hoods of Thailand than you are on the south side of Chicago. I kid you not.
Okay, well, okay, maybe you're right on that, but the hoods of Thailand, you shouldn't really be there.
No, I agree, but what if there's good food there?
What if you meet someone? Say you meet them, you say you're on public transportation, and you go to this event. They have this big festival, and you meet 4 or 5 women there, and and one of the women, you talking to her, and she FaceTime you back, and she said, "Well, I'm at home," and she's like, "Would you like to come by?"
You could
Wait a minute.
I got a question for you after that. Go ahead.
You get in the Uber, Azriel. You get in the Uber, and you go to the address she gave you. As you get there, you slowly say, "What the fuck?" You start to see this is a bad part of a community. We're going up. You look over there, you see abandoned houses, you see uncut lawns, you see stray dogs. Hold up, you see stray dogs, and then boom, you get there, and you see poverty all outside that home.
I would never.
No, you get
out.
I would
never Uber to a woman's house in South America. I would Uber her to where I am.
Okay, so you go, and you're saying you're safer there. What I'm saying is you wind up going there. Why would you want to deal with a woman like that? Not to say she's bad, but you could say, "Hey, I don't think it's a good idea that we get to know each other because you got some things you got to handle."
Hey, look, you fucking with a booger overseas. That's a booger.
I've let me explain something to you. I've been in a favela. It's not. And the thing about it is, when you're black, people assume like they'll come up to you and then talk in Portuguese. So like people assume that you're from there. So it's not. So really, you don't got no jewelry on. You don't look like all flashy and stuff like that, right? Well, my parents are from Jamaica, where my mom lived. If you guys ever watched The Courage the Cowardly Dog, you see how they lived in the middle of nowhere with that little house. That's how she used to live growing up. a little, literally like a tenement. We call it a tenement yard. It literally is that like half the size of what Courage the Cowardly Dog's house looked like, right? And there's nothing around it, surrounded by dust, right? And I've been in that neighborhood, and I had no issues. People could tell that I wasn't from there. Like they would come up to me because I don't have that same like tan as the Jamaicans that are over there. But like no one's gonna mess with you, especially with a black person. You low key safer outside of the country than inside America. I ain't
No,
gonna.
no, 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 no,
I
Plat.
ain't
Now
taking
you
a
you
chance.
said something. Now, Plat, you was on to something though. You Uber to a chick house. You overseas and
But
you and you
why would you go
and
to a
hold
woman's
on, hold
house?
on, hold on, hold on. Plat. Now he said
This
Plat
guy.
said something though, because he was like, because you know what I'm saying. It was a dude that I was fucking with, talking to or whatever. He was like he was in Brazil over there fucking around in the favelas. They got some shit called the favelas or some shit
Yeah,
Yes,
over
project.
there.
it's like a hood.
And he said he saw a dude chase a dude down the street with an assault rifle. He saw
Mm.
another dude chase another Brazilian down the street with a damn assault rifle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, okay, damn, nah, it's poverty on a different level. Like we it's poor over here in America, but yeah, it is poverty on a different level over there. You know what I'm saying? And they
I don't
got
like this.
different.
No, I'm gonna tell you from experience. I don't like this shit. I don't like an attractive woman, and then you get to. I've lived overseas, right? You get to where she lives, and her kid sister is raggedy, look like she's broke. Her hair ain't done. Her brother got an attitude. You don't know what that is. Her family, her mother and father, no teeth. They elderly, and then you go in there and it's
Just
just
look at picture that shit, bro. Like,
wait a
yeah,
minute,
go
wait
ahead.
a minute. It's a raggedy place, man. And you looking at it, and you're from America, and you see, you sit at the, like they don't have nowhere to go. She'll be like, okay, I'll talk to you in the kitchen. So you sitting in the kitchen, you look at those pictures. It'd be some old ass motherfucker on like a granddaddy on a picture when he was young, and the food, it'd be some shit you can't read. And then mama come in there and she'll cook, and then the shit look cheap and fucked up and smell fucked up. And then know what I'm saying? You be like,
He's a
okay,
poor.
no. You say, do I want to sign up for this long term? You be like, man, I can't do this.
You don't gotta live there. I don't. That's like saying, oh, you come to New
See
York,
what
you
I'm
gotta live
saying?
in
You're not.
Brownsville. No,
I'm saying, bro, you're not telling it. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what niggas need to know, though. Like, that's what niggas need to be expecting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no,
they
no.
all, yeah,
What
they
you're saying,
fine, they listen, bro. They look out, they look different from because you from America, but like, it's shit that come along with
I
them
do.
too, though. Like,
Respectfully, you haven't been out. So like you think everywhere is just poverty when you go to these countries and everybody's barefoot and walking around begging for money. No, there are places in Mexico that look better than Las Vegas. It's called Guadalajara. Mexico City is fly as hell. Like you think all of Mexico is just cartels and people just dusty
No,
foot
no,
and
no, but
with
I mean,
sombreros? No, like come on,
it's
stop
not
being.
really, no, Mexico's not really that modern though. And where you do find what you
Bruh,
just said, you won't be able to afford to be in that spot.
I can go to. I literally have. I'm on
In
a.
Mexico,
Yes, you can go to Mexico. What Puerto Vallarta?
what you just named, right? That part of Mexico, the average person can't live in that part. It's too expensive.
For what the a Mexican? But let me explain something to you. I've seen high-rise places in Brazil, in Rio, and it was park called Botafogo for $500, and you can see literally. If you want, I can share my screen. You for $500, you can see the view of the Sugarloaf Mountain. I will.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine there. But what I'm saying, well, we already know foreign travel, right? You got to pay the visa, and the visa costs money. And then you got to extend the visa, and then you got to know if you want to stay here for a year, you got to pay that, and then you got to pay taxes. You got to pay American taxes. Then you got to pay medical insurance. You got to have insurance they accept. So if I'm in Thailand and I go to Japan and I go to Korea and I go to Taiwan, each one of those places may have their own insurance carriers that don't recognize the others. So it costs money. So I'm saying at the end of the day, you're not gonna be able to live. You're gonna be spending about $2,000, $2,500 a month. Now, if you can afford to, say you make 5,000, your Social Security is another 3, and say you retired from another job and that's 6, then you're right. Yeah, you can go overseas and you can more than afford to do all the responsible things. And you could take on a family and put them on your plan and do all of that, right? Because you're getting about $12,000 a month over there. But now, $2,000, $3,000 a month, that shit ain't no money over there, man. You ain't in the projects, but you still broke. You ain't gonna have no air conditioner. You're gonna be sitting in that motherfucker hot as hell. You're gonna be hot in the motherfucker.
Let me explain something to you.
You're gonna be walking around that room naked with the windows down, all the windows open, dealing with, and they got bugs. No, brother, they got bugs over there. That's real. They come on, don't talk. That's real. They got bugs over there. They don't play with it.
Do you know
they got bugs? Them bugs will tear your ass up.
So they don't
have more. They know mosquitoes. They got bugs.
Let me explain.
You wake up covered in fucking bugs, bro. You gotta go to the hospital. You need a motherfucking blood transfusion.
That's not Africa. You talking about?
That shit is. They got that shit dangerous. You can't leave the door. You hot, but you can't leave the door open, because if you leave the door open, they got bugs.
What you say? Play they have to pump your.
Can I share my screen real quick? Like, can I
have to pump your stomach out?
Bite you. And then you talk about having sex. Come on, man, it's hot in the motherfucker in there. Y'all got the door open too. It's too hot. It's too hot to smash them chicks. Azrael, we ain't gonna do that today now.
No,
we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, Azrael. We're not gonna do it today. Now, I've done it in the past. Now, come on, brother. Let's stay on the topic now. We believe you, man. Come on.
No, I just wanted to look. Let me show you. You see how it says this is 3,300, right? Hey, Ice.
Man, he said roaches. Man, they got them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying. You haven't seen them on TV. They got them.
It's some cockroaches.
Yeah, them big old round things, man. Scare the shit out of you.
Oh, hell nah.
Big as your fist. You be like, what the? You be running out of that motherfucker.
A jungle roach.
Yeah, she look at you and say, well, hey, it's just a roach. You be like, man, big.
She used to that shit.
Yeah, that big ass thing in the bathroom.
So yeah, it's not I live in New York. You don't think there's bed bugs here?
Who said it wasn't?
No, but I'm saying, what's the, like, you're trying to make it.
I said bugs. I ain't even talking about the bed bugs. I said bugs.
Yeah, but the same thing. You don't think there's, especially in the South, y'all gonna tell me that what there's no bugs in the South, right? They're all just
not like that. Hell no, they ain't like that. I am telling you that.
Okay.
Those are bugs. That's a jungle, bro.
Thailand, yeah, it's a jungle.
So
Thailand is a jungle.
So South Florida,
they got all types of shit that you cannot find in America.
So South Florida is not full of critters.
Not like Thailand.
Okay.
We got exterminator companies and shit that'll come out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can walk to the side.
What's that? Madagascar. You can't find. Go and look. Go. You know. You seen that. I know you be looking at that. You seen that little ass Madagascar shit with all them little talking.
Yeah.
The animals.
I know you look at it as real. You can't find none of that shit in America.
Yes, you can.
You can't. All of that shit that's in Madagascar.
Not no cities, bro. Yeah.
Obviously not in a city, because a city is there's no habitat. There's no natural habitat for them. Come on, y'all. Come on. Use common sense with that. You think I'm not expecting to in a place, a concrete jungle, to expect to see wildlife. Come on now.
No, I'm saying they don't. But if I go about that, but when you get there, you realize.
What have you ever? Sao Paulo's the biggest city in both Americas, in both North and South America. It's bigger than New York. It's the biggest city between both of the continents.
Meaning what?
Meaning it's like 4 or 5 times bigger than New York.
But it's not as modern.
Yes, it is.
Bullshit.
bro.
But come on, bro.
Living in Brazil,
See, honestly, respectfully,
that's what I'm saying. That when they be capping shit up.
No, this is the thing.
What do y'all think the rest of the world looks like?
If Brazil has a modernized, say 4 or 5 blocks, modernized hotels, eateries, maybe stadiums, soccer stadiums. If you can't afford it, I'm talking about you, not the people. You can't.
Okay,
that's gonna cost you some money to live there, bruh. And so, what difference does it make if they modernize or not? You can't. I saw the guy walking down the street in Thailand. He passed by a Lexus dealership. He can't afford no have no car like that over there. He passed by. It was across was an Apple store, and across was a Louis store. And I was looking at the stores, and I said, "Man, that dude can't afford that."
Can I?
It's over there, but you can't. You ain't got no money. You broke over. You broke here. You broke over there.
Platt. Listen, Platt. And I don't mean to switch the tempo or whatever, but I always hear you talk about like, if you go over there, you'll be like, you ain't gonna fuck with the upper crust. You always say that when you be like overseas.
Who said
you
that?
all no, I'm saying you always say that like American black men don't get the necessary upper crust.
No.
You ain't. That's what you say.
You haven't been listening to me because that's exactly who I fuck with.
No, you be like, no, you always say that, play. You be like, bro, it's hard to fuck with the upper crust.
That's these niggas. That's them looking for that low-hanging fruit. I said, man, once you slow out a couple of those chicks, you don't even want to fuck with them no more. You say, I want a baddie.
Okay, but that's what I was trying to ask you.
Like what
Listen, that's what I was trying to ask you.
Like what Ocho got, you be like, yo, bro, I'm on a mission on this motherfucker. I want me a little short 5'3", 140 fitness motherfucking train.
Okay, listen, that's what I was trying to ask you. I'm just like, okay, like, so how you move? Because you said you done been overseas. So how do you move? Like, trying to get like the upper crust. I ain't talking about no bitch in no bar or no shit like a bitch on the blade. I'm talking about like somebody like coming out of like one of them offices, maybe like the consulate, the general consulate building. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, because the passport bowls fucking with strip bitches. They you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to I'm trying to like
the same way
you that shit that you on, Platt, like that the upper crust shit.
Let me say something. The same way you would meet them any other way in America. You act like they're so different. Like it's not you. It kills me. You niggas said all women are the same. There's no different. But then you're saying you wondering, how can you meet a career-oriented woman overseas? I thought y'all said the women are all the same.
Who said that?
Oh my God.
Ain't nobody ever say that. What are you talking about? Anybody say that?
Everybody's voice getting so hot. I ain't saying
that.
That
actually comes from the passport bro. That all women are the same. They said, look, but Azrael, I mean, no. Brandon, you said how? Brandon, learn the language. No, I'm being for real. Fuck everything going on. Fuck the YouTube channel. Fuck niggas. Learn the language. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Take the time it needs. And if you have to, remember, just like Azrael, go to the university. Go to wherever you are. Go and look around and say, hey, you know what? I need this. How to speak Brazilian. I need this course. I'm going to go down here and sign up. They say, okay, it costs how much? $175 for a 6-week course, how to speak Brazilian. I'm going to take this course.
You're not about to learn Brazilian in 6 weeks.
It's Portuguese. And listen. I've been learning since October, and I'm relatively fluent to the point that I take 3 lessons a week. My lessons each week, each lesson costs me $18, and I'm being taught by a Brazilian woman that's from Rio. She's called a carioca, right? So I'm paying. I have 12 lessons for like a little under $200 a month.
Now, why waste that? Why would he waste his investment on bar trash and hood rats? And see, that's what I'm saying. The guys who are not doing that, who are going to go there with him, they're going to see how proficient he is with women. He don't have to say nothing. But when they go around, guess what? When the waitress come up, he going to be answering in Brazil.
My Portuguese.
Guess what? I'm telling you, that woman gonna be impressed. I'm telling you, she's gonna be like, your order. You're gonna be like, okay, give me this. You're gonna be pointing the pictures and shit. And then when it goes to him, he gonna be like, give me that. No. He go, oh, you speak Brazil. You speak Portuguese. You speak Portuguese. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Don't get them women.
No, I was in Shinjuku 2 years ago in Japan, and it was me and my uncle. Like we were literally like only two black people. So imagine like in a place the Shinjuku is called a Gaioen Garden, right? Which is like big as Central Park. So imagine like you're in a park, it's nothing but 8 Japanese people. You see 2 black people sitting on the bench. So like you're staring and you're kind of grinning at them. And then as soon as they open their mouth, they speak Japanese. Like I made an older lady blush. She's like, oh, like she's like, how did you know Japanese? Because I was like, oh, hello, like good day to you, whatnot, right?
We'll see. That's how you pull them though, because of course you're gonna pronounce some shit wrong because you just not learning the language. So they're trying to correct you.
I was learning.
Like they're trying to correct you. Like they're trying to correct you. Like, nah, you said like this. I'm like, okay, I said like that. Boom, right there. Like you know what I'm saying?
My Portuguese is on. My Japanese was on point too.
But a lot of them speak English though. That's what I heard. A lot of them speak English.
No.
Depending on where you go, bro. A lot of them
no. In Brazil, less than 5% of people are fluent in English. I mean, less than 5% know English, and of those 5%, there's only 1% that can speak it fluently.
Okay, which prove. Listen, bro, cut it out, bro. Which proves that you ain't fucking with the upper crust because if you was fucking with the upper crust, she got some education. Education is big. See, I just caught you right there, bro. I caught you.
What are you talking about?
I caught you, bro. That's what I'm saying. You ain't fucking with the upper crust because a lot of them that's educated learn English, bro. They learned that. I know that a little. I know that.
Yes,
that little bit.
But you don't know who I know, though. I literally said I have friends in every single continent. I have friends like in 30 places in the world. Like you're talking about. Oh, I've known people. I known people that lived in New York and they were from Brazil and now they live in Portugal. I'm friends with them to this day. It's a Brazilian couple. The man is from Sao Paulo and the woman is from Rio. And they made dinner for me. Like I don't, yeah, you're just bro. I know people from, and you know how many black people are in Portugal? You got Angolans, they speak Portuguese. You got Cape Verdeans, they speak Portuguese. You got people from places called you got from Mozambique, right? They speak Portuguese. You got people, it's called Sao Tome Principal. They speak Portuguese. You know, there's a country in Africa that they speak Spanish. You know what it's called? It's called Equilateral Guinea. Equilateral Guinea. Like you assume that I don't trust me, bro. I'm way deep into this shit.
You got some travel. You got some travel on you, bro. I can tell you got some travel on you. Nah, for real. You got some travel on you, for real. I'm listening to you, bro. You pronouncing the words.
I've been to Paris. I've been to Paris 5 times. I can literally show you my passport right now.
I want to see what I mean. Like what? So CGA, you how come MTR didn't check in with CGA?
Huh?
Did you hear me, bro?
CGA is just
how come MTR mediocre tutorial reviews as a man didn't check in with CGA? When he got back from Thailand, how come he didn't check in with CGA?
CGA is just a dude that's just there to trick. He don't even care about the people like that. He just wanna hump on the woman there and go about his business.
Where you going to Rio for? You go out find you a woman to love?
You can, for sure, you can. Definitely. That's my goal. I want to be married before I'm 40.
He should have checked in with CGA, bro. He should have checked in with CGA, bro. Check in, bro. Check in, bro.
No, hold on, bro.
Check in, bro.
He was disrespectful, and as real, these niggas, they don't want to deal with that. He was disrespectful, brother.
What do you mean?
Check in.
He didn't check in with him. He didn't let him know what was up.
How you gonna check in your country that's not even yours?
He back in from Thailand. I'm about to do a little stream. Let me, this what I'm talking about. Yo, bro.
You know what?
Let me say this. He didn't have to check in.
That's why he was hot.
Let me just say this.
Listen. That's why CGA was hot, bro, because all he had to do was check in. Like, yo, big homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to use the free agent shit. I'm about to, You know what I'm saying? Try to do it. That's all
Based
you
on
had to
facts.
do.
You know
Yeah,
what? I'm
based on
glad. I'm
facts.
glad.
What
Hold
you
on,
had to
listen.
do.
Plat. I'm glad you mentioned that, and I just had an epiphany. You know why? You know why he didn't have to check in? Because CJ not the big homie. It's Zoom to Thailand. That
He
is.
is the big homie. He is the big
Zoom,
homie.
Zoom to Thailand's the big homie. If there's
So he
anybody to check
so
in,
he
he has to
checked in.
check
Hold
in.
on,
Bro,
hold on.
listen,
No, he
bro.
did. Hold on. So he checked in with Zoom.
Yes, the F for CGA. Who care
And so
about
that's what this is
CGA?
all about. This is
Zoom.
all about.
I think now I'm having an epiphany. I think
Uh.
he feels some type of way that MTR linked up with Zoom to Thailand than he did with him.
Well, now his
But
channel is bigger than
Nah,
Zoom. His
bro.
channel is bigger than Zoom.
Yeah.
no,
He's talking about the free agent lifestyle,
Yeah.
bro. He's talking about that. He's not talking
CGA is
about.
bigger than
You
Zoom.
talking about some other shit, bro.
but
Yeah, we talking about.
Y'all
when
not
did he
talking about
talk?
the
He
same
was
thing, bro.
talking about it on Zoom's stream. You guys got to watch the stream. He was talking about it extensively, right? I think there's some kind of jealousy in the fact that, oh, why didn't he come through me and try to
Nah, bro.
we share platforms instead of sharing platforms with Zoom to Thailand. Don't think it's not like that. That is a possibility. Don't dismiss it. Trust me, it is a possibility.
But he didn't speak on that. He spoke on the brand of free agent lifestyle, bro.
It was
And how they
using
try
the
to rename it.
buzzwords.
That's what he's that's
like
what he wants.
he's
That's what
using
he
the
wants.
buzzwords.
That's the excuse that he's making.
Come on, man. That's okay.
Yeah, that nigga didn't check in, bro. And you know, and as well, maybe you've been traveling too much. You done forgot how we do things in America. The nigga didn't check in.
Because I can make an argument to say, oh, CJ better be glad we ain't as passengers, we ain't getting on him, because we can say you jacking our swag. We could say that because you talking about free lifestyle, free agent, having autonomy. We could say, oh, you just biting off
but
what
y'all
the
don't
passengers
move the
do.
same, bro. Y'all don't move the same. See, I ain't gonna listen, bro. This ain't even about rocking with either person, either or. CGA moved different as an older man. He gets straight to the point. He gets straight to the point and he talks about it, bro. Yeah, I'm saying he's not going to look for love. That's not what he's talking about. He don't go to other countries looking for love, looking for women to take care of. He don't do that. Well, he take care of them, but not like that. That's the difference, bro. There's a difference.
I don't even think Austin Holloman tapped in with CGA. See what I'm saying, Platt, bro. These young, they don't tap in.
Austin, hold on. I know you. I think
and they're disrespectful. No. And they disrespectful. No. Austin, and I've always said that.
You think Austin cares about this old nigga CGA?
Okay, but they black men. They're black men traveling abroad. Why not tap in? They all got platforms. Why not tap in?
Because
what I'm saying.
CGA, no. CGA, you gotta understand, us in this travel space, we're just tolerating CGA and his antics. We're just tolerating him. We're like, okay, this nigga, let him get his money and stuff. People don't really fuck with him like that in this space. Excuse my language. We don't mess with him like that. What Austin is trying to do.
Yeah,
Austin
you talk about older. You talk about older.
Black man
y'all two different.
Let me explain something to you. Do you know that Austin is engaged? Did you know that? I don't think you knew that.
That's what he puts out.
No, he and on top of that, he started another channel with his fiance. So there's no point in dealing with somebody like CGA.
Okay, so but he still didn't tap in with CGA, bro.
Yeah.
CGA,
hold up, Azrael. Now hold up, brother. Now before you go out, you brought him up, Austin Holloman. What about his boy? What about the nigga he fucked with? His boy. He made stream after stream after stream.
Yeah, say something about that.
Boy.
Speak on that, Azrael. Speak on that.
What about his boy, bro?
Speak on that, bro.
What about his nigga? What about his nigga, though? What about his nigga, though? You ain't saying. What about his peoples? The niggas who fuck with him.
You want to gloss over that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the guy that he stopped speaking to 3 years ago? That Floyd?
Oh, you see that, bro? You see that, Platt?
Yeah, I know. That wasn't no 3 years, bro. That shit was like now they did. I don't know what they did, but they didn't do content for a while. I said about a year. About a year. Why he stopped speaking to him? Why?
It was definitely at least 3 years.
Why'd he stop? He caught the nigga?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
He knew something about it.
Yeah,
He knew something about it.
He walked in on a nigga. Nigga went on his Uber and had children in his room, and the nigga walked in and didn't say nothing.
You see
I don't
that?
know what happened. You have to ask. I can't speak for him on that particular subject.
And you hold up.
You can't speak on it. Yeah, you see that?
Coach Greg Adams over. Are you crazy? Coach Greg Adams ain't had nothing around him like that.
We don't know that yet. We don't know until we know. Let's check this out. Let me say something to you guys. See, you guys don't understand. Do you know this is the crazy thing? What MTR? Everybody's from not MTR. Skylar DeRuin, right? Master MT1, Master Teacher. They call him Master Teacher 1, right? Before his channel got deleted, when CGA touched down to Brazil, Skylar invited him to the brothels in Rio. So don't think that CGA is this. Oh, he's not. He's a real nigga. He's above it all. He's not with the Pastor Bros.
CGA will pull up. You know that. You know CGA will pull up.
He talks at both sides of his mouth, and he doesn't realize he's losing credibility beefing with MTR. He was better just to shut up and not say anything.
So he shouldn't say nothing about the stuff that he got branded. That's crazy, bro. Y'all just want black.
Okay. Then if that's the case, then why BMT can have a case to say, hey, you're stealing our talking points and our brand as well as
Listen, can I ask you a question, Azriel? Okay, what's wrong with CGA being the big homie? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong. Why he can't?
You know what's wrong with that? It's like you ever watch The Wire, and the dude that came out of jail, but he was older. And he couldn't really keep up with the rest of the niggas. The one that started the boxing gym, he realized he was kind of old in the tooth, and he had to do something else. That's who CGA is. CGA. I've been traveling since I was a teenager. There's nothing CGA can tell me.
Okay, and listen, bro. If when you get 50, when you touch 50, do you want your shit to look like something like CGA? How CGA shit look? You gonna want your shit to look like CGA shit? So he's a big homie. That's what I'm trying to say.
This nigga just started traveling after COVID. I've been traveling since I was 14, 15.
Bro. It don't matter, bro. Listen, bro.
It does matter.
Listen, bro. What makes it different between you and him? He's married. He been married. He got kids. He lived with women. He's already done that.
Okay, and I never
dealt with women. He's dealt with women.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because here's the thing. I didn't have to go through that to understand that being outside the country was better. He had to. I didn't. I'm already steps ahead of him. I've been to more. He's now probably reaching the amount of countries I've been to. Now.
So you're going overseas to go. So you're going overseas to prey on broke chicks? Somebody said that earlier up here. That shit was crazy, bro.
Why do you guys think everybody's broke in other countries?
That's not what I asked you. I'm asking you what you going to do.
That's what.
Here's the thing. See, let me explain something to you. I'll explain to you.
The ones who
I want to make this. I want to make this very clear for y'all niggas.
No. You cleared it up. No, Azriel, you did your due diligence. Diligence. You know how I talk, man. Anyhow.
I did my research. I did my study.
No, you did the right thing, Azriel, and you know the language. So that won't be that won't be your outcome. It won't. But for a lot of people who are not learning the language and just jumping over there, it's gonna be theirs. They're gonna be dealing with the poor, the broke, unwanted chicks over there.
But that's
all that's available for them.
You get
nothing else is available for them, because we keep leaving out 99% of that country don't fuck with foreign men.
I don't believe that.
Well, I know that.
See, you can't even tell them nothing, which is
because
fine.
You know why? Because check this out. But here's the thing: I've dated women I dated a Cape Verdean chick that was from Paris, and she was a lawyer. And
you still talking about that chick, bro?
Yeah, because you was fine as hell. And she had more money than me.
Come on, bro, you gotta do better.
No, she had more money than me, and
she was talking about that Cape Verdean chick you dated back in the day.
They were fine as hell. Cape Verdean chicks are fine as hell.
Before COVID.
That was after. It was a year.
Come on, God damn.
He's still bringing her up. So that was it. That was his last piece of work. That was
We
your
gotta
last piece
move
of
on.
work.
We gotta
That
move
was
on.
that was your last piece of work.
Absolutely not. Trust me. I've been around.
Bruh, women who you was fucking on before COVID don't count. We
Last
gotta
year
grow
don't
up,
count.
man. We gotta
Shit,
grow up.
come on, G. We talking
It's a
about
new
That was a
day,
different.
man. It's a new
That was
day.
a
Why
different
do y'all
time.
think that? Why are you assuming
That was a different time,
that's
my
the
brother.
literal last woman I've dealt with? That makes no sense. I've
you bring
mentioned
up all the
my
time.
exes on
Because
here.
you keep bringing her up.
Yeah,
That's
to
why.
make a
I ain't gonna
point.
lie.
No, because
Why bring her up?
no,
If she's fifth,
you
if
guys
she's
keep
the fifth
saying,
chick, she's the fifth chick from the first chick. I mean, the chick you smashing now.
oh, but you guys
She's the
keep
third chick.
saying,
Why you keep bringing her up?
you guys keep saying that all the chicks over there are dusty and broke. Like there's plenty of women over there that got education that speak multiple languages that are doing well for themselves, doing better than most Americans here.
Yeah, but
period.
is that what you're going to get, bro?
Yes,
Like,
I can if I want to. Absolutely.
Is that the goal? That type of chick is the goal?
I would want someone that has something going for themselves. Yes, why not?
Okay, so why can't you get that here? So what's the
Because I
underlining
don't
of what
like
you want?
American women. I've already explained that to you. I don't even like America, period. That's what I wanted to say actually to you guys too. I'm telling you right now, I don't have no desire to retire in this country. I do not like America.
Okay, but you're living in this country, so you gotta smash something. You gotta smash something too, bro. If you hetero, bro. If you hetero, bro, you trying to smash something too, bro. You a man,
Let
bro.
me explain something to you. I stopped dating. It's almost going on 2 years now. I broke up with my ex and then 2 months later started learning Portuguese because I'm like, that doesn't make no sense. I feel like I'm wasting my time. You realize that you're settling. I feel like I'm settling dealing with America.
So you ain't got no American work. Lion say you ain't got no America. I know you got a fat bitch or something on the side that you get or whatever, bro. Come on. Lion say you ain't got no American work, bro. Come on.
I don't
listen.
I've seen some of the most beautiful women in this world, bro. I've been all over this place. When you come back to America and you see women that are a bit fatter, bigger than you and way more than you with 2 kids talking about they need to do with 6 figures. But then I'm in Prague seeing women fine as hell, taller than me with white teeth, blonde, blue eyes, and serving me drinks at Starbucks. And you expect me to come back to America?
You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question.
Hold on. You expect me to come back to America and be like, oh, why you ain't deal with? I rather just go dry than deal with an American woman.
Hey.
This is wild.
And I was gonna tell you the last time. I don't know what happened. You left the stream. I seen you on the other streams. I seen Azriel. He'll cam up, right? Do you know what? And I said, damn, this dude looked like this dude looked like a fucking can you see the screen?
Yeah, who's that?
That's James Ingram. I said, is that your dad?
Shit. With the hair? The only James Ingram I know is bald headed.
No, that ain't your daddy. Because I said that Azriel looked like James Ingram.
Oh, well, I mean, that's maybe a good thing. You know, you're not bad looking, dude.
Oh, do you think so? You think that you look like, because you do look like this guy.
I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment.
No, go look him up. No, I'm not.
Listen, Platt.
I'm just simply saying that's what you look like. Hold on, because we got clear. I'm not trying to compliment you. I'm simply saying you look like this man.
Hey, women like James Ingram, though. So
they do. They do.
So that's a plus for me. I take it as a compliment. You know who people said I look like? They say I look like what Kyrie Irving's godfather. What's his name? Rod Strickland.
The Godfather, bro. Man.
Yeah, Rod Strickland is Kyrie Irving's godfather.
How old is he?
Rod Strickland, I used to play for the Knicks.
I don't watch sports. How old is the dude you're talking about that you look like?
He's in his 50s, but they say I used to look like it. I looked like him when he was younger.
That ain't good.
Look, Platt tried to save you, bro. You still ain't answered my question, bro. Do you got a fat bitch in the tub?
Hell no, bro. I don't.
Do you got a fat bitch in the tub?
I don't deal with nothing.
Like it, bro.
I don't deal with nothing above a size 6, my guy. I kid you not. If you have an email, I'll send you a picture of my last ex. I will. I promise you that.
Anybody can take photos offline.
Bro, you're not waiting to get overseas, bro, to smash, bro. I'm not.
No, I have discipline. I rather.
Well, then you like. Hold up. You like black women? You said size 6.
Platt,
you like black women? Then get out of here.
I said nothing above a size
That's
6.
a big woman.
That's
No,
a
that
big
is not.
woman.
Size
No,
6
no,
is
she's not an
big.
obese woman, but that's a thick woman.
I said I'm lenient. It's preferably a size 4.
A 6 is a that's you talking about what 150?
No.
No, it depends on how she's made. You talking about 5'2", 150 in the ass and shit? That's a size 6.
I'm not good at the weight.
all
Thing.
day.
Let me see. I'm thinking
You gotta take it down. If you're gonna say that, say you don't deal with nothing over size 2. Say a 2.
no, I would say 4. I'm gracious.
Okay, what 2, 4, but you can't say 6.
My last ex looked like
6
Vanessa
is, yeah.
Williams.
6 is up there. 6 is
Yeah.
very common. American female.
No,
6?
it is not. No, it is not. Them chicks that were calling into Kevin's show were 8s and 10s and 12s.
Them chicks.
Now that's a fact.
Them
Now, I
chicks
agree
was
with you right
wild.
there, Azriel. I agree with you.
Come on, bro.
Them
Don't do
chicks
that.
was
No,
wild.
no, Kevin, because Kevin, he'll ask you your height. He'll ask you your in your dress size. He even
All them
your
chicks
dress
from the double
size,
digits.
and he could tell because he was an image consultant. He could tell you like, nah, you lying. Nah, you bigger than
By
that.
your
Why
face.
you gonna get in here lying? Yeah,
Yeah, your
that's what
face
he'll
and your
do.
neck. Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah. He said I can look at your hands. He told one girl I can look at your hands and tell you ain't 140 pounds. He said that one time.
The average at best chick was slimmer, was a slimming.
Yeah,
Like,
but
she
she
didn't look like
she had a face for radio.
But it don't matter. She still had a small body though.
She had a face for it, bro. Her face look,
Man,
bro.
we ain't talking about her face, talking about her body, bro.
It don't
Dude,
matter, bro.
smash an ugly face chick with a bad
And that's
body.
not me. I'm telling you, I'm very picky though. I'm very picky. I'm very picky. Even at my job, chicks be trying to holler at me. I'm like, no, I'm good. I have like over 50 colognes. I have over.
I'm gonna put passport bro on this thing.
You know what? I'm gonna change my thing and put that there. I'm gonna put
James
James. I'm gonna put Uncle James.
I mean, I don't know what the nigga look like, but I'm nigga can sing though. I like James Ingram. So
my mom got an album with James Ingram, but he's not my dad. Though.
Nobody ever mentioned this. Your mom got an album. You sure it's your dad?
James Ingram, I know, is the one that's bald headed. I never seen
your dad. I think this your dad. I think your mom ain't telling you everything, bro.
It's not my dad.
She got his music. I think your mom might went to a concert.
My mom got a bunch of nah. How old is James Ingram? Let's see. No, James Ingram was the truth though. My mom used to have his records, Janet's records, Michael, Stevie's, James, and Babyface records. She got the one he was on the album cover. It's like a white and orange cover for I think a white.
Hey, look, his mama might have went to a concert or two. You know
that's what I'm saying.
Oh damn, he died.
And she got the music. This nigga said I grew up.
Backstage.
Yeah, like man, you look like I'm looking at him. He was over on somebody's channel and he was cammed up. I said, man, that dude look like James Ingram. Right, and I was like, damn. And I said, well, what does he know that? And that's why when you left last time I had it, but I got it this time. Yeah, no, you favor the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes would be like, damn, why you trying to run overseas? Like the bitches here fuck with you, right? I don't know, maybe not. I don't know.
A lot of the black chicks I meet, they be asking me, because I was talking about this girl at my job, like, because I have like a lot of colognes, right? So I'm like, I was like, my ex preferred like more citrus aquatic smells. I was like, I like the niche stuff, like the tobacco stuff. No, but I was just talking. I was like, I said in general, most women like the citrus stuff, and she's like, oh, was your ex white? And it kind of threw me off guard. I'm like, what you mean?
You ever been to Atlanta, bro?
Yeah, but I will never. I will never date a chick in Atlanta.
Yo, no, I'm gonna tell you. No, listen. I'm gonna tell you, bro. You will have success down here, bro.
I know they are very attractive.
You will have a little bit of success down here.
Brandon, no, he wouldn't.
Yeah.
Don't get ass up.
I'm saying if he goes to the right spot.
No,
if he goes to the right spot.
He's not built for Atlanta. He ain't built for it.
I'm just saying, like the quirky, because all chicks down here ain't stripper built.
I got you, but he ain't built. He's not no Atlanta nigga.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, of course not. I mean, yeah. I'm just saying though, like it's a niche of girls down here that I don't
That's everywhere
necessarily
though.
find like a good time
Man,
in dating
this nigga done, y'all,
that he could
hold
date.
on.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all got this nigga. This nigga done cammed up over here. Come on, bro. You tripping.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Here you go. Here you go.
You
Look
done
at that.
killed up.
Yeah.
That's your
Am I
pappy,
wrong? I
bro.
could be wrong, though. No, you sort of favor him a little bit.
I am a handsome dude. I ain't
Flat
gonna lie.
tripping, bro. Flat
It might be me, but no, you sort of favor him, though. No, you got to understand, I be listening to that shit. So, as real, I be on the YouTube. I be listening to James Ingram and shit like that. So
I
then
listen to James Ingram too. I still listen
I
to
come to
Stevie.
the channel and shit like that. So then it could be me, though. It might be platinum. Because I said, man, no, you favor him. No, I don't know about looking like, but you do favor the man. I did say that.
Now I'm just saying, like the little quirky chicks or whatever that like I wouldn't like waste my time with or whatever. Like he like it would be a waste of time for me.
What's your
Like
name,
the
by the way?
anime
Let
chicks?
me ask you. What's your name, by the way? Not Tabor, the other guy.
Uh-oh.
I'm busy. Just call me
Beezy.
busy.
I mean this
Yeah.
in the most respectful way because I want to prove a point. Would you recommend me any of the women in your family to date me?
Can I answer that?
I mean, you not
I'm trying to prove a point. I'm not trying to be.
no. Listen, I'm a little bit protective.
Hold on, with all that passport bro shit you be saying, hell no.
No, what I'm saying is, would you say that you have quality women that you could
Yes,
recommend?
very, very much top notch.
That's the point I'm trying to make. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. What I'm trying to say, I want brothers to think about like, can you say, oh, you should meet my niece or meet my
If not,
Well, they gonna my niece, they gonna do what they want to do.
All that passport bro shit.
But see that's my point, BZ. What I'm trying to say is you can't even
Hold on. We could go with CGA and MTR. Would I recommend? Fuck no. Talking like that? No. They're not good catches for the women in your family. Why are they good catch?
But hold on, you think I'm all of I'm charming when I'm at work and stuff like I'm dealing with women. I don't bring up I don't mess. It has to come up. Like let's say like they'll find my Instagram at work. People find my Instagram and they're like, "Oh, you travel a lot. Like, where do you go to?"
Look, my nieces, then they gonna do what they want to do. So I mean, if they find you attractive, then they gonna do what they want to do. But I don't really care because
but don't
I
you
know
see
I
that?
can pull up on you and have a conversation. Like if anything was to, you know what I'm saying? Like
But see,
whatever.
do you see the point I'm trying to make? In that it's two things. One, you can back in the day there used to be a way of the men in the family would recommend, hey, you should date so and so. That's why people are struggling with dating because they're not having anybody vet the people that they date.
Why. That's not why.
That is one of the reasons. Come on now, Tabor. You know that's
bro.
true. Most of these women are not having their family members, the men in their family vet the men that they're dating.
They are because the men in their family know who they are.
That's also true. Two things can be true at the same time.
Listen, bro. For the most part, most dudes know how females move. If you got kids, you know even more so.
But
you got a different level. Go ahead, bro.
No. Finish, Tabor. Finish. I mean to cut you.
You got a different level when you start talking about marriage. Most chicks want what they want. If a dude know a girl didn't have her dad in her life, we know how they're going to move overall. If she's always been in survival mode, we know how they're going to move, bro.
See, but then you kind of guys have proven my point as to why I should leave America, bro. If you guys can't even recommend I mean, and BZ, shout out to you. But like I said, this is not to be like mean or try to be disrespectful. But it's like you're saying, oh, they're gonna do what they want to do. In essence, what you're saying is they kind of, in a way, they don't trust your masculine judgment to vet a man for them. They rather do it themselves, and that's why they're gonna have issues up until they're 30 and 40 and be bitter as hell.
Because they grew up like that. So it's certain chicks you just can't.
See, Tabor don't want to yield. Tabor don't want to yield the point to me.
Nah, fam. I be hearing what you're saying, but what I'm saying is what I know. Like the women didn't just get here overnight, bro.
I understand, but I'm trying to show you a cultural issue that's at hand. right? If BZ on two ends, BZ can't say, oh, he can't even say, hey, you know, my niece, you look like a nice young man. My maybe you should meet my niece, so and so. She's doing this, she's doing that. The fact that I'm assuming, I can assume that BZ sounds like a stand-up dude from what I'm listening to him. But for the fact that they're saying, oh, she's gonna do what I want to do, meaning that she's gonna want to deal with whoever she want to deal with, right? Then she's just gonna go through life just dealing with men and not having there's no masculine principle in her life that's gonna guide her, right? So
It's
when
not.
people say, no, let me say this.
Bro.
When people say, oh, all you need is game, it's like, no, you also need a family. That's the difference between us in America and other places. The woman reinforce the good behavior or enforce the behavior in the woman and the men too. You can't just be doing whatever you want to do, like what Beezy said, right? Or they're gonna do what they want to do, and it'd be all cool. No, like they still have to answer to the men in their family. Unlike in America, the woman don't. We had women literally say, "Who's gonna check me, boo?" No one. They don't answer to nobody, and that's why we have all these issues. Because another thing too, I want to say this: when things go wrong in a relationship in the black community or in a black relationship, you can't go to her dad and be like, hey, so and so is tripping, can you please talk to her? Or you can't go to her mom, because one, her father probably not in her life, and two, her mother is going to be bitter as hell, want her to be single, because they both birds of a feather flock together, right? It's just that's why I told niggas America is very anti-family and anti-man, bro. No, it is not. I'm telling you, woman. And bro, have you ever heard of what's his name? Andre Crossan with Borders. He says his wife still to this day, whenever his mother-in-law comes over, she's saying, oh, did you cook for Andre today? And this woman is a grown woman, and her mother is still telling her, hey, did you cook for your husband today? You can't do that in the black community. In the black community, they say, oh, you don't have to fix his plate, fam.
Let me say this, bro. Back in the day, a lot of things started to happen that some of us noticed, bro, especially when it came to uncles and aunties. We don't know what they used to do, but based on their conversation, we know what they used to do. And their life choices reflect that based on how they answer certain questions or what resources they have for you when you get a certain age. Right? Everything you just spoke of is in every culture, bro.
It is not in every culture. Let me explain something to you. I've dated girls, basically did every kind of sexual act with them and never met their parents. But when I dated other girls for like that were from for overseas, something like that, I meet their parents in like less than 2 months.
Because parents ain't that important, dog.
See, you just proved my
They're
point.
not that important.
In America, it's not important. In other places, family is everything. In America, all niggas care about is money. They don't care about their family. You give them you give people that's for black and white. You give them a Birkin bag and a G-Wagon and they're good. That's why these women talking about decent men, and they America's the only country you see where women are bragging about not having a family. That is disturbing shit, bro. That is weird shit.
Most women go.
Who brags about being having not?
Got you.
What kind of woman naturally want to have kids? What kind of society of females do we have where women are talking about Valentine's Day and bragging about not having kids?
Right? You do realize men created these laws, right? You do realize that men put the divorce laws in place.
The elite society created that. The everyday guy that's working 9 to 5, the blue collar dude at the construction site did not make that law. So you can't generalize like that.
Yes, I can, because that's neither here or there. We gotta move with the times. For the most part, even if you go overseas, it's not gonna matter. Survival mode.
Where are we moving to the times? We have a falling birth rate, bro. What do you mean moving with the times?
I hear you.
I can have kids.
Listen.
It's fine.
Listen, bro. We have to deal with the fact that women over here in America, bro. Because I'm like damn near like Platt when it come out. I'm gonna get me some ass, bro. But what I'm saying to you is that period, bro. Like, but what I'm saying is they have choice. bro, and we have to deal with the fact that they have
Yeah,
choice.
you gotta get chose.
They
Beezy,
can, they
Beezy,
have
do
Gotta
you
get
have
choice, bro.
chose. Gotta get chose, bro.
Beezy, do you have children or family?
Man. Listen, no, I ain't no, never
No,
been
I
okay,
do.
but
married. I ain't got no kids.
I want to ask you a question now. How are you over 40?
I'm headed there.
Okay. Like I said, I from what I'm hearing about you, I'm sure you're not perfect, but from what I can hear, you sound like a stand-up dude. There are men that live in a hut that have wife and kid and have been blessed to have a family. You mean to tell me you don't deserve that?
Okay, but that's what.
I wouldn't
They,
get a hut though.
yeah, yeah, but
No,
that's
what
what I'm
I'm
saying.
saying, there are lesser men than you, right?
Okay,
That have a
but they
family.
not. They don't have to. Okay, you in America, bro. Listen, you in America. You got another variable that you have to deal with. Just
But
like
that,
when you
no, I
playing.
don't have. That's why.
Listen, bro. It's another variable that you got to deal with, bro. They got choice. Those women don't have. Sometimes, bro. Those women
They ain't got no
have
Yeah.
to
choice.
marry them dudes, bro.
And
Come
hold, hold up,
on.
hold up,
Let me
hold up, hold
explain
up.
That's what
To
I'm saying,
survive,
bro.
you're
You
gonna
can't.
Hold
have
up. You said they're lesser men. What are you basing that off?
yeah.
You
How
said
are they?
me?
Hold up. How are they lesser men, Azrael?
No, meaning in terms of finances, but yet
Oh, okay. Fine.
they still have a wife and kids. And you telling me that you busy, you should have. I think it's blasphemous and sacrilegious that only like 40 less than half of black men have kids in America.
Yeah, there's a reason
No,
for
what they
that,
got to do
bro.
with anything though? So and
No, but there are plenty of dudes that will make great fathers.
okay, but what the women
We
don't
don't
want
know
to.
that.
No, but because of the
Hold up,
conditions,
hold up. And we see this all day in the animal kingdom. We see this all day in animal kingdom. A zoo can have a polar bear, and they can go and get a. They can go out and check throughout the world. They say, okay, we got us a female polar bear. They bring her in, and it's just him. And her normal dating habits, she chooses. She chooses between a couple of guys trying to mate with her, and they put her in there, and she's saying, mate, childbearing. I mean, well, baby making age, right? Both of them. He's a male. They put them together. When it comes to, and he might go through the ritual, and they'll be watching. Oh, he's going through the mating ritual. She turns him down. Ain't no other polar. There are no other options. But she
let me
turns.
say,
Wait
do
a
you
minute.
Yeah,
Wait a
and
minute.
in those cases, it may take a longer time to actually start the mating process because there's not choices there. It ain't choices there. You get what I'm saying? So if you
Uh-huh.
throwing her
No other
off,
option.
yeah, yeah,
No,
let
I'm
exactly.
me, let,
saying
let
is
me say something. Let me say something.
biologically, we're engineered just like that. So when a guy, like he said, a guy in a foreign country got a family, but he's broke, you
Like,
know,
bro.
but he got a family. But then you got a guy in America who makes money, but he don't have a woman. He's not doing the things he needs to do to get the woman. And I know we don't want to hear this. See, he don't want to hear that. You know,
Yeah,
Is it not doing the things, or is because the environment is inhospitable for him? Is I've told you guys this. It's not even about. I could get 3 chicks right now in a rotation if I wanted to.
uh-oh.
I don't have. That's not my issue. It's the fact that what I want is a
I,
family,
well,
and
nothing.
I know that in America, America is very anti-men, male, and is very
You,
anti-family. Right?
but it seems like you just can't get the chick that you want,
No, it's not
even though
about.
she's
yeah, that's
here.
It's
yeah.
not.
She here, bro. Yeah, good.
She's not.
She's here, bro.
If she was here, BZ would have shown me to
A,
one of his family members.
listen, a version of her is here, bro. Like for real, like exactly what you want is a female in here. Got it.
You know
You
what?
just don't like. You
It,
just don't like. Listen, you
What you
can't get
gotta
with
do
the
to keep her?
choices. You can't get with it. Get with the fact that she got choices, so she can choose other men other than you. You don't like that fact,
so
and
so
you ain't getting down with the fact that you might have to spend a little bit more on that, on that particular version, like on that particular girl
so
that come with everything that you like or whatever.
this is
So
where
that's your plight.
dating is very similar to economics and in the market, right? If you can't get what you want in America, if Apple can't get the prices that they want to manufacture things in America, then the best option is to go overseas, right? That's what multiple companies. You think? Do you know that
But we
Ford
can't
doesn't make?
argue
I
that.
guarantee you. Listen, I guarantee if I bring my niece around you right now, my little 23-year-old niece around you right now, she'll have you going.
Uh-oh.
She had you
Yeah, you
going.
good.
I don't know
Yeah,
She
let
about
had,
me
she,
that.
hold on.
she,
Got
you,
it
hey,
out his pocket.
you'll cancel that flight, bro.
It might be
About
the
that
reverse.
about
Trust me
flying.
and believe, because I not only do I look good, I smell good too. I got like all my clothes right
Now,
behind.
Listen, bro, my
Azriel,
niece
uh,
will make you cancel
yeah,
that flight, brother.
Azriel, now,
She gonna,
Azriel,
she gonna,
Azriel, and I knew you would make it weird. You would make it weird.
I would make
Azriel,
it weird.
we never said nothing about how you look, brother. I said you look like James Ingram. You're adding extra shit to that.
Damn, Plat, I can't shine a little bit. Damn,
No, you've been telling us you look good. What are you telling us for?
I ain't say.
hey,
I'm not telling you. I'm just like put it out there in the
hey,
stratosphere. I'm
hey, Azra, I got a couple questions, bro. So the dude in the hut, bro, do you think a dude that had a couple more, not even a couple more dollars, a dude that like an American dude that's financially stable, couldn't go over there and go crack his chick?
It depends.
It's a yes or no question.
It's possible, yes, but
Okay, so hold on, let me finish. If wherever you're going, based on what you're going to get, do you think there's another dude that can pull up that smell better than you, look better than you, got a couple more dollars than you,
that can
can take your
happen.
chicks?
That can happen anywhere. But my point is, if the environment is conducive to raising a family, American laws are not. Family laws are not do well. It breaks families instead of bettering
Because
families.
it's money in it.
Okay, so then
It's
what? Wouldn't the obvious choice should be like prime example? People talk about Europe is the same way. No, Europe is not. In Germany, you get there is no such thing as the man just pays child support. Everybody got to pitch in, and
Let me ask you something.
everybody gets joint custody as soon as the divorce happens. It's not she gets full custody and you got to pay. No, it goes half and half. They're notorious for going Dutch on a lot of things, and that includes even marriage.
So when you dealing with the chick overseas, I'm getting from what you're talking about, you're gonna get you top tier. You think it won't be competition for her?
Of course, but here's my
think
thing.
she gonna listen?
Because let me explain something to you.
See, that's what we were talking about right there.
Here's my thing. I plan on leaving America, ideally, if not by the end of the year, but the next 8 to 10 months. I'm willing to leave. I do not want to live in America no more like that. I don't.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen. Hold on. I'm about to ask you a question. Okay, listen. I'm about to just say, okay, you tried New York, you tried Atlanta, Miami. Listen, did you try the hotbeds already? That's what you done, bro. Like, so
how old do you think I am?
Try that?
How old do you think I am, BZ?
You answered my question. I'm saying, did you try the major cities, bro?
Bro, I have family in LA. I go to LA all the time. Where else? I don't even like other places in America.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta travel inside the state. I done been to every major city, so I'm ready to really hop over the pond. So what I'm saying is like shit, like have you traveled in the States already? And then
and I'm sure they're lovely. Listen, I will never say, although there's there's an unnecessarily amount of fat women in America, I'm not gonna act like there aren't attractive women in America. I wouldn't say that. However, it's the attitude, it's the mindset, it's the selfishness, it's the delusion, it's the arrogance.
They all not like that though, bro.
Majority.
And with all of that being said, bro, they'll still bounce on your shit at the end of the night, bro. At the end of with all that, the attitude, all of that, bro, you still can bounce one.
That's what's holding us back from getting better quality women, because we'll still sleep, we'll still smash them. We're basically rewarding them for bad behavior. Giving them dick is rewarding them with bad behavior.
You still can bounce one, bro.
Come on,
you still can bounce one, bro.
See, Beezy, you think you don't understand. I have an iron will. I'm willing to go without until I leave the country. I'm willing to do that. I've had people at my job tell me, "Hey, you what do you do like in your free time?" And I'm like, "Oh, I go to the gym and I like study Portuguese and stuff like that." Oh, you don't go to clubs and nothing like they don't go out. Basically, they asking me, "Do I go out on dates and stuff like that?" I'm like, that's not my thing anymore. I don't date no more. And they look at me crazy, which is understandable. But it's just like I'd rather wait until I leave the country than date in America. I will never date in America ever.
So, 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 so,
So you're an incel?
Not an incel.
That's what they're saying.
Because it's not,
Okay.
I'm not forced to do it. I just
okay, Isaiah. So you don't see nothing on a day-to-day basis that you want to bounce. You don't see nothing. You know, it ain't nothing that you want to bounce.
I wouldn't say that. I've seen attractive women, or trust me, and I'm not gassing myself up. But when I say I smell nice, I smell nice. I got Tom Ford shit and everything. So I'm in New York, and I see women looking at me as soon as I walk by because I have a nice smell, you know, a nice scent to myself. And it's easy. I'm not gonna say it's hard, but it's like back in my mind, I just feel like, damn, I don't want to deal with no American BS, and I don't want to have to deal with an American woman's bullshit, right? So
Listen. It's an alarm that's gonna go off in your head, bro, and you gonna start bouncing. That's what I'm tell you. What you gonna be like, fuck that overseas. That's what I'm saying. You gonna start bouncing. What?
Have you ever, you know what? Whenever you get a chance, if you ever, I hope one day you could visit Brazil. If you ever consider moving to Brazil, I mean not moving, visiting Brazil, let me know because I'm gonna put you on. Like it's some of the most beautiful black women you've ever seen in your life.
I mean they're everywhere. Listen, bro, as a truck driver, bro, I can smell like diesel fuel and get play. I'm just saying. So the smell, though, it ain't really a thing. Right, we talk.
I don't know about that. There's a difference between smelling like diesel fuel and smelling like Yves Saint Laurent or Tom Ford. Come on, bro.
You may think, bro. I'm telling you, I'm talking about. I can walk into a mall in a random city, go buy some shoes and get play, and I smell like diesel, bro. It's been told to me.
I'm not saying that's not possible, but what they say, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. You know.
and keep in mind, you catch more flies with shit, bro. Let's keep it a buck. If we're using that terminology. Nah, I'm not against how you move, bro. I'm just saying, like, I'm just having a conversation with you. Let's be clear about that.
No, absolutely, bro. I don't feel no ill will towards that.
But just moving around, fam,
But see, you can't fathom not withholding until you leave the country. Like I'm willing to do that. I know it actually what it does is it pushes me, it strengthens my resolve to make sure that I leave America. Right?
That's what I'm saying though. But I don't think that's healthy though, bro. Like you gotta goddamn come on, bro. Like you know what's going on, bro. You a man too, bro.
It's mental. It's mental. It's mind over body. That's all it is.
Okay, so where you getting your practice at then?
What do you mean?
Where you getting your practice at?
You just rub one out. If you horny, so you just rub one out and you go about your day.
Well, you still gotta get your practice in. You still gotta come on now.
No. What I'm saying, my thing is, I rather maintain the
warm ups, bro. You need some warm ups.
Let me tell you something. I'm one of the greatest things. I have a few regrets in my life. One of the things I've never regretted is the fact that I never got no one pregnant here. Like I'm able to do it, bro. I'm going to Montreal next month for my birthday, and in September I'm going to Brazil. I would not be able to do that if I had a kid.
Yeah, you can. That's not true.
No, with Pampers living in New York, bro. Hell no.
All right, listen. Okay, so when you was overseas, was you cracking anything good?
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. We want to hear about what you crack, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this is the slouch header.
Oh, absolutely. No, but you gotta understand, it's just like having sexual discipline. Do you know Muhammad? You know, it's funny. Muhammad Ali was a ladies' man, right? He had a bunch of kids, but right before, like, if his fight, let's say today, it's June right now. If he had a fight in September, he wouldn't have sex from in the middle of the summer.
A lot of boxers talk about that.
Yes, but that's a sexual discipline.
That's not the same.
It's similar. It's not exactly the same, but it's like if I know for sure, ideally, that my goal is to leave after Christmas. I'm gonna go visit my family around the country, and then I'm bouncing. That's the goal. And if not, I'm out of here before next spring for sure. Right? But
see, based on what you said, bro, let's say me, for instance, I did 5 months on the road, right, from January to May. And my baby mom was asking me, she was like, so you don't stop at all? I was like, you know too much about me to know I don't be stopping. You understand what I'm saying? So we not gonna play them games. You feel me? Like,
T-boy, I know you bouncing something.
hey, I'm not gonna play no games out here. Just because I'm on the road ain't gonna mean I ain't still a man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying,
also,
man.
I'm gonna say this too. One of my,
Go ahead,
I also don't want to live. Not only do I not want to live in America, even if I was gonna stay here, I have no desire to retire here. I want a summer house in Portugal, and I want like a small studio in Brazil. Right? Like I've seen what this world has to offer, bro. I have a friend. He's a pilot for the Japanese airlines. His name is Ano. If I wanted to right now, I could move. I could live in Japan because he owns a real estate company. If I wanted to, but it's the fact that it's a 14-hour time difference, so it would be kind of difficult to do a lot of things. But if I wanted to right now, I could move. I could live in Japan if I wanted to. It wouldn't be hard, right? So what I'm basically saying is to you guys, I have really no desire to live here. I don't want to have no kids here. I don't want to marry a woman here. I want to be out of this country as soon as I can. I'd rather live in Jamaica where my family's from than to live in America, like to retire here.
And where you're going, you plan on not getting no struggle women. Who called my name?
Look, I was about to ask, bro. You think he gonna be bouncing something, bro? Seriously, bro. We hear you, bro. We definitely hear you, bro. But
that's the thing. If I
you
know, it's
listen,
just like you ever
listen.
see that meme that they show like the child has something in his hand and God is holding like the bigger toy, and the child doesn't trust God, and it's like, that's basically what it is. It's like you have to put faith in the fact that you'll get better. You just got to have delayed gratification.
Let me ask you something. Where you're going, I don't know your age, but how young is this chick gonna be from your age? 5 years, 7 years?
I'm 32, so
so a 25-year-old?
Yeah, more or less.
24?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you hoping to get something that wasn't on Go that much? Being
Repeat
the
that
area
again?
she was in?
Repeat that again.
Are you hoping not to get somebody that's on Go around her age?
That's on Go? What do you mean by that?
Like she was outside before she met you.
Outside. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can find someone that's not like out there like that. You can in Rio, you can. It's possible. It's just like you said, if you could find somebody in Miami, but I mean, it might be a little difficult, but you can vet. There are plenty of good girls that you can like. I wouldn't date her, but my Portuguese teacher, she's a real nice girl. You would never know that she was a feminist. And she's real chill. She's a real calm, cool. They're just genuinely like nice people. Like they are not like the most like they're not on no Leave It to Beaver like June Cleaver, Ward Cleaver type shit, right? But you can get along with them better. I just personally feel as though I get along better with women outside of America than inside of America too, as well. I just can't.
And they got as much money as you, as much going on as you.
Listen,
as you.
Some of them do. Right. Some of them do. Like I said, that's why Platt was annoyed when I brought up that girl. I dated a girl. She was Cape Verdean, but she was a lawyer in Paris, and then she was just visiting here, right? And she wanted me to meet her parents by the end of the summer, but I couldn't. I told her I was still in school. If I wanted to, I would have figured out a way to get a visa and just live over in Paris, because I've been to Paris for like 4 or 5 times. I love Paris. Right, so that's not.
You get what you want, bro. Whatever you.
Some of this, I'm saying. You guys, there's some of the most beautiful black women outside of Brazil that I've seen live in Paris, bro. All the beautiful model girls are from Africa, and they leave and go to Europe. Most of them usually go to Paris. So you're talking about some of the finest, like from Cameroon, from Senegal, from Mozambique, from Cape Verde, and they all go like to either Paris or Lisbon or England. I wouldn't choose England.
And they want to be kept women, right? They want to be put up low key.
Some of them, no,
They want you to go out your way.
a lot of them want their own careers and stuff like that. So they'll work with you. They're not.
But that sounds like American type situation.
No, with American women, they want their cake and eat it too. They want it where, oh, if I have to pay bills, I'm gonna be disrespectful to you.
That's every woman.
No, that is
You
not.
want their cake and eat it too. You don't
Let
think
me
every
tell you
woman wants their
something.
cake and eat it too?
No, let me tell you something. I was in a place called Pigalle it's literally next to the Moulin Rouge in Paris, right? It's like a couple blocks down. It's like the Applebee's of Paris. So I bought like 2 or 3 dishes and like a glass of beer, like 2 glasses of beer, and it cost me like $35, right? To the right of me, to the left of me. To the left of me was like an old couple, 2 older couples, and all 4 of the people there pulled out their card. To the right of me was a younger couple. This girl was at least an 8 in looks. They both pulled out their card to pay. In Germany, most of the men, you know what the term going Dutch comes from? The Netherlands, and in Germany. Men they split the bill in Germany. The men don't pay for the whole bill. Another thing too, most men in the country don't make that much. I bought 50.
Therein lies the problem. But keep going. I'm listening.
No, but here's the thing: even though they don't make that much, they still have free health care. They have great schooling. And if, let's say, they're with a woman and the woman gets pregnant, the woman gets a whole year of vacation leave, parental leave.
Yeah, but they're coming from a struggle mindset, fam. Out in America, as men, like we ain't even trying to see a woman pull out her pocket low key. I mean, we'll let her. Like, go ahead.
But what I'm saying, no, you understand my point too. Even if you're with a woman in America, what company do you know is going to give? There's only but very few companies that will give your girlfriend or your wife a whole year of parental leave to deal with.
Why would you do that? Why would you? Who wants to pay for a woman they not?
Okay, but then here's the thing. But here's the thing. Then Americans, especially the white politicians, they can't complain when the birth rate is so low because people can't afford to have kids.
Oh, they can, and they still do. They're just not having it in their.
Bro, we're literally below replacement levels. Do you know what replacement level means? That means.
Are you talking about the black people?
Black people we're below birth rate too.
Well, I know that, but for the most part, I know that, but for the most part, black poor people
Tabor, you know what's holding up this population? It's basically Hispanic people, Mexicans, that are holding up the birth rate. If it wasn't for them, it would probably be less than like 0.5 something.
Well, they got eight abort clinics, bro. They got those. It's a thing. Women move how they move. You think if they had those in other countries?
Okay, so but here's the thing. That's fine. American women could do what they want to do. If they don't say the A word because they don't want to get them clipped. But if they want to delete all their kids, that's fine. But I know what I want. Just like they free to do what they want to do. Just like what Beezy said, that his nieces and female relatives are gonna do what they want to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm not gonna be two things. I agree we shouldn't SBE these women. We shouldn't shame them. But then on the second hand, I shouldn't have to deal with it just because that's who they are. No, I can remove myself from the dating market and go somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you because I've been removed myself. I
right.
don't even play the type of game. I have a chick talk about it, they'd be like, nah, we ain't dating. We just kicking it. We going out. I'll pay for everything.
That's the thing. As a man, we can all agree as a man. The less complaining that you do and the more action that you do, that's the sign of a man, right? That's a sign of masculinity. I'm not gonna go see. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna be like these niggas on the Lapeef Network and Anton Daniels panel, trying to argue with these women why they should cooperate with a man and how they should get with a man's program. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be on what's her name? I forgot her.
Going back and forth with women of how they should move.
But even the ones that they call pygmies, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, there's a queen right there. She's you talking at you. No, like I'm not gonna gas her up for doing the bare minimum because that's what is happening, right?
That's been happening. But go ahead.
So my point is, I know this. I'm not saying that everywhere else is perfect. BZ, I will never say that these other places are perfect. But there are certain things that I will tolerate, and there are certain things that I will not tolerate. And I want a family, and I know I can have a family outside of America.
What
I
you
just
ain't
know.
tolerating? Like, just give us your top thing. The number
I'm
one
not.
thing.
I'm not gonna tolerate. I'm not gonna tolerate someone trying to weaponize my kids against me. And I'm not saying that can't happen overseas, but what I'm saying is the system is more easier for a woman to allow a woman to do that here than it is over there, right?
Leverage is leverage, big dog. I'm listening.
Right. And you know what people say? Oh, all women are the same. No, because in other countries, the reason why women can act like this, one of the major reasons, is because they literally have a whole welfare system to subsidize their bad behavior. In other countries,
the machine.
Yes, in America, you are the side nigga. Their main dude is the government. You are just the side nigga. You're
really. Once
okay,
again,
I see that.
You're speaking from a defeated position. No, I've been saying that. It's like you guys ignoring that they actually do act right for niggas, the right ones. The ones they won't act right for, they act right for.
Hey, and you know what? Let's say if that's true, I'm okay with that. If I'm not that nigga for them, then I'll go somewhere else. What all the people
that's why hold up. That's why the dating coaches have problems with that philosophy, because that's the philosophy of surrender.
But here's where the dating coaches, they're you can catch them in their own words. They always talk about having an abundance mindset. There's nothing more of an abundance mindset than leaving somewhere, a whole place.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not abundance mindset that you got run out of town.
I think that is.
No, it's not. That's not abundance.
What you're saying is that the whole world is your oysters. Your whole dating pool is the world.
Well, you can say that about anything, but I'm just saying, if I'm in Detroit and I can't get no play, and I'm damn near incel, if I say, hey, I'm finna go to China, they ran me out of Detroit no matter how I try to
let me explain something. There is not an equivalent in Brazil of a Lapif network. There's no dating coaches in Thailand or in Brazil.
The Brazilian bitches that I like, hold up, the Brazilians I like, them, a lot of them bitches off limits. They married and they under another person's fucking they are another nigga's authority. Brazilian bitches, yo, yeah, I can go get a Brazilian bitch, but she ain't gonna be holding no ass like I like. She ain't gonna be the type of woman I like. See, that's why you niggas marry women like that, and y'all go cheating. Y'all go cheating because y'all not happy.
She ain't really what you want, but she's saying some good things. That's
why. You got.
Yeah, I can't do that.
You got a passport bro up here. Okay, what's up with you, bro? Mr. Charles, what's up with you, sir?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we hear you.
What is the topic about?
Oh, come on, dog.
We're talking about MTR versus CGA, mediocre tutorial reviews versus Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams feels mediocre is trying to infringe on his copyright, free agent lifestyle. He don't like the fact that MTR is having his awakening in the sense that he's trying to do like he's doing. And a lot of people up here said that MTR was wrong because he didn't check in. He should, when he got back from Thailand, first thing he should have did, you know what I'm saying, get your bags and shit together. But first thing, before he posted, he should have checked. He should have called up CGA. Coach Greg Adams found out what was popping and then let him know what he's about to do so Coach can give him a blessing on that and say, okay, you can do that.
Okay, yeah, I follow both CGA and MTR.
Oh, this is Passport Salvation?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah, so I feel that CGA is overreaching, not just reaching, overreaching with the whole you're stealing my, or you're trying to change what I kind of created. I think he's overreaching for that, from maybe some prior beef, or maybe, I mean, overall, it seems jealous that MTR is still monetized and, CGA is not monetized.
Okay.
And that, MTR is able to excel because CJ talks about this a lot about how much money he probably could have made if he still was monetized, and
why did he get demonetized?
I guess anti-women. YouTube is kind of very fickle on what they'll demonetize you for. But I think he was
is too anti-female.
Yeah. That's what I think it was. So yeah, he got demonetized multiple times. So I guess he just still make content on demonetized channel and just get support from the chat. But at the same time, he's always looking at like, damn, what could have been because of the MTRs, the Antons, everybody that's still monetized that maybe change the message enough to where they can still give the message and maybe give more of an authentic message on a different platform compared to trying to be like, the people that kind of pay the price to keep it real, like Tommy, CGA, what is the other guy?
You talk about from the aspect of not being monetized?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean,
the way they talk.
So what?
I said, yeah, they're not gonna like the way they talk.
Yeah, because like I said, if you came from the old school YouTube where you could kind of say whatever you want, as long as you don't say I'm going to delete somebody or I'm coming to delete somebody, you can say damn near say whatever you want. But then they started changing when they started getting other investors and they wanted to be more kid friendly.
And when Biden came into office,
and some of the stuff is extreme. So yeah. So when you but still, MTR didn't call him. He didn't call him before he posted. I sort of got Adams,
Coach Greg Adams does not own Thailand. He owns Thailand.
That's what I've been saying.
He got the lifestyle. He got that copywritten, the free agent lifestyle, and MTR came back from Thailand, and he didn't call Coach Greg Adams. That's disrespectful, brother.
He does not have to call Coach Greg Adams because MTR was trying to figure out. MTR understands what the Passport Bro is, or the Passport Bro movement is. He's just trying to find a different way on how you can present Passport Bros, since the original Passport Bro term is associated with sex tourism. So he's trying to find a way, and he was just going through a few names or variation of names on what to call it, and then that's when I guess, and I think it was that freaking old.
Didn't we see Jay Prince? Wasn't Jay Prince about to go to war? One of them rappers, the nigga didn't check in.
Well, you know how a lot of
hold on. Jay Prince, a nigga came to Houston, didn't check in. Jay Prince had a fit, called him out, told him, you can't do that. You got to check in.
Well, like I was trying to explain,
MTR didn't check in, bro. You tripping.
You cannot engage with Negroes. Hold on. Wait, let me finish. You cannot engage with Negroes, because when you engage with a lot of Negroes, this is where it's almost going to come to either fisticuffs or you have to pull out the Glocks. Because last time I checked, in Houston, he might have owned maybe some property, but when I pay taxes, I don't have to pay taxes to J Prince Enterprise. Or if I'm going to California, I don't have to pay no taxes to Blood and Crips Enterprise. No, I pay it to the city or Oakland or wherever it's located at. So with Thailand, Harris County. Yeah, so with Thailand, he doesn't own it. MTR, when he went, he did not check in, but he hit up Zoom to Thailand, because Zoom Thailand lives over there, so he can get some more information and stuff like that. And I don't think he was even Pattaya. I think he was like in another Thailand area. But yeah, Coach Greg Adams might own the free agent lifestyle book or ideology, but just because MTR said freedom lifestyle, something like that. So some variation of that. He did not say free agent lifestyle. He said like free something and like a different lifestyle, something like that. But at the same time, he was not disrespecting CGA. I think CGA was just jealous and he was looking for any reason. And then he had that. It's like whenever you have
bro, you tripping, bro.
hold on. It's like whenever you have tension in the air, and then you have that one person that kind of eggs you on to do something stupid because it was one of those.
Went to Zoom and checked in, but he didn't go to CGA. Look, CGA been around a long time, bro. 2014. We in 2026. He been around a long time.
Yes,
he got a healthy channel. He got membership. He got all of that stuff.
Yes.
Nigga got cards. I see his cards. All these ones. He ain't check in with her. That's disrespectful.
You don't have to check in. You do not have to check in.
That's what's wrong with you niggas. Because see, that's what I'm saying. You talking about on the other side. What about y'all? Y'all disrespectful. You got to check in with the brother. Let the brother know how it's Thailand, what you finna do next. Oh, I want to talk about starting my own little. Okay, well, don't touch my shit. What's your shit? Free agent lifestyle. What you gonna do? Oh, we're gonna call it MTR brothers of peace. Okay, do it like that.
Lifestyle.
But don't touch my shit. That's checking in, bro. That's letting the nigga know what you're doing.
See this is how a lot of black people get into problems because
they already got problems. He ain't check in.
Well, like I said, demanding a check-in when he doesn't have to check in because, like I said,
check in.
He's not coming. He's not. What do you call it? He's not
problem, and that's why CGA is right to be at him because the nigga disrespectful.
No, because he's not doing a copyright infringement. Like if he was taking,
he just off the tip. He's disrespectful. He don't want to check in. What makes him think he don't have to check in?
Because he does not. Because he does not own Thailand. That's why he doesn't have to check in.
Okay.
He's own. Like I say, if anybody who's going to check in who's familiar with the area would be Zoom to Thailand.
There, though, what if Coach go out? What if Coach go to Thailand when he out in Thailand? What he gonna do? He gonna come out the hotel room?
He can go to Thailand. Like I said, he doesn't own Thailand.
Hold on. I bet you won't walk. I bet you. Let's put money on it. If Coach in Thailand while he in Thailand, I bet you won't walk down the street. I bet you won't live stream down the street.
You do know MTR's like you do know. You do know MTR is like 6'2", 6'3", and like
Coach work out.
And no, CGA is like
Coach be moving weights. He's a short nigga, but he's strong. That nigga be moving weights.
And MTR lifts too.
Be in the boxing. He
been go there.
Doesn't no hold on, time out. MTR is doing Muay Thai.
Muay Thai. Yeah.
All he gonna do is lift his leg.
Look, if it go that way, I hope it don't.
I got money on MTR.
I got money on Coach.
I got money on Coach. Yeah, I'm on Coach.
Coach go dog, man.
Yeah.
10 years younger. 10 years. He's 10 years younger.
Boy, you talking grown man hands, man. But listen, Coach been out there physically a certain way.
Coach is literally like 5'5", bro.
It don't matter, bro. Short dudes.
It don't matter,
bro. Short dudes make it the point to get fit, bro.
I understand you. I understand you. You probably might have seen like a honey badger and all that stuff like that. But if he's going against the elephant, it's probably not gonna go too far, man.
The only thing he's gonna do to MTR is bite his ankles or something.
MTR, Coach works out. He watches weight. He's a fitness guy in great shape for his age. MTR be eating banana splits. He gonna He got to. Come on, bro. We saw that. We saw the nigga sitting at the table eating a banana split.
A banana smoothie,
bro.
A banana smoothie is healthy.
See, that's what I mean. This YouTube shit be driving me banana. Y'all drive me crazy, man. Y'all need to be talking crazy, man. Just check in with the OG, man.
There's no way. Like I said, when I go.
Hold on. Tell me bring Zoom with him. Tell him bring Zoom. If Zoom want to come through, tell Zoom pull up.
Okay, so does TJ
clean that whole? Come on, man, y'all tripping.
So does CJ have to check in with Zoom when he go to Thailand?
Okay, yeah. See if CGA check in with him. Yeah, he got to check in with him.
Nah, I don't believe none of that checking in stuff, man. Like I said, I mean, only person I'm checking in was whoever I pay taxes with and immigration.
CGA. He's a good brother with a good channel. Zoom got it, he got a channel. It's his channel. We're gonna call it that. And MTR got a channel. And it's up to the people, all the people, pick who you want. Now I mean this. He disrespected Coach by calling Zoom over Coach. Simple as that. They can do what they want to do behind the scenes. and MTR know what he did, but he should have. You got to show some respect to the brother. You can't do the brother like that.
But why him out of all people though?
Bro.
He been around. He been around a long time. What's
Zoom
wrong
Thailand been around a long time too.
Why you gonna disrespect him though? He been around. Okay.
How is that disrespect when Zoom Thailand been in Thailand for at least 2016, 17?
Coach got a bigger channel than Zoom.
I mean, I think Zoom's at I think 200. I think.
Yeah, Coach is bigger than that. Coach Greg Adams.
But hey, Zoom still monetized them.
Yeah,
okay, if you want to go by that, but I'm just saying he got more. Look, if it was up to me, who you gonna check in with, Platt? Zoom, Coach. I'm gonna call Coach.
Yeah,
I would rather have beef. I would rather have beef with Zoom than Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams gonna come see you, bro. Zoom ain't gonna say shit. Coach gonna be out there while you out there trying to walk with, get you a banana split. Coach gonna be right there, right at that intersection with an attitude, nigga. With an attitude.
First of all, CGA is too old to be out here trying to squabble just anybody. I mean, I think last time when Zoom to Thailand, he was trying to squabble that other dude in Thailand. It didn't turn out too well for him. But at the same time, you shouldn't be out there trying to squabble, overseas, because that's, you don't want to go into those overseas prisons or jails and have to explain to them why are you over there fighting. But at the same time, I would not recommend checking in with nobody except your hotel and immigration.
We'll see if it works out that way, bro. All this stuff could be squashed. You see what I'm saying? See how we complicate things? All of this stuff, all these live streams could have been squashed with a phone call. Yo, coach, yeah. This MTR, I'm back from Thailand. I'm thinking about starting a new thing. They could have went over there.
Right there.
That's it. It would have been over with.
Let's keep it a buck, fam. Yeah, bro.
No.
Because no matter. Go ahead. Big dog.
See, if I'm MTR, I'm the big dog. You the old lassie that they about to put down. All right. You the old guard they about to put down. I'm the big dog. I'm still my times. I'm almost at 1 million. I'm about to give the gold plaque. You on the outside looking in. So I run the show. You have to check it with me. The free agent lifestyle is my shit. That's what I would have said. If you don't want, and if you want to do something about it, you can come to Atlanta and then we can meet up at the gym.
Wow.
Hey, let me ask you, bro. Who got more game to give, MTR or Coach?
Oh yes, I'll go. I'll give it to CJ. I'll give it to CJ. CJ.
Well, what's the complaint? Hold up. If CJ is better, if CJ is better with the game, why would there be any complaint about CGA, period? If you can learn more from CGA than you can MTR, what are we doing? Why you have any time for MTR? He want to be disrespectful, not check in.
He's not being disrespectful. He's not being disrespectful. How you gonna be disrespectful just taking a vacation and then you coming back sharing your experience and then someone telling you, oh bro, that's messed up. You ain't check in. Now you got to come see me. You like, see you for what?
Okay, let me ask you this, bro. Let's say you created something, right? And for the most part, everybody knows you for it, even if they act like they don't know you for it. But you see it, because I can see it with Coach, because cats really move like that out here, right? And somebody came back from an experience that for the most part, plenty of people have done. But the way they spoke about it and their perception of it is infringing on what you've been pushing and making money on. How do you handle that, big dog? Real question.
I see what you're saying.
That's
but
the situation.
Like I said, I see what you're saying, but I don't see how it's infringing on what CJ done built, because people have been traveling even before CJ even wrote his book on the free agent lifestyle and his pretty much almost the same philosophy as a passport bro. So I don't see how is that infringing just because he said freedom or lifestyle. I don't see how that's infringing.
Okay, hold on. earlier, Platt wrote was reading the definition of what a passport bro is. I would say, right, I would argue that CGA ain't on what a definition of a passport is. Passport bro. And that's based on me hearing this live on some men going to get some money, create something of value, right? And just incorporating women in your life. And Platt kind of said it earlier. So how would that not be more passport bro than free agent lifestyle?
Well, are you sure that's the proper definition of the passport, bro?
I mean, you can read it online right now. My bad.
And that's the problem, Mr. Passport Bro, Mr. Passport Creed. That's exactly. Look. I could go do it, or you can do it right now. Go to Google. Go. Passport Bro define. Just do that, and you're gonna see AI is gonna give you what that's in Google. That's in.
Yeah, I think somebody Googled it. I think it was like something about traveling and.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone.
It says men who travel for women.
It did not. I know it doesn't say. It definitely doesn't say that.
Yes, it does.
It. Man, hold on. Let me.
It says men who travel for women. It's right in the definition. And then it gets into the aspect of the controversial part, and it says they take advantage of desperate women, impoverished, desperate.
It does not say that.
Okay.
It does not say that. It says
Okay.
It says passport bro is a term for men primarily.
His phone. That was convenient, wasn't it? His phone went out.
No, I'm here because I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone.
Go ahead. Go start from the beginning. Go ahead.
It says it pretty much says a passport bro is a man who travels or relocates to marry a foreign woman, usually in a region like Latin America, Southeast Asia, or Europe.
No, that's okay. You want me to call it up, man? I gotta do this again. Let me see. I think I might already have it.
Put it back in context.
It says right here, a passport bro is a term for men who travel to remote international locations to date and marry foreign women. That's what it says. Then it says, then it says motivations. Then it says controversies. It says exploitation and sex tourism. Critics argue that the practice borders on sex tourism, as it often involves men from wealthy nations taking advantage of economic disparities to date women who may be financially desperate.
Okay, well, you can't. Well, the thing is that a lot of the Passport Bros channels do not have the reach as some of the Passport Police channels who like to paint a lot of the propaganda about all they want to do is travel for sex. But then when you point out like, okay, these guys are actually traveling for relationships and they are married, but they don't want or even care about those guys. You know who they want to see. They want to see the black man that's going over there primarily for sex, crashing out, getting arrested, getting drugged, because that's what the majority of the Passport Police want to promote, to make it look like, hey, you see these guys are monsters. These guys are pieces of shit, pretty much. That's what they want. That's the negativity that they want to push. They damn near co-opted the term. This is why MTR was trying to find a different way of presenting a passport bro, since they co-opted the term to where you can't use no more, because the first thing that's going to come up is just a black man that want to go buy sex.
So for the most part, minus the women with Coach Greg, right? Who do you think will have something that makes more sense to a man that want to add value to this planet? Which one?
Out of MTR and CGA?
Yeah.
I mean, they both kind of have the same message. MTR with him finding the travel or just traveling on what he could gain, or just a different experience overseas compared to America. And Coach Greg Adams been preaching primarily the same thing. So they both have the same message. It's just, I guess, they're trying to find their own. Well, I mean, CJ does have his own path on how he presented it because he has his own ideology, and MTR is trying to develop his own ideology without using the passport bro term.
And how would he develop his ideology if it won't get if he's not, let's say, listening to somebody like Coach? Just overall.
Well, I mean, Coach is not the only person that's traveling. There's plenty of other travelers.
But we're talking about ideology. You said ideology. That's what I'm
on. Yes. The ideology of men been traveling for ages. The term is just what 2020, 2021 is when, at least when I've heard of a term called passport bro. But guys been traveling, like Zoom to Thailand. I was familiar with Zoom to Thailand, one master teacher, aka Skylar. I was 2016, 17, and this is before the whole passport bro movement even started. And there was no term for it. It was just traveling overseas and this, living abroad. It's called living abroad, I guess you'll say. So that's been going on. That's been going on. That's been pretty much going on forever. Like I said, when CGA came up with his philosophy of free agent lifestyle of traveling and gaining leverage and all this stuff like that, that's like I said, that's his ideology. And then the passport bro term, which is from Black Male Travel, his ideology was pretty much, like I said, traveling, traveling, dating, marrying overseas, bringing them back. Like I said, there's different iterations of the passport bro mindset because that's an ideology as well.
So when it comes to that, right? If it's been going on for years, why did it take somebody like Coach Greg Adams, right, randomly out the blue to create what he created, and people are rocking with that?
Well, like I said, Coach Greg Adams' ideology is, like I said, it makes sense. Instead of you dealing with the chaotic crap that most men or average men would deal with in America, he gives a different way for you to be able to gain a better life with his ideology and his philosophy of the free agent lifestyle. Same thing with other travelers who can show you a different way on, like, okay, men who are having problems with dating in America, or men who are having problem with dating in America, or they probably can't maybe get a lot of the stuff that they want to get. So when somebody shows you a different way where you can get the same accomplishments, but you have to just follow this path, that'll be the ideology that you probably should probably go with, so you can find the success. Like, let's talk about basketball. Everybody knows about the NBA. Now, you would think that if you don't make an NBA, you are 100% a complete failure. That's false. Because when Stephon Marbury was playing in the NBA and they phased him out, like they do a lot of players, he went to China and he became a superstar over there. He won an NBA championship over there, and he's only one of 3 players out of the NBA that has a statue. Him, Kobe Bryant, and I think Shaq. The only 3 players from America that has a statue in China. So people would say that, oh, well, if you can't make an NBA, then you just can't cut it. But the sun does not only shine over here in the West. The sun shines everywhere.
So I get that, right? So overall, based on where MTR is where he's at compared to where CGA is at, and then there's like a 10-year age difference, right? Yeah. Earlier you said you would listen to CGA, right? So what do you think new MTR is going to give to the overall situation that's different from coaches?
I mean, I guess he can give primarily almost the same message, but just a fresher take, because maybe some people that might feel CGA is too old, or maybe feel like he's more of a sugar daddy trick, could go more towards MTR's ideology, or however he presents it, on maybe is more presenting more of a overall lifestyle change, and then that the women will come with it. So it just depends on the people, the person who they gravitate more. Some people gravitate towards Drake. Some people gravitate more towards Kendrick Lamar. It just depends on, I guess, whoever you gravitate towards more.
Sound like a light skin versus dark skin situation.
That's
That's what it sound like, man. Nah, man, but like I get what you said, man. I get what everybody say. I just look at it. I don't care about the money when it comes to coach. I just care about the fact that he's giving men that, especially if you've been married, you got baby moms. Like, there's another way to play the game. You ain't even gotta say it that you play the game like that. It's just overall another way to be, opposed to somebody who really don't have no life experience with women, don't have kids, ain't been married, right? Live with them a certain way. Like, that's just a naive way of perceiving life, bro. You know what I'm saying? As for black men, right? Platt was up here talking about free thinkers, right? It's best to be one. Gonna say about you, because in reality, no matter where you go, you still black first. And most people go look at you how they look at you, man. And if you got something going on, like Coach, I say protect it, bro. And you got to get it cats the way you got to get it cats on their level. And there was a point that men didn't go back and really, let's say anything, and things get lost and books get written and people steal from it. And now they're putting your content out online, everybody thinking they're saying it. And in reality, it never came from them. They stole it from somewhere. That should be talked about. That's really my view on it. But I get what you're saying about him, though.
Yeah. A lot of information that they've been told throughout the years, a lot of the stuff kind of gets silenced, or they'll take some stuff out, or they'll rephrase it. So it's kind of like a lot of people who are even on YouTube right now. A lot of them are like really rebranders. They was speaking of, like 10 years ago, they were speaking a different message. They'll let a couple years go by, then they'll rebrand themselves, and then they'll be a whole different person. So when you try to come and tell them, like, hey, I remember you used to be, speaking a whole bunch of other crap and stuff like that. You used to be talking about sports. Now you're talking about dating and relationships, stuff like that. Now, for the new people that they was able to gravitas, and then if they deleted all of that old footage and stuff like that, the new people won't even know what the hell you're even talking about, especially if you don't have no proof. I remember that one freaking chick, the Queen Maker, Priscilla.
Oh,
she used to be talking about pro-black this and love and relationship stuff like that. Because I remember her. Yeah, I remember her. I'm like, because she used to be more in shape and had better body and stuff like that. Then it was like 3 or 4 years she done left. Then she done came back talking about, I hate men and women are queens and we better than men and stuff like that. And I done seen her.
She flipped it over. And she went back.
Hey, that's the name of the game. You gotta change with the money, because she was saying one thing. she done squeeze all the juice up out of there, and then when ain't no more juice left, she just go right back.
Yeah,
that's the name of the game.
Now she said men were right and women a certain way because she would go and deal with some women. Now she see what it is. You can do what you want.
See the thing with YouTube and when YouTube was back in the days before, I guess, people was making money, that was when you can get the real authentic information on a lot of subjects, how to talk to women. Yeah, tell them the truth, men's spaces, people that kind of really cared about just helping people. But now it's all about making money and monetization and stuff like that. Like, I'm pretty sure y'all know about Anton Daniels. That guy will say anything and go against any grain, or to create any kind of tension, clicks, views, which is going to bring him more money. He will go against. Anton was talking about Passport Bros. Oh, I support them. It's good. It's all about traveling and getting out. It's not about women, blah, blah, blah. Then a couple months later, oh, man, fuck the Passport Bros. They can't get no business. They can't get no pussy. They broke. All that stuff like that. Then a couple months later, he turns back around. I support the Passport Bros. He will flip-flop and do anything that's going to create views. All this political crap. When some black person he'll go against them. Then another black person dies, he'll be with them. Then another black person dies, he'll go against them. He's always his content strategy is all about, okay, if I'm with them, how much money will I make? But if I go against them, it's like there was the wrestling, the WWE, WWF. If I'm the babyface, how far would I get? But if I'm the villain, how far would I get? So it's all about that whole going back and forth on about making money. Because YouTube is a business. Most of these people care about making money. They don't really care about the message for the most part. So you kind of got to just pick off what you can to learn from it and form your own opinion. So always remember, try to be always try to be able to form your own opinion from and build your own thoughts. Be a free thinker. Because if you just follow somebody, word for word, man, you're gonna go off the deep end.
Yeah, for shout out. Yeah, for real, dog. Yeah, man, but I mean they both right in a sense. I get the difference, but I just believe that something should have been said, fam. If they know each other, they respect it. And then I was watching his live earlier, and it was just like he made it seem like he don't watch the dude, but it's just like, come on, bro. Y'all kind of got to say, he was talking about algorithms. Y'all kind of in the same lane for algorithms. So ain't no way you didn't really see what he got going on with them long. Coach CGA be having 4-5 hour lives, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot, bro. And he touches a lot of videos other people touch on. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, you don't have to be disingenuous about it. And then when you start talking about old heads, and you can respect the game, it's like you don't have to, but you can. You know what I'm saying? I guess it ain't necessary, but you should.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough for me to like I said, I don't see what MTR really did wrong. I don't see what he really did wrong because he didn't steal his term. CJ is kind of like, because like I said, when I'm hearing the whole thing, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of a reach. I don't really see it like that. But I don't know if he's just doing it for content. And like I say, it just didn't. I just don't see the point of him doing all that, because if he would have just kind of just stayed, if CJ just went on his own vacation and just came back and maybe made a little statement or comment about it and just kept going, he'd have been better off than dividing, or upsetting some of the people that maybe might be cool with both of them and might feel that he's wrong. And then, like I said, MTR, his audience is more vast and wide. So, he's not going to really lose too much. So I just think that the person who had more to lose in this whole situation was CGA out of this whole back and forth. Because it is really don't make no sense to me. Because if he's on vacation, he's having fun and stuff like that. Or, like I said, both of them know Zoom Thailand. He could have hit up Zoom to Thailand and be like, hey, can you tell them blah, 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 stuff like that, and then relay the message or something like that. If he really felt that, but then kind of going online, and it to me, it's kind of just not adding up. It's kind of be like he's reaching. And then now he got everybody kind of going at him and making fun of him and stuff like that. He's not going to gain nothing out of this. He's not going to gain too much subscribers because he's not monetized. So he's not really going to gain too much money out of this. The people who's reacting off the content, they're going to be able to make money. MTR, he's going to be able to make money because he's making response videos. So I don't see no benefit for CGA out of that whole back and forth.
I mean, MTR is the bigger platform. So I don't think it's about monetization. It's about him just staying in his lane. Just stay in your lane, G.
Yeah, but even as a content creator, as big as he is, it is good for him to, because they can't call him broke, because they'll call a lot of passport bros broke. They can't call him broke. They can't say, oh no, don't nobody know who you are, because he almost had a million subscribers. So they can't use none of that. So the only thing they could say about MTR is that, oh, he lame and he ain't got no game. But at the same time, anybody that watched MTR, I mean, he used to have a bunch of freaking good-looking females on his platform. Even the chick that's married to Gilbert Arenas, he even had her on his platform.
Yeah,
so,
but then that was another conversation. We spoke about that earlier, about how they fell off and what she went online and said.
Well, I was watching that live when she was on MTR's page. She wanted to date MTR. MTR is, I guess she's saying that he's more focused on work. Because on the live, she was saying that, we should be able to go out, and then they start talking about marriage, and they start talking about prenups and stuff like that. And like I said, then they did at least, I think, 2 or 3 lives together. And like I said, she was interested. They looked very comfortable and all stuff like that. So to my impression, she was feeling them because she's like 6. I think she's like 5'11" or 6 foot. And MTR's like 6'3". So a lot of
that tall? God damn.
Yeah. She's tall. I mean, she's taller than majority of females. I'm pretty sure she's like at least she's anywhere from 5'10" to 6 foot. She's somewhere around there, and then MTR is like 6'2", 6'3". So majority of taller women, it's hard for them to even find a tall guy. So
then throw some heels to that.
Yeah, and then for them to find like a tall guy who they're attracted to. So yeah, she definitely was. To me, she definitely was interested in Tim, and when I guess they fell out, or she probably felt maybe rejected. That's when she still was doing her show, and that's how she met Gilbert Arenas, and then they ended up hitting it off. So, but MTR had first dibs. I at least know that MTR had first dibs, but he said he was more focused on his platform and stuff like that. I'm like, hey, she ain't got no kids. She got green eyes. She looks good.
Green eyes.
Hey man, she got a green eye, man. Oh, man. Woo-wee. Boy, I love some green eyed babies. But yeah, I if it was me, I would have settled in. I would have settled in. But hey, that's him. But yeah, I know they're trying to spin it like MTR don't get no females, but he's in Atlanta. He makes a lot of money. I'm pretty sure he can find a lot of women and definitely a lot of birds in Atlanta. A lot of birds with all the money he got.
You think he's looking for birds?
I mean, we all done dibble and we all got a little bit of breadcrumbs to feed some of them birds. It's almost hard to it's almost hard to bypass all them birds, especially for somebody who got as much as MTR got. Man, say he bought like $100,000 freaking Mercedes, stuff like that. So obviously, like I said, he got a lot of bread to fish for some of these birds. But I mean, I'm pretty sure he don't dibble and dabble, but at the same time, how it is. You don't want to mess with some freaking messy bird that want to put you on blast and all that crap. So just going through all that freaking headache. Exactly.
It's gonna be a slew of them.
Yeah, and then you get a little comfortable. Now she takes pictures, and now she want to put you on blast. The first thing she gonna do, oh, he's gay, he's digging, the usual. Yeah, the usual. And then you ain't trying to go through all that. And look what happened to what's that dude, Abba and Preach. Man, over there hitting everything raw, leaving it in.
But he was a different type of game back like a few months ago, a few years ago. He be getting on cats that was moving like him. And now
that's what I said.
He's one of them.
I told you, a lot of these dudes are just doing anything to make the money for the content. Almost all these guys, from Myron, him, and I think it's like another guy I'm forgetting about. All these guys be talking all this crap, and they be doing the same thing that all these guys doing, trying to crack a bird and going skin to skin with them. Myron used to say the same thing over there, not damn near almost knocking up a freaking OnlyFans model. Then even his co-host, same thing, knocking up almost an OnlyFans model. Then Abba, he over there just going raw on everything. Everything he going raw in. Almost got almost 4 chicks that came out talking about he ran the same play on all of them. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes, like I said, they'll say one thing, for the viewership and the engagement, but on behind the scenes, they'll be over there probably simping and doing all the same crap that they be telling dudes not to do.
So boys be hypocrites. See, man, bro. Yeah, you gotta watch online, man. I mean, I don't
put it past none of them dudes. I wouldn't be surprised when I be over there flying the DR to trick with these couple of dollars I don't work for. I wouldn't be surprised if I see one of them freaking content creators. I'll be over there looking like, oh no, man, I thought you don't do no tricking, man. What you doing over here?
I was saying, gonna spend a couple of dollars. Say, Hey man, live your life, bro. Whatever you got going on, that's bad, bro.
Man,
Even the woman, man, just be happy, bro. Whatever makes you happy. As
man,
long as you keep in mind, you ain't gonna always be happy, bro. Like most of your life, you ain't gonna be unhappy.
man, that's I be telling brothers, man, all them years of me over here trying to get at some of them chicks who I really like, and I really wanted, and I could never get them when I want them, when when the piece is fresh and hot right out the oven. I can never get it when it's fresh out the
In
oven.
their prime, yeah, in their prime.
I gotta wait till it's been sitting under the oven for a little bit, and I gotta come towards closing time, and then I still gotta pay full price. I'm like, nah, bro, there's gotta be a better way than this. There's gotta be a better way than this. And then, like I said, I started traveling, and I see what you can get overseas. I can get my kite within my budget, how I want it. You trying to tell me I'm supposed to feel bad about that? Man, I don't know what the hell's wrong with these guys, bro. I don't know what the hell's wrong with these guys. When I'm in DR and I can see a chick within my price range, and I'm like, and she's like, you can have it all night. And she's like, just give me double. And I'm like, that's it? Oh, hell yeah. And then I go online and talk about, oh, man, y'all dudes ain't got no game, man. If you can't get a girl over here, you can't get a girl nowhere. I'm like, hey, bro, you can have all them chicks over there. You can have all of them. I am doing fine over here overseas. That's right, man. Let me would have been a freaking computer programmer or whatever. I could work off the laptop. I would have came back to the States only to maintain my U.S. citizenship. I would never come back.
Hey, what do you do now? Gotta ask me now.
No, I'm a truck driver. So I primarily work in the States. But the good thing, I get a lot of PTO. So when I get a good a week and a half off, I'm booking that trip. I'm going over there. They already know. I'm texting a few of them. All right, Santa Claus about to come. I'm bringing them gifts. I hope you've been naughty and nice.
I'm a truck driver too, bro. Appreciate the inspiration.
Hey, man.
Crazy, bro.
You know how truck drivers get down? I never met a truck driver that don't trick, man. That's how we all get down, man. You got to swing that door open one or two times, man.
Yeah, I was dealing with a chick. I dealt with her probably like 3-4 years, and she was just like, we ended up getting into an argument. She's like, you ain't nothing but a chick anyway. I'm like, what? I've been rocking with you for 4 years. What are you talking about? But whatever. I mean, they gonna tell a story how they tell it, bro.
Of course, man. They all boy BS. Even my freaking ex-girlfriend, man, her stupid ass trying to come back. Her ass trying to double back. I'm like, hey, baby, you don't waited too long. I done touched this passport. I done went overseas. I done seen what I can get out there. It's over with. We can't spend it. We can't spin this block no more. Because she was thinking that, oh, she gonna spin this block. She thought that she had a nigga. She thought that she had me on the red shirt. She thought she could put me on the red shirt. I'm gonna be over there waiting. Like, nah, baby. I'd hit the transfer port on her ass. Hey, you ain't getting me back, man. She'll be all right.
Yeah, bro. I can't tell you what to do, but yeah, I ain't taking nothing old back. And if a chick I can't say stop rocking with, because the way I rock is like a chick can go do what she gonna do anyway. But you ain't my girl, so. But depending on how I can say not even fall off, but stop talking to each other. That's gonna dictate if I ever rock with you again. You know what I'm saying? And there's factors within that. So as a driver, it's too many females out here, man. Too many cities. So.
Well, I mean, I primarily stay in Florida and stuff like that, but man.
So you see the DR type chicks all day then out in Florida.
Man, they be wanting a little bit too more, man. They be wanting a little too much out here, man. I'm like, hey, I gotta be a little bit, but you be wanting the whole staff. I'm like, damn, I can trip for a whole week for what are you trying to ask me for?
So so when you go to DR, you be living it up outside, a couple different chicks. Are you?
I'm a regular. They know the deal is, man. They know, man. I'm a regular, man. When I'm walking through the sewer streets, they're like, oh, he's back. They started sending the messages out. Oh, he's back. I'm like, yeah. Let me put my bags down. Y'all go, get in line. See, Now,
Man,
like I said,
have
I'm not gonna
these
go
days, though,
check
man.
in, but they gotta check in. They know they gotta fill up the queue. They gotta fill up the queue. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try to fit you in. I've been here for 4 days. I'm gonna fit you in.
Yeah.
Be
Some of
patient.
them
Be patient.
fall by the wayside. You can't fit everybody in. They be like that when I go home, so I know what it is. I was gonna come see you, but I got caught up.
Hey man, all the ones that acting right, or take care of a nigga, do it how I want it. I mean, we all good, but you want to be over there trying to act brand new. Like I said,
But man, you better
Uh-huh.
act like you been speaking.
CGA got these niggas in his pocket, and these niggas got to check in, and CGA got these niggas. They terrorized him. I didn't know that. I'm like, damn. But somebody got to be in charge of this shit.
He policing.
Why not CGA? I ain't got no problem with that. Older brother, proven record. Respect the brother.
The age
Pay a
seems like he
tribute.
got
If
all
you go
kind
if
of
you go to
ratio.
Thailand or whatever, you go to a foreign place, make sure you check in with CGA. Pay a tribute. Give them a couple of hundred. Let them know. You appreciate them.
Hey, I mean, I if the guy wanted, if a guy want to do that, that's on him. But most of them couple hundreds I got, that's for the tricking budget.
Well, you can't do that.
He said that's my chicken
Bro, it's a
budget.
crazy world, man. The rules we live on are just nuts.
Yeah, man, it's gonna get crazier out here. Too many people
Yeah, I
getting
don't know
money.
what we gonna do, man. We got no respect. We want peace, but we got no respect. But we want peace. And I saw I saw MTR, what he was saying and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
You better make sure you see Coach, man. You better get up out of that. Go call Coach, man. Let him know you trying to you want to clear this shit up.
You think they gonna hash it out?
It's up to Coach.
Hopefully they'll hit a point of no
Yeah.
return.
I hope Coach don't do nothing to him.
No, I ain't talking about like that.
Oh.
I guess like the lawyers and all that side. I hope it don't go that
He
far.
better go with his lawyer. He better go over there with some lawyers. He better go over there with some people if he need help legally or whatever. But this was bound to happen, though, man. This was bound to happen. I don't agree with it. I wish black men would hash this stuff out. I really do, man. I think we need to learn how to deal with each other. But this was bound to happen.
So after MTR did what he did, or should he have hit Coach Greg up before he posted a video about it? Because he probably heard something about it, or he was supposed to reach out after based on what Coach said.
If I was MTR, I would have called him up when I touched ground. When I got together here back in the States, I'd have called up Greg, let him know I'm in the States, and I'm about to do some streaming about my trip to Thailand, and see what he thought about it first.
You really would have done that, or you just like being devil's advocate?
No, I would have done that to see what he said. He was like, "Okay, you good?" But if I told him I got some new shit, I'm calling my shit freedom style movement. Yeah, let him know. He's like, "What?" He got money on this shit. You can't talk. You can't make your shit like his shit. Got no problem with him saying that.
Yeah.
But see, that's our problem, to boy. We got an attitude. That is our problem. We don't want to be told nothing.
I didn't been in a situation where I didn't step on some higher than me toes, and they felt the way, and they told me some things.
I got y'all. Our problem is we don't want to be told nothing. We disrespectful. And when niggas size us up, we get in our feelings and shit. CGA should have been Somebody should have said something to him. But no. Hats off to MTR. MTR did say to CGA, hit me up. We can talk. He said we ain't got no YouTube stream. Let me know. And I don't know what happened from there. I don't. I have no idea what happened after that. But he did extend the olive branch of peace. He did do that. I don't know what happened. Like the stream, man. Support the platform, man. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. What we doing, man? What we doing, man? Like the stream. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. Hit the Super Chat. But we out, though, man. We'll get back with you guys.